Yo, what's good, beasties? What's up, YouTube and Twitch? Warthewise, formerly War Theory. Good morning, big day. Moonbeastgame. First watch creator event. Let's go. What's up, crew? The day has arrived. Time to game. Time to show the world what Phil, Eric, Peter, and crew are up to. Ket, following over on the Twitch. Leaf, thank you. Last night, by the way, saw your follow. Thank you for the prime to kick off the stream. Always appreciate that. Yo, Sierra, what's good, man? Thanks for tuning in from work, I think you said. Thank you for that follow. Lost your former account. A theory who isn't dying at the back end of work. I know, everybody always laughs because I work full time. I have 3 children, as most people know. So most of my streams are at night, and I'm trying to power past the exhaustion. But you guys bring the energy. The Horde, you guys always keep me stable. Rising tide lifts all boats, man, you know? So we don't get to stream during the day very often. So the ability to stream with high energy out of the jump is awesome. And my wife, aka the General, as most know her on stream, she's great. This morning, she walks to my office and says, so I got to walk the dog. I got to make you lunch. Do you want a coffee for your stream? And I said, yes, 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 yes. I said, power to moms, power to the General. Okay. Power to moms. No, jokes aside, she's awesome. She understands the event. She's a big supporter. So we love wifey. We love the General. What's up, Roma? Shadow Niz. Crew, what's going on, everybody? All right, guys. So just some quick housekeeping and quick admin. So we're going to get started with the gameplay in just about 7 minutes, okay? So we're just gonna be here right now from an administrative kind of intake perspective. If anybody has any questions they want to get out first right now, happy to set the tone at the top of the stream. But just so you guys know, my plan is to be live for probably about 6 to 7 hours. So we're going to go through a long haul here straight. I plan to break. There will be other content creators up. So we'll probably raid somebody at the end. We'll take a look at who's still live. And then I'm probably going to come back tonight. So I'll probably be back by 8:30 US Central. Oh, posture check. You got me on the hydrate and the posture check. Corgi's always taking care of my ergonomics, man. Good to see you, Corgi. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun today, crew. Just getting a couple things set up, guys. We're going to be live in T-minus 5 minutes for the big unveil. How's everybody doing this morning? Leith, I know, is very patiently waiting. I was passively watching Leith in the Discord day by day, hour by hour, just waiting for the curtain to be pulled back, the unveiling of the day and who. Corgi does need to look out for my energy level, Shadow. That's definitely a plus. No, but Leith, seriously, jokes aside, man, great to see you here. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Appreciate the support. We're gonna have some fun today, guys. This is going to be a raw experience for myself, for all of you. We're going to enjoy this and immerse ourselves in it together, and that's the best thing we can do. What's up, Kron? General the Horde has arrived over on YouTube. Let's go. Big man Kron is in the house, the general of my community. Just so you guys know, for those that are first-time tune-ins, you've heard me say the word the Horde. That's kind of a fun name that we came up with as a community. So when you hear me say the Horde, we're talking about my Discord community, my YouTube community, my Twitch community, the loyal following. And again, most probably know me as War Theory. That was my name for a long time. I decided to rebrand. So we went to warthewise. Kind of posted that around. I think it's going to grow in its equity. Some people are probably unfamiliar with that name, of course, but I am going a new creative direction. I'm going to get some new artwork done. So yeah, I appreciate it, Roma. Considering where I am in my life, what I do in real life, how I'm a technical tactician and mechanical with constant in game, I think we all agreed War the Wise was more fitting. War and theory will always be there. It's a part of our atomic DNA. It ain't going anywhere. But War the Wise, he's here. He's here. The doppelganger. What did I do to War Theory? I do need a ransom. I would gladly take that ransom. Let's go, Niz. And guys, as you just saw, we had something fire off over on Twitch. If you guys want more information about this game, please head over to moonbeastgame.com and sign up for the newsletter. That's going to give you information about future play experiences, participation experiences, keep you the most up to date. So there is a newsletter on Moonbeast partner side of it, but if you want this game update specifically, moonbeastgame.com. I'm going to also trigger the socials on both sides of the aisle real quick, just so you guys can fire those off. So those are all the socials right there, guys. So that's going to be their Reddit, their Discord, their Twitter. Again, please take the time and get over there. Sign up if you haven't already. Make sure you're fully up to speed and up to spec. All right, crew, 3 minutes to go. Then we're going to fire this bad boy off. Yo, Mim, what's good? Welcome in. Yo, Precanto, thank you for that follow over on Twitch. Welcome. The bald beast, the bald Manald. We'll see if the automod bans me. It probably will, at least on Twitch it will, because I have the links blocked, but I can permit you, Corgi, but I have a timer. I have a timer set up for specifically the moonbeastgame.com reminder, and then I have the exclamation MBG in the title, so should hopefully give people enough. And over on YouTube, I have all their socials directly in the description underneath the YouTube VOD, so, or the live stream rather, so we should be good. But I appreciate it, man. Yeah, if you want to help remind people throughout, or you can even just drop it, you know, should be good. Zelphus, what's good? Happy Monday. Happy first watch creator event. Happy Moonbeast Day. Wrecked. So Corgi, instead of just posting the links directly, you can just trigger off the trigger. So you can just do exclamation MBG for me randomly throughout, just to kind of get people to see it. That'll work. Niz! Gifting a sub to the Mogar over on Twitch. Thank you for that gifted sub, brother. There's the ransom. Ron, any idea where the state of this game is compared to what you showcased a few weeks ago? Okay. So we did get a direct question just now from Kron. So he asked me, any idea where the state of the game is compared to what we showcased a few weeks ago? He's referring probably to my fan-made video in partnership with one of my co-editors, Shadow. So we're about to kick off, guys. It's 9, but this is actually a well-prime-the-pump question before we fire this off. Bim, thank you for joining us over on YouTube. Welcome to the Berserkers. So guys, let me kind of set the tone here administratively before we open up the veil. So Kron asked a question, what do I know? So let me say this. As you guys have likely seen officially, I am a Moonbeast game partner. It's a very exciting moment for me. That said, obviously I'm under embargo and NDAs. There are certain things that I obviously can't discuss and say, but because you asked me directly, what we are about to play today, I have not played. This is going to be a true raw first watch, first playthrough experience for me. That is going to be net new. That said, yes, have I seen certain elements prior? Yes, right? But nothing to do with what we're going to see today. So this is going to truly be a unique experience for all of us, myself included. So that's all I can say. Kron, thank you for the question. But we'll see what's really different from the showcase that they showed about a month ago, the video that we made. But all right, crew, it's time. Enough of the chatting. Let's get this bad boy moving. Yo, Luminaya, thank you for joining us. So you're all going to get the socks blown off? I think so. All right, crew. All right, we're going to turn off the music. We're going to turn off music today because I want us to fully immerse in the music of the game and the sound effects of the game. So we're going to go from there. So without further ado, guys, we are going to switch scenes momentarily once I get this bad boy up. So let's fire this off. Give me a second, everybody. All right, guys. I'm going to let you immerse in this experience as this game gets pulled up. So we're going to go from here. We're going to fire up things right about now. Get ready, guys. Here it comes. Watch the screen. Watch the magic. And loading right about now. Oh, baby. Oh, boy. Here we are. Looking spicy. All right, guys. We are going to officially kick off this first Watch Creator event playthrough. One thing I want to ask for, guys, is I'm going to have to adjust the music, the sound effects. I know it's loud right now. I am going to turn it down once we get in game, so please give me some live feedback. I'm going to have to audio master this live. I want to make sure that the music blends well with the sound effects, so it might be a little loud now. We'll take care of that. So I'm going to turn my camera off real quick, just to... actually, never mind. We'll be fine. The music could be louder. Yeah, we'll get there. All right, guys, so basically, what you're going to basically see throughout this experience, through this playthrough, right? This is a first creator watch event. But effectively, there is a way to start the game. They're actually letting you start with two particular skills, Glyph Lunge or Bloodlash. What my plan is today is to show you a little mix of both. So we're going to start today with the Glyph Lunge skill, and then we'll basically go from there. So without further ado, guys, let's go. All right. Welcome to the world of Moonbeast. All right, guys, here we are. We are officially in game with the Witch. I think as most have seen, the Witch is the single character right now. That's what we saw in the showcase. That's what you saw specifically in my fan-made video with Shadow. So I'm just going to do some quick kind of administrative look around for you guys. But first, we're just going to make some quick adjustments over to the sound. So the music we're going to put in the middle. Ambiance we're going to move down. Sound effect we're going to move down a little bit as well. So guys, please, again, give me feedback. If the music's too quiet or the sound effects are too loud or too quiet, let me know, because as you guys give me real-time feedback, we can basically make adjustments. There we go. It's over so I can see the chat windows a little bit better. There we go. Am I going to max teleport? Am I going to play the crutch class? And before anyone asks, Moonbeast Game is not the game. Yes, thank you, Shadow. Moonbeast Game is not the name. This is just simply a placeholder. You can barely hear the music. Too quiet now? Okay. There we go. Yeah, so Moonbeast Game is just a placeholder, guys. They do have a name picked out. I honestly don't know what it is. That's God's truth. They have not shared that with any of us. So the name is picked. It is not Moonbeast Game. It is just a placeholder. So, all right, guys, let's do some quick administrative kind of things. So here's the Witch. This is basically, obviously what the HUD kind of looks like. So this is the placeholder models here. We'll kind of go through all this today. You can kind of get a lot of the advanced statistics here. So obviously, like many games, right, if you're looking for anything that's going to give you additional information, you'll get that here. We're going to go through the skills. So we're going to spend a lot of time today on what the skills are, all the passives. Obviously, as I said, we're starting with Glyph Lunge today. So just by looking at this real quick, it is kind of a more combat close quarter engagement style. So it lunges at a target and it can basically build glyphs. And as you build glyphs, you saw Eric play that in our video. It basically has a very AoE powerful splash effect based on those different skills. So the evocation is essentially what triggers the splash of those skills. This specifically has one passive called Reprise, and we'll go through that. Percanto, so impressed by how improved the graphics are. Yes, I will say that if you guys are already looking at this, the graphics are dramatically improved from what they showed in the showcase pre-alpha. Yeah, you'll see like shadow lighting if you even look down here at the HUD. Even this, the entire character screen, you might remember if you go back and watch the video, it was very much like a paper doll placeholder. And again, I want to preface that this is still all pre-alpha, guys. This is super, super early. We have to be not tone deaf to that fact, right? Everything you're going to see today is, I'm going to say it again, it is pre-alpha. Graphical fidelity is going to improve. Skills are going to improve. New characters are going to be unleashed, right? So let's just all keep a very open mind and immerse ourselves in the game today, because we can't judge this as a GA, you know, Path of Exile, a Last Epoch, all these games that are already out. Like, it's apples to oranges to make that comparison, right? So yeah, major upgrade, which is exciting. All right, guys, we are going to officially kick off. So here we go. Strap in. All right, so here's the jumping effects, guys. Gotta love the acrobatics. Here is the art stone, right? We talked about that. We'll kind of get into this more a little bit. And over here is our first NPC, Lum.
Hello there.
Hello there. Glad to see another hero come through. Most call me Lum. Some call me Fortunate, though I don't credit that. They've called you names too, Dark Sister? Bone Stealer, Friend of Shadows. Don't fret. You'll hear no judgment from me. In fact, I have something that might interest you. In the woods not far from here, you'll find a great stone slab, an ancient altar touched by shadow, twisted and treacherous. Caught your attention, eh? Perhaps you should take a look. Little Joe Rogan bedtime story. All right, guys, let's check out the shop real quick. So similar to most ARPGs, right? You'll have the ability to buy gear. There is a restock button, so very similar to certain ARPGs. Obviously, Diablo has this as well. You will be able to cycle through this, so we'll kind of showcase more of this as well when the game gets moving. Any faster run walk? Yes, there is movement speed. I think I'm able to say that. And then, again, based on the itemizations and the items we find today. So, guys, I also want to show you something. They also have a basic attack. So they do have this. So for basically your hack and slash, right, type attack, you can have lunge, but if you want to just do a basic attack, you'll kind of see the graphics here. So if I hold this, you'll see the animations. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, there is a lot of movement-based properties. You'll see more on this. So we're going to see this here. So we're going to pop open a little chest. So guys, you do start with this. Okay, so you can kind of get a sense for, you know, what some of this is going to look like. Some of the movement speeds, right? I'm just breaking these right now. See what we can't get our hands on. I'm just showing you our main town HUD here, guys. More to come, but look at this, guys. So I want to talk about this real quick because a lot of people, look at this, had concerns on the camera. So this is the 3D camera. I'm a huge fan of this, by the way. And again, this is hotkeyed. So when you think about combat mechanics and being able to immerse yourself, like the verticality to what Mim is saying, like, look at this. I can see a bogey out here, a bogey spearman. There's a bogey tyrant. So you can actually see the world around you. And you can really just, you know, take this in fully. So you're not forced into 3D camera. It is a hotkey, right? So if you don't like 3D, you want a static camera, well, then just don't hit the hotkey. Here's the map, by the way. And what you're going to notice, right, is we have to uncover the map. Remember about this game. This is raw, dynamic, procedural generation. Every single time that you play, every unique instance is completely different and unique. Your game will never be my game. Shadow's game will never be my game. Kron's game will never be mine game. Roma, Mim, everybody, Leaf, everybody here, Zelphus, Percanto, Luminia, Ciro, Ket, right? Like everyone's game instances are going to be completely generated and unique, right? So that's something important to remember here, guys, is like what you're going to see from me today. If you go to another content creator live right now, their map is going to look completely different from mine. So everybody's dynamic events and experiences are unique. What's up, Bugle? Is this running offline? No, so there is not an offline version yet. It will be client and server hosted by Moonbeast for security and protocol purposes, but there will be PvP, probably opt-in only. But you will be able to have guilds, clans, you can invite people to your instance, so it will be multiplayer. But as of now, from what I've heard and what they've said, there is not an offline version yet. I want to be clear on that phrase. They have not fully ruled it out. They just haven't explicitly said yes. So, all right, guys. let's start exploring the map. So we're gonna go south. Okay, let's head south here. We're gonna jump on down and get some action in. Boom, let's do it. All right, guys, you're going to see these as well. So as you guys might remember, up here, you're going to see this, right? This is a little nighttime, exclamation DD. This is a nighttime and a daytime cycle. So these things light up at night. So as nighttime comes, it makes monsters harder, and they're somewhat magnetized to you. So they get a little bit more aggressive. And so when nighttime comes, you'll kind of notice this dial up here, right? We're in the daytime now, but it's going to start getting dark soon. So it's definitely something to pay attention to. Don't die at the first monster. Let's see who we're going to run into. Meandering Creek. Guys, let's show some swimming real quick. So here you go. You can swim. Yes, lots of fun. We'll talk about water walking. Let's zoom in here real quick, guys, by the way. So these crystals are very important. So these crystals are basically your life and your mana. So you'll see that as I hit this, see, had I basically been low on life and mana, it's going to re-up me. So you're going to want to look for these crystals in combat. Yeah, the crystal graphics have been dramatically improved. So yeah, you're going to see these throughout. So again, we're kind of just exploring some of the world at the moment. Oh, got our first guy, Bramble Husk. These guys are a lot of fun, guys. So as you'll notice, he just CC'd me with a little bit of stun there. And you'll see one of the glyphs there that's starting. Oh, okay, here we go, guys. We got our first splash. Boom. Let's go. So you guys saw there the glyph lunge. It is quite powerful when you actually do get the glyphs going. There's also this basically dash, right? So here we go. Hit. Got life back. All right, we got some action. All right, guys, here is some bogey choppers. Very similar to Shaman. Here, let's go splash here. Bang. Nice. Oh, these guys are enraged, so it looks like extra damage. Ooh. And by the way, I will say the difficulty is definitely well-tuned and balanced, guys. This is definitely not an easy game out of the jump, which you have to appreciate for sure. Come on, come on. Chase, there we go. All right, guys, looking good so far. All right, so you'll see right now that we've been explored. Obviously, the map starts to grow. Swimming is obviously a little dangerous because you can get attacked in water. Oh, nice. Okay, so you guys just noticed something. Oh, we are burning right now. Get in water. Okay, by the way, water, if you're burning, can actually heal you. But what I was going to say is you'll notice that as I just leveled, it's splashed. So when you level up, there's actually an AoE effect. So you'll notice that it actually slayed everything around you. So that is pretty neat. So when you actually do level up, boom, it actually is going to splash and create kind of that AoE passive slay effect, which is pretty neat. Ron, thank you for that super chat, brother. Good looks. All right, guys. So we got our first character updates and we got our first skill. Okay, so you guys are going to notice here, right? So on our first level, we get a skill unlock. So I want to kind of go through these really quickly. So Spine Breaker, you actually saw Eric demo this on the showcase. So this is basically a piercing missile. Think of this as like Bone Spear from a Necromancer in Diablo, but it's terraforming. So it can actually cause terrain damage. So it'll actually help you mold the terrain a little bit. Over here, speaking of teleport, Kron's favorite conversation, Shadow Walk is a teleport skill. Teleport to location where enemies within 2 meters are knocked back and curse. It is actually pretty cool. So Shadow Walk is more of a movement speed. So obviously it's a way to teleport into battle to create a cursed effect, but also get yourself out of a risk-averse or kind of risky situation. Bloodlash is pretty neat. So this is going to be like a tethering basically effect. So it's a lash that comes out. You actually reel it in. So you'll see you gain 4% mana on hit. So there's kind of an implicit mana effect here. Bone Storm is really cool. This is going back to the Necro example. I would think of teeth. So if you play Necro, this is more of like a teeth effect. Fire a rapid blast of bone shard missiles. So what you're basically finding is like she's a combination of magic and combat. She's got the physical slashing and bashing, but she also has the elemental kind of shadow kind of bone effects to it, right? Which is pretty cool. So you're going to definitely be able to see a lot of this. So guys, what we're going to start with today is we're going to actually go with Spinebreaker. So we're going to include that in. So we're going to update Spinebreaker over here. We'll move this here. All right, here's also an item. So here's our first item. We do have a magic hood. And guys, I want you to see how awesome the cosmetics are and how it looks almost exactly to what we're putting on. So if you focus on my character over here, boom, just like on the hood, almost exactly like it, right? So if we were to take it off, put it on, right? Really, really cool effects. This one has 2 sockets. Here we have slashing resistance and cold resistance. What's up, Kron? Any respecs? Not as of right now. Niz might know. I'm not sure if we're able to talk about that, but I haven't been heard or told of respecs. But real quick, guys, I want to kind of show the importance of the implicit strength, dex, vitality, and magic. So you'll see we have extra tooltip information here, what strength gives you. And so basically each of these gives kind of a chance of inflicting or a different crit. So strength, unsurprisingly, right, it's a blunt crit. And it also gives you resistance. Dexterity is slashing and lightning. Vitality is shadow damage. And then magic is fire. So obviously we don't have weapons yet, but as you acquire the weapons, you might want to pour more into dex, vit, magic, or strength because you might want to focus on a different framework, right? Yeah, we'll leave the respec for the future. Didn't want to overspeak there. I agree, Nez. So for right now, obviously you'll see, right, like all of these are increasing your attack, right? So dex and strength increase your attack. Vitality is obvious. It increases. Yo, what's up, Kier? Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you joining in. Good looks, man. Thank you. Coach, what's up, dude? I didn't even see you in here. You better hope this game doesn't have a Schaefer's in it. Yeah, definitely not going to find Schaefer's. Yo, what's up, Dartland? Liking the look of the game. Welcome in. I missed you earlier. All right, guys. So right now, because we don't have anything yet, we're just going to basically go with some dexterity. Okay. So now that you see this, right? So now that we have obviously some level up, you'll see here's the resistance, right? So here's the 17 slashing, the 20 cold. You'll see that reflected here. Can you change the location of the HUD? I don't think you can right now. I think it is kind of anchored to the left, but I do think that you might have the option initially. Arathos, a Moonbeast game. I was waiting on new stuff. Yes, we were. Let's go. All right, guys, let's get back in the fight. So you guys have seen Glyph Lunge. Now we're going to be able to actually show off Spinebreaker. Okay, here we go, guys. We got another River Fang here. All right, guys, you ready for Spinebreaker? Here we go. Boom. And you'll notice what this is doing. It's terraforming. So it's quite literally destructing the terrain as you're fighting, right? So that's definitely one of the neat things about this. Oh, here we go. We got a Gulp Jaw. Oh, we got an Elite. No wonder they were hitting harder. Level 3. Vampiric. Oh, Vampiric hits hard, guys. That's why I'm taking some damage. You got to be very careful with the Vampirics. They definitely hit hard. Oh, we got a splash. Here we go. We're going to CC group. Boom. Oh, boy. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die, War. All right, we got to find a crystal. We got to find a crystal fast. We might be in trouble here, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, crystal. Don't die. Oh, man. Dude, I told you, the Vampirics, dude, they hit hard. I wasn't joking about that, man. All right, we're going to go splash these guys back up here now that we got some lunge here. Pull them over here. Come on up. Oop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh! Yeah, I will say this, guys, like, definitely from the brief experience and what I've seen, like, the game is not easy, and I appreciate that. I do think that, like, look how hard he's hitting me. Obviously, I have no gear yet, right? He's a level 3. I'm still level 2, and we barely have any gear on, so, you know, it's definitely something to pay attention to, for sure. Here's a Bramble Husk. Like I said, we saw these guys earlier. They definitely have some stun control where they'll kind of tangle you up. And so, oop, he's hitting hard, too. Come on. The moment he dies, the access to the game stops. The game completely resets, guys. Oh, there we go. Bogey Tyrant. So these guys... Oh, here we go. Yeah, he's going to drop some flames. Got to get that Tyrant. Oh, low on mana. Yeah, one thing you'll see is there is some level of mana starvation, so you definitely want to do your best to get your hands on some mana regen. Oh, nice. We're rocking the double knives here. So as you guys can see, you can dual wield. That obviously just answered that question. The witch is basically a staves and a knife kind of build. So if you go over here, right, I'll kind of zoom in here so you can kind of see the look and feel of it. So this is going to be more of like a lower attack speed, but it will have higher DPS. But I tend to personally like the single player hands. What's up, Shadow? Shuts game off, uninstalls immediately. Reminds you of level power feeling from D2. Yeah, I will say this, guys. So here's the XP down here. You probably saw it, right? So let's get some boots. Get these boots on. We'll go. Oh, yeah. So here you can obviously see a comparison feature as you would have probably expected. So they do give you the compares, which is nice. All right, guys. We are continuing to explore the map. There is a lot more to see. So we got about 5 to 6 more hours to go on this, guys. So there's going to be plenty to watch. Ooh, man. I'm going into a high zone here. Ooh. Oh, if I take one more hit, I'm dead. All right, let's go find a crystal. Hold on real quick. We're going back. So here, real quick, look. So see what the Archstone is doing? So now that I'm going back, it actually is healing you, which is quite nice. Go back to the city. Buy a flask. Well, that's exactly what I'm doing is. So, anywho. Yeah, so you can buy flasks here, guys. So obviously I didn't have any flasks, which didn't help, right? So I had no ability to actually drink HP. So you'll basically see here, you have a flask slot here. So the flask slot, these are magic, which you'll find here, right? So if I buy this, now I have this. So you'll notice right down here, now I have 3. So it heals 59 life. You can pick up a flask, by the way. I just didn't see one drop yet. So yeah, you can buy a flask. That's why I wasn't able to re-up my HP. And I had to basically go find crystals, or when I slay them, you'll kind of see the red orbs drop. So that was the challenge there in those fights. What's up, Ogle? This game has serious potential. They already got the framework down. Now into the fun and polish. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming probably for about 6 hours today, and I'm going to take a break, and then I'll be back tonight. That's correct. So... All right, guys. So I didn't hit any waypoints yet, so we will have to continue downward, but that's okay. So we're just going to... It's an inferior god tier. Yeah. I know. Yeah, that was going into kind of a more dangerous area just because they were obviously higher level. So like anything else, even in Diablo, right? Like you can basically go to different areas. Yeah, so you see this lighting up, right? So it's basically telling me drink. Also, you'll notice, you've probably already seen it, but when I'm taking damage or when you're getting low on life, your screen will light up, right? So as you see, guys, we are in the nighttime here again, so it does kind of increase their aggressiveness. Yeah, my deeds of valor shall not be remembered. Ooh! This is the danger. I'm taking hits. What happens if you dig yourself too deep into a hole? It is a good question. So I'm going to turn down the music just a smidge real quick. Yeah, so what I will say, you're pretty much stuck in the deep hole. There are ways that you can get out. Obviously, you can kind of build, if you have a, you know, a strata-like damage like Spinebreaker, you can kind of build some type of steps to get you out. There's also an affix we'll show later if we can get our hands on it called Feather Falling, and that definitely helps you jump. But yeah, we're going to show some fun things, the ability. Oh, wow, we're actually taking some serious hits there. All right, guys, we found our first waypoint here. So these are waypoints. For those very familiar with waypoints, you'll see here, right, I can travel to the Arkstone, but now I can travel back to this Waystone, which is really nice. So you'll kind of uncover these throughout the open world. Oh, here we go. Doom Shoulder coming out of the ground. Here's a Gazer. First time we're seeing these guys. Yeah, the Gazer is definitely... Oh, we got a shield. Okay, we can go the shield route if we'd like. Probably will go the shield for now because we don't really have our secondary weapons yet. Anything with enough sufficient DPS. All right, so we got the damage here. Let's get the shield on. What's up, Arthos? Do items for other classes drop as well? No, it's just for the Witch right now. So they've basically only showcased the Witch. So that's what you'll see on all these kind of first watch releases. So that's why you'll see kind of most of the drops are going to be dagger, knife, and kind of staves, right? Or staffs. So yeah, just for now, it's all going to basically, for this playthrough, it's going to be very specific to the Witch. Oh, we got another elite. Got to build those glyphs. Come on, get the third. So what you guys have noticed is basically if there's 2 glyphs, they'll basically go away. So you basically need to get 3 total glyphs to power up fully. So that's why you want to basically have it. Oh, nice. Oh, first rare. Let's go. Level 3 and the splash. All right, first rare. Let's check it out, guys. A belt. What do we got? All right, 21 armor, 8 armor, 6 life. Ooh, 20% extra health orbs. Okay, so this is obviously going to be one of the affixes that you'll see. So you do have the ability to have extra health orbs or extra mana orb chance that will drop. So that's these, right? So these are the orbs right here. So this is obviously mana, but when you'll see mana or when you'll see health, that's what this is referring to here. So you'll kind of see more about it. But what's up, Kira? Very early look a few years ago had multiple classes, so nobody panic. Yeah, it is true. When they did show the prototype before the pre-alpha, that's where they actually showed the multiplayer, and there were multiple classes that they did show. So yes, yeah, this is very, very early. Oh my God, this one has 4 sockets in this bad boy. That is some serious DPS. Okay. By the way, guys, you'll see here auto sort, which is really neat. Definitely improved. The thing that I'll show you here next time, by the way, is that to help you in your eyesight in your inventory, if you haven't looked at an item yet, you'll see that there's a light little glow to it. So watch this real quick, guys. I'm going to pick up this hood real quick, and I'm going to open my inventory and notice how it's flashing. See over here how it's flashing? So it's kind of neat because it actually helps you understand, hey, you picked this up, but you haven't actually looked at it yet. Oh, we got a unique. Where did he come from? Oh my God, he's hitting. Okay. Oh, and we got our Gazer as well. Splash. Let's see, he's gonna drop some loot, Come on. Drop some loot. Ah, just a shield. Come on, RNG. Clen, what is up, brother? Thank you. Oh, Drawl the Viking. I missed that follow. Thank you for following over on Twitch, and Clen, thank you as well. Clen dropping that prime. Ooh, a rare flask. Okay, let's ID this, guys. What do we got? Look at this, guys. So look at all the mods on this flask now. Increase attack speed, increase movement speed, plus 20 attack, plus 13 strength, 20% increase in size. That is awesome. Shadow Web rare flask. That's huge. That's huge. Draw the Viking. Yeah, the environmental destruction. Yeah, the size property is really good. But yeah, the terraforming nature of this is really fun. I mean, I think I've been trying to explain people like who were commenting on our fan-made video. Like, I don't think you realize how satisfying this is, right? Like, look at this. Like, the ability to actually literally terraform, and then it stays in that instance. And one thing we haven't shown yet, let me get close to water. Here, let me show you guys some cool things in the water. I got to go find... once we get some mana regen, it'll be a little bit easier. But you can literally create your own stream effects. So if... Oh, here's some. Here we go. So check this out, right? So let's come over here. So if I get close right here... Get to the water. Watch what's going to happen. The water is following you. It's filling in real time procedurally. So you can literally make your world. There's so many interesting things that you can do. So I just wanted to kind of show that effect a little bit, right? You can create your own watering holes, your own streams. I mean, obviously this is just the tip of the iceberg, man. But yeah, it's very, very cool. Amen. Oh yeah. All right, let's get some vid in here because we're fighting some some tough enemies here. Oh, level 1 bramble. All right, guys, so what have we seen so far? We have a lot of the map to uncover, right? So right now we're kind of over here in the Meandering Creek area. Up here, by the way, is a level 2 dungeon. So we're going to go north and check out this dungeon real quick. We got a lot of the world to explore together, boys and girls. Oh, let's get this tyrant. Oh, got a unique staff, or not unique, excuse me, rare staff. I haven't really messed with the staffs too much. I actually prefer the one-hand effects personally, but the staffs, obviously, if you find the right one, you know, it can do some nice blunt. Some nice, here, let's go check it out. What do we got? So we got, oh, shadow imbued. All right, cool, guys. So check this out, which is really neat. So if you look at this here, guys, they added effects. So see how this is a shadow effect? So you'll see this on items, right? So whether it's fire, it's lightning, it's cold, you'll definitely kind of see these effects, which is really nice. Streamer RNG cat. Yeah, thank you, Niz. Yep, you will ID the item. So here we got shadow, it in chance of entangle on hit. Yeah, CC RNG. All right, so we'll attack with this one real quick. Obviously, it hits really nice and hard. Oh, we got a lot of CC here with the stun locks from the bramble husks. It's the one thing you got to watch with the brambles, guys. They will CC you and stun by kind of entangling. Charcy, what's up, dude? Don't die. Amen. Oh, bramble husk heart. Nice. Okay, I'll tell you more about that in a sec. Come here. Boom. Oop. Yeah, I know I left drops. I'm coming back. I'm coming back, Niz. Don't you worry. I'm lost in the sauce right now. Yeah, I'm coming back. I just was following the fight. All right, guys. So we got a bramble husk. Let's kind of explain what this is here real quick. Okay, guys. So here is the husk. So it's called a common heart. So it's essentially a socketable. So you'll notice on some of these items that there's like a heart socket specifically. So you'll see common boots, right? So this can essentially just go in anything. And guys, listen to the sound effects. There's a cool sound effect when you pick these up. So notice when I hover it over the item to socket, you'll hear a sound effect. You hear that? Yeah, it's cool. And it's got kind of a glow to it. So yeah, you'll kind of see these throughout, guys. All right, so let's check out the helms. What do you got here? All right, this is not as good. Yep, it will take the magic armor. We got gloves for the first time. Gem find. No, we're good there. All right. All right, guys, we're coming up on our first dungeon here, okay? Let's check it out. All right, see how I got to get through this, right? There's a wall here. Well, that's the strata damage, right? So, boom. Gonna go down here, checking out our first dungeon of the stream. Let's go. Yeah, auto sword is definitely bae. I'm also realizing my alert sounds weren't going off, so apologies there, guys, because I was trying to listen to those that were subbing. Yeah, so this is definitely new, guys. So this is really, really cool. So this is one of the dungeons you'll see here. This is the ossuary. You can see up here it is a level 3 dungeon. But guys, just give me 1 second real quick because I want to try to fix something, if you don't mind. I just want to fix alerts real quick because sound wasn't going off. And I just want to make sure that I can get that. So when I hear you guys, it goes. So just give me 1 sec, guys. Not sure why that sound effect wasn't going off. Hopefully it does here. Moving forward. All right. Back in the fight. Timberlords just subscribe. What's up? Thank you, Charcy, for that gift to Time Lords. Let's go. Yeah, Nutty's sound isn't working right now, Shadow. I don't know why. No idea why it isn't working. The alerts are going off, just not the sound. Okay, anywho. All right, guys, let's get this dungeon moving. Sorry, guys, I was just trying to fix some admin. You heard the sound? Oh, interesting. It's not firing off locally on my side, so I guess you guys are hearing it. I'm just not hearing it. All right, either way, all good. Oh, that's what it is, Shadow. It's the monitor output because it's a new one. You are a genius. Shadow, you are a madman genius. Monitor and output. Monitor and output. No wonder. There we go. Yep, guys, that was my mistake, guys. I didn't monitor and output, so now we got it. All right, guys, so we are in the first dungeon. Let's break through this wall with strata. Oh, got some ripped roaches. All right, guys, look at the camera. See this? So see how I'm fighting here? This is where I like the camera, right? The verticality. Because, like, you're in these situations, like, you're going to get blocked off, and that's where the camera can be really beneficial, where you can control with hotkeys, which is really neat. So I am... Oh, vampiric roach. Okay. Yeah, we really got to get some mana regen, dude. We definitely got to get some mana regen going. Oh, nice. See how it's entangling on hit? That's one of the affixes of the staff. So that's a neat thing, right? So if we go back here to the staff, you see how it's basically entanglement on hit. So the bramble husk CC effect, it's basically deploying that on them, which is really nice. So that's one of the affixes so far we've seen, right? So entanglement on hit. We also got one of our first gems. So here's a ruby. Kind of gives you a sense of obviously what you can get here. Yeah, it's unique to the bramble staff. Yep. Let's check out these shields real quick, fellas. All right, so what do we got here? All right, so this is higher armor. Better helm. No, all right, so we're going to go back to town and sell some stuff soon, but we want to get through this dungeon first. We want to make sure that we can get back. Guys, what are we thinking so far? What are we thinking from what we're seeing? At least from what you've seen in the showcase prior. Ooh, rare moccasins out of the chest. Let's go. RNG. can I make your head to the right, please? What, my camera head? What are you talking about, Tenzer? Yeah, the lighting, you can kind of see. Yeah, so if I kind of go back up here, right? You can see the lighting, the shadow on the ground. Yeah, they've done a really good job. I mean, again, the game is running really nice on FPS. I will preface, right? Like, the game has run smoothly so far. The FPS is holding up, but like any game, it is a pre-alpha. It's unoptimized in that sense, right? So we might see some drops at some point, but again, like, I think we have to just respect that it's a pre-alpha, so. All right, what we got in here? Some cryptic roaches. All right, let's keep exploring. Oh, Doom soldiers coming up. Got another here. What's up, Dartling? The camera and the whole terraforming thing. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, we haven't even really talked much about the dynamic world and the events yet. Like, I feel like that. Oh God, taking some big hits there. Wasn't even paying attention. Oop. Oop. Let's see, do I got any? Oh, we do. We got some crystal back. So see how you can backtrack, which is nice, right? It's definitely strategic to leave some crystals. You definitely want to make sure. I know, Niz. I know the ring is there. I'm dying, bro. Gotta go back and get a crystal. I definitely need mana regen, so I hope it's a mana regen. We got our first ring here, guys. God. Oh my God, he's still hitting me? What the? Oh God. Man, he's like down there. I can't even like pick up the ring. Oh, am I full? I'm full, that's why. All right, we still have the... Ooh! All right, here we go. Let's get our first ring. Niz definitely has no chill. All right, guys, we got our first ring. Let's check it out. Oh, mana regen. Yes. Yes. Mana regen is so massive in this game. That's all I can say. You can definitely be starved for mana, so this couldn't have been more massive. Let's go, bro. Look at this monster. Badger's Ring of Endless Mana. Boom. Dude, that thing is monstrous. Plus 60? Wait, that can't be right. That's got to be it. No, that's got to be an error. Because usually it's like +1 or so, because look, it's not moving that fast. It looks like +1. Maybe that's an error, Niz. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot. That could just be a bug. So, oh, 60 per minute? Oh, maybe. Maybe they just changed it. Oh, that's true. 60 per minute equals 1 second. I guess they just changed the look and feel of it, because it used to say 1 + 1 second. Yeah, it's an interesting display. I would agree. All right, let's check these boots out, guys. Let's see what we got. All right, armor, enhanced armor, slashing, stamina. Okay, nothing sexy. Let's check out the seer staffs. Oh, we got a bigger flask here. So it is 140. So this is a common flask. You'll see that it heals us 140, but obviously we don't have the additional effects for 15 seconds. So yeah, we're going to hold off here. What's up, Jergy? The camera movement is a new thing to ARPGs. Yes, this is definitely a new thing. I would say that I think Grim Dawn has some level of camera movement. I haven't actively played it. But... Oh, Council 5. Oh, boy. Woo! Looks like we got our first fight here, guys. Oh, my. Holy mother of God. Mages! Oh, my goodness. Okay. We need some glyphs now. Where's the glyphs? Let's get these stashes open. Oh, we got a heater shield. Oh, my God. Bro. What is this madness? Oh my God, bro. We need glyphs to fire off now. We need our lunge. Come on, get the glyphs going. Oh. Dude, these are scary. You're right, Shadow. Oh, come on, get me one more lunge. Get me one more. Oh. Ah, God. See, you got to get the 3 glyphs in order to get the lunge effect. Oh, there we go. We're going to splash. We're going to splash. Boom. Okay, didn't do much damage, though. Okay, we need crystals. Oh, God. Come on. Oh, God. Whew. Jesus. That is some serious... All right, we're going back to a shield real quick. See if we can't avoid some damage here. Ooh, man, we might have to come back to this dungeon. I think we're going to get clapped. I think we're getting clapped here, boys. Let's get the dagger. All right. Let's backtrack for a second. Oh my god. Woo! Dude, that is scary. All right, hold on. We're going to see. Did I skip? Here, I'm going to go back to the beginning here. I think I may have left some crystals. Let's go see. So we're going to go back there to the Council of Five, boys and girls, but holy god. So you'll see here, right? Like you see how the screen has the red effect? So that's pretty neat about it, obviously. Woo! I told you guys, man, they made this game, I think, the right level of difficulty. Like, you're definitely not, like, oh, here's one in here. I'm gonna have to get through quick and try not to get clapped, though. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's see what I can't get in here real quick. Oh, cracked opal. Yeah, almost Lord of the Six. It's a good point, Shadow. Yo, Deano, thank you for that Prime sub over on Twitch, brother. Welcome in. Welcome to the Horde. Welcome to moonbeastgame First Watch. We are going back into a difficult fight here. Council of the Five, it seems. All right, guys. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, never... Oh, this is a shield. Okay, let's go back over here. All right, so this is giving me slashing resistance. That's not exactly going to help me against them here, but here, what do we got here for this? Ooh, a little bit more DPS. Okay. So that is going to give us... Oh, Shadow Imbued Dagger. Nice. Okay, so we got a Shadow Imbued Dagger, just like we have a Shadow Imbued Staff here. Okay, nice. So we got the Shadow Imbued Dagger. Let's see if there's anything else we want to... Oh, second ring. Okay, Vitality and Gold. Fine, we'll take the Vit right now, 100%. Extra Mana Orbs, but I guess we definitely want the Life Orbs right now, ideally. Okay, this does have movement speed. So now, honestly, I'm going to put the movement speed on, guys. So we definitely want the movement speed right now. In boots, resist ignite. That's not really what we need right now. It's not really resist bleed. So there's really not any type of slashing or those things that we need. Yeah, so let's see, guys. All right, we're going to go... Oh, Bone Storm as well. So we don't have Bone Storm yet, but we will see there. There is a +1 Bone Storm, guys, which is pretty neat there. So Bone Storm, if we had it, that would have added +1. So as you guys just saw here as an affix, there is staff mods very similar to D2. So if you wanted any kind of +1, yeah, we definitely got to hydrate for this. All right, guys, we're going to get back to the fight here. Let's get back over to Council of the Five. By the way, guys, I would appreciate you guys taking clips, fun moments, all the emotions from stream, clips over on YouTube, clip over on Twitch. This allows us to help promote the game, share in the moments, good, bad, ugly. Obviously, warthewise getting clapped on stream. Who doesn't want to get a who doesn't want to get that? Yeah, so as Niz was saying, right, obviously you can dodge here, right? So that's where the dashing definitely comes in. Obviously doesn't help here that I don't have... Oh, come on, get another glyph, get another glyph. Oh, nice, we got the splash, boom! All right, but we still are very low, unfortunately, on health here, and we're not seeing any orbs drop here, so this is tough. Sorry, guys. We're going to have to backtrack here again. We're doing our best here to get the fight, but we got to go find some crystals. Woo! Dude, that is a hard fight, man. That is no joke. Yeah, it's all good, Shadow. Don't worry about it, brother. Do what you got to do. What's up, Jerky? Have I played any before the stream? Yeah, so... very good question. I'm going to answer truthfully. So, look, as an official moonbeastgame partner, there were certain things that I was privy to in general and certain experiences. But what you are seeing here, no. This is a raw playthrough for me. So this is the first time I am playing this particular build. So I had no insight. I had no preferential treatment. So I'm experiencing this in real time as you guys are. So appreciate the question. Obviously, I'm under NDA, so I can't say certain things. But no, I... was able to see certain things of prior kind of inputs, but no, this is a brand new build. So this is my raw playthrough in real time here. So trust me, as I would joke, if I had played this much before, I think you'd see me clapping the Council of Five right now. So no, this is a fun raw playthrough. All right, guys, let's get back to the Council of Five one more time. We got a little bit of HP here. We got to backtrack for the crystals, but I think Eric Schaefer is enjoying my stream if he's watching, because if you guys watch the fan-made video, I made a joke that he died on stream and I made a reference to the hardcore message, your deeds of valor shall not be remembered. So I think Eric is waiting for his criminal moment for War the Wise to die on stream so he can return the favor that War's deeds of valor shall not be remembered. Oh, God. Dude, these guys hit so hard. We got to get one of them down. If we can get one of them down, there's probably going to actually be some orbs. Oh, God. Come on, get one of them. Where's the HP on one of them? Oh, God. Ooh. Man, see, there's just... We got to get some crystals. Is there crystals up here? Crystals, crystals. Come on, drop me something. Oh, crystal, crystal. Let's go. All right, back in the fight. Dude, we are running low on crystals, guys. We are definitely running... Ooh. A little bit of a weird... Oh. Oh, boots, boots. Yeah, we're gonna die here, guys. I think it's inevitable. I'm running out of crystals. I'm running out of mazel. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, nice. I didn't see that. Thank you, Niz, for paying attention to that. I'm just so enamored with not dying. Oh, nice! Got the level. Let's go. Come on, come on. We're gonna get through. We're gonna get through. We're gonna get through, Horde. We're gonna make it, Horde. Boom, 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 boom! Let's go. Get some. We made it. Kron cannot say that I died on stream. Let's go. Dude, what a fight. Guys, what a fight. That was a fight. Dude, I'm sweating, man. Look at the bald Manald. Look at the perspiration right here, bro. Dude, jokes aside, man, what a fight that was. That was awesome, dude. Stay to that room, man. What a fight that was. Woo! That was a hell of a fight, guys. All right, so we are level 4. All right, so let's get rid of these. Let's check these rares out, guys. Let's get these boots. We also got a new knife. We definitely want to check that out. All right, let's definitely check out the knife. Got a magic flask we will check out. But look at the terraforming right here. Like, look at this, right? Like, all this terraforming right now because of obviously all the strata damage, dude. So there is some massive fighting happening here. And look at this. We haven't even gone through this whole dungeon yet. So obviously that was the first elite. Ooh, we got a rare helm. Let's check it out, boys and girls. What do we got? Oh, yeah, and look at this. Going back to the transmogs here. Like, look at this, guys. Pretty awesome how accurately it reflects. So again, like, go back here and go here. Like, it really does a great job translating into the real world. Yeah, they're definitely doing well at the voxel level of generation for sure. All right, guys. Ooh, we got some boots. Ooh, oh, I can't wear them yet because I need magic. Well, I guess we're going to put some points into magic. Enhanced armor, magic find, and gold find on these boots. Let's go. Magic and gold. All right, guys. So we're going to put some into magic here. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Now we can wear the boots. And because we have shadow damage, right? So again, vitality increases shadow crits. So we're going to actually pump vitality here because it gets us life and it's going to pump our shadow crits there. So we definitely want to get those up. Okay, this would lose our shadow imbue. A little bit less DPS because our current is 1.7 attacks per second. This is a little slower at 1.4. It does give +2 to Bone Storm. And if you guys look, this has 2 sockets, including a unique heart socket. So you see that little gold ring there on the Tracker's Knife of the Witch to the right? That's kind of a unique heart, which you'll see later. But yeah, it kind of gives you an idea of what we're working with here. How's this magic here? 140. All right, guys, let's get back in the fight. Let's keep exploring. Whew. That was a fun, scary moment, boys and girls. And we got through it together. I don't care about that hood. We're going to keep the rare on. And this is just one of many dungeons, boys and girls. So, again, there's going to be a lot that we're going to be experiencing here. Oh, we still got our skill, by the way. I just realized that. So, yeah, let me go show that, by the way, guys. That's going to be an important thing to talk through real quick, which I will share in a moment. All right, guys, so look here, okay? So here's a skill, but here's what's important, guys. Ooh, I even missed my last option upgrade. Silly me. So guys, you see down here at the bottom, so even though you leveled, you don't necessarily get a skill unlock. So there's this concept of options or the passives, right? So sometimes when you level, you get a passive. Sometimes when you level, you get to unlock a skill. So we're level 4 right now, right? And by the way, silly me, I missed my passive. So let's kind of go over some of these right now. So we'll go through the passives. So reprise is awesome. 40% chance a completed set of glyphs remains to be used again. So obviously when we have our explosion of AoE, there's a 40% chance that I have uptime on my glyphs so that I can slam, keep going. So that's a really big one. And what's nice about here is you can actually see the next upgrade, right? So here's 40%, but the next one is 60. Now I can plug this into reprise and we can go for the uptime, but let's go check out what we got over here on Spinebreaker. So Umbra is cool. A trail of shadow lasting 3 seconds. So this is like a dot, like a damage over time. So it kind of has a trail with the strata. So if people are in it, they're taking kind of damage. 40% chance to stun, 30% chance of a shadow glyph on kill, and decreased mana cost. So this is a really tough one, right? Because you're very mana starved in this game, which you guys have already experienced. And so definitely getting mana regen gear, thinking about how to reduce your mana, like this is a good passive to consider. I also think the Trail of Shadow is really cool. So, you know, obviously for now, I think we'll kind of have some fun. And I'm going to show you Trail of Shadow here, guys. We're going to take a look at what this looks like. So when we see this in action right now, you're going to get a glimpse. What's up at the Rosa? Is there going to be a transparent map overlay? For now, I don't know that yet. So with this, you can obviously zoom in, you can zoom out similar to your camera. Your map can actually turn and you'll kind of see the compass here in the upper right. You do have this, right? So you can mess with the zoom, the scales, like they definitely do let you mess with the settings. So maybe with map alpha. Oh, no, that's going to take that away. I'm trying to see right here for your question. Yeah. So they're not going to really, right now it won't be transparent. It doesn't look like you can kind of work on the opacity a little bit. They may, I don't have the answer to that though, but Nizzer, if anybody wants to chime in, that's totally cool. All right, guys. So watch this real quick, guys. You're going to see the Trail of Shadows here. See this effect? So obviously I didn't get to shoot it very far because I had to jump through the door. So let's see if we can see it in action right here. But when you shoot it, there's a nice little kind of long trail. Okay, looks like we got nothing in this dungeon area. Okay, we're going to head back. Well, let me ask you this for feedback. It sounds like you would want the transparent option. Is that fair? Obviously, I appreciate the transparency in D2 as well, so I'm certainly a fan of that option, but obviously just wanted to solicit and ask for feedback for the devs. Yes, please. Okay. So we would like a transparent map option. That's some good feedback. All right, guys, watch the Trail of Shadows here. You'll see that as they're kind of here, and they're taking some damage as they come in, which is pretty cool. So there's kind of a dot effect to it. Good check out what we got here in the stash. Ooh, rare belt. Nice. Let's go. RNG is big today, guys. We're getting some serious streamer RNG, aren't we? How's the belt? Let's check it out. What's the difference here? So pretty much less armor. I get slashing, but then I lose life and extra orbs. Yeah, we're going back to the extra orbs. And we also have the slot in the socket too, so. Watch out, I might drop a Schaefer's. Touche, touche. What do we got in the belts here? Magic bonus as well as plus 10 life. All right, guys, we're going to go plus 10 life here. So here we go. We're going to drop this in here so you can see here Opal. Okay, we're going to drop this in and you'll notice as well on the tooltip here, it shows you, right? So as we hover over the belts, you can see that we have this in here, right? And it's a cracked Opal and it gives 10 plus life. So that's nice. All right, guys, it looks like we have completed this dungeon. All right, guys, that was our first dungeon completed. Again, this was the Ossuary Catacombs. This is a level 3 dungeon, and we all experienced the Council of 5. Get back out here. All right, guys, let's get back into the open world. Oh, we are on top. We are experiencing the world. Look at us. Look how good this looks, man. How can you not love this? introducing this 3D world. Look at the graphics here. This is a pre-alpha, and look at the current graphical fidelity on a pre-alpha. Huge, man. Yo, Biv, what's good over on YouTube? Professor Driz, welcome. How's the clipping on the terrain? I mean, I do think based on the terrain right now, like I think they're in the pre-alpha, you know, there are certain things that I think you'll see some kind of, I don't want to say like artifacting or certain things, if that's what we were referring to on the clipping, but I mean, it still overall looks pretty good. You've kind of seen some of the playthrough in the game fight so far. Oh, what do we got here? A little camp. Boogie Bomber. All right, guys, let's get a splash here. Boom. Oh, let's get some mana. We're starved over here. Oh, we got another. Oh, what do we got here, guys? Check this out. Nice. A little camp here. A little shaman bogey camp. Let's go check out their stash. Ah, cracked ruby. Okay. What we got in here? Bramble Husk trying to come in here. Sorry, what's up, guys? Jurgi looks really good for pre-alpha with terrain destruction. Professor, what I meant to say is like in PoE 2, there will be a bush that you can't walk over it or through it. You get caught on it. Oh, okay, clipping. No, like you can kind of see it here. Like if you're jumping, right? Like, look, obviously you can't go through it. It's a tree, so obviously that's what you would expect, right? Like something's blocking you. But no, there isn't like any like invisible clipping, I would say. Look, that said, this is a pre-alpha, right? I haven't played this build, so we might experience some bugs. Oh, nice. We made it. I was trying to jump up here, the acrobat. I mean, this is cool, guys. Like, you're literally acrobatic jumping up on these things, right? Like, this is where this is kind of a cool effect. You're probably safe up here unless you have somebody with a missile-based damage. But, yeah, I mean, this is... Look over here, guys, right? I'm going to fire off here. Look at this. Look at that. How cool is that? The Trail of Shadow, and you're firing it from up here, right? You can hit him, and the terrain destruction. It doesn't look like it was actually damaging him there a little bit, but yeah, they got some kind of really cool effects. Nice. We got another town portal. Waypoint. All right, guys, where are we right now? Okay, so we are in Creek's Hollow. Let's get these bogeys. Bogey Feral. So guys, like I said, right now with the skills that we have Glyph Lunge and we have Spine Breaker. But I'm going to be streaming, like I said, for the next about 5 or 6 hours, and there are other skills, right? So we're going to try to expand our skills. Partially what I want to do today is I'll probably play different dynamic world experiences. So right now we're playing the Glyph Lunge build, but I want to go show the Bloodlash build, right? So you guys will get to see kind of different experiences. Obviously, if I go and restart the world, it'll obviously start from scratch. So what cool stuff happens with the water when you damage terrain? Oh, you weren't here, Kier, when I showed that. Let me get over to some water. I'll show you that earlier. But yeah, you actually can manipulate the water to the point where, oh, reprise. See there, guys? It reprised. And so notice how I attacked and then they stood up. Also, look how cool that looks, guys. Look at the glow effects on those glyphs when you really zoom in. You can see here, right? Mana, mana, stun. Mana, mana, stun. So it kind of lets you know what the glyph combinations are. Nice little kind of tooltip here. So it kind of makes sure that you're plugged into what you're seeing. But let's go find some water. Okay, let's go back down here to Meandering Creek. I'll get out of Creek's Hollow, and so I can go show you the water to your question. Oh, looks like we got some clipping here. Oh, we do have a clipping. Okay, so there is an issue here. There was a small clip there. Speaking of Professor, we just hit a clip situation there, a little invisible wall. Again, just a bug. Just probably just a little glitch effect, but not general clipping as what the probably GA product would have, but just pre-alpha clipping. Oh, no, Kier, it's okay. Dude, this is what we're here for, man. We're experiencing the game together, dude, so you don't need to apologize to me. We're coming up right on the water here. It's right here. All right, let's have some fun here. Oh, let's get these guys first. Let's get the River Fangs. Oop, River Fangs are coming out to play. But we got some elites here as well. So see the damage over time, guys? Really love that effect of Trail of Shadow. Watch this. Here they come, guys, right? So watch the dot effect. See here? So look at them, right? Look at their HP. See, they're taking some really good HP hits. So that Trail of Shadows can be very effective if you definitely crowd control them in here, which can be really nice. All right, so here we go. So let's get over to the water here, guys. Okay, so I'm going to build here. Watch this. I'm going to build a little stream to this tree. So, oop, doesn't want to. Sorry. Let me go re-up the mana real quick after that. We're going to build a little stream here. And also, you can pull it from, like, upstream. So here we go, right? So let's kind of build a little thing here. All right, so let's see. Is there any crystals around me? Let me go try to get some crystals real quick. Make sure we have enough mana to show this off, which is really cool. Oh, there's one. All right, let's get our mana up. All right, here we go. Kier, to your question, you asked and you will receive on stream. So here we go, right? We have a little fun area here. Maybe we'll get one more. Aha, here we go. Gotta make sure it's deep enough. All right, here we go. So if I start kind of breaking this, here we go. Look, here comes the water. So it's literally flowing and procedurally generating. Looks like I have to get it a little bit deeper over here. But yeah, I mean, it literally will follow you in real time. So when you want to talk about real procedural generation at the voxel level, this is illegal in the real world. My own little river damming. But yeah, Kier, you get the point, right? Like, obviously, if I make it a little deeper, let's go down here, right? It's going to start flowing. So yeah, you can kind of like make your own little home area, your own little base, like your own kind of world management, which is pretty neat. So, yo, Professor Driz, thank you for that official follow, brother, over on Twitch. Thank you for tuning in today, guys. This is a very fun, special moment. Moonbeastgame, first watch creator event, free alpha. Whoop. Oh, man, we got some elite River Fangs coming out. They clearly did not like me messing with their river here, guys. Woo! Got some elites. Oh, let's CC. Boom. Oh, reprised. Nice. Let's go check the gear, make sure we didn't miss anything. What's up, Arathos? It would be cool if the water fire in specific configuration would affect the characters positively, like a campfire for increased HP regen. Well, water, yeah, so water will actually hurt you. So I haven't been burned yet, but yes, if you're burning, you can jump in water. And that's correct. They did mention that on stream. Thank you, Leith. Leith pays attention to streams from showcases. So yes, it'll basically cool you off, but then it'll actually reduce your resistance to cold. So you'll take more cold damage. So there's kind of trade-offs to those effects. So there probably are others, to your point, Arethosa, right? In terms of, like, I don't know what fire would particularly do in that case, but Rykon, thank you for that official follow. Welcome in, boys and girls. What's up, Horde? I really appreciate you guys generally for being here today, man. It's been so much fun to share this moment with you guys. We are an hour and a half into this stream, but probably only an hour into the gameplay, and we have a lot more to go and a lot more of this world to explore. By the way, guys, you probably saw this over here, a quest line, Altar of the Gods. We are going to get into that real quick later. We will explain what Altar of the Gods is, what one of the quest lines is. FND XX, welcome. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Horde. All right, guys, we are in Creek's Hollow. Level 3 monsters here. Let's get some dot going. Trail of Shadows. Pull them in. Let's destruct this rock here. Oh, got some strong guys. Elites. There we go. Splash. Oh, reprise. Boom, reprise. So you'll see the power of reprise, right? So I'm only at 40% right now. So on the next passive skill that we get, we're going to put another point in to make sure we get it up to 60, because reprise is so powerful for this type of hack and slash kind of AoE build, because you got to get in close quarters, obviously, to stack the glyphs, but then you can kind of, obviously, you can jolt out, right? Like, boom, come back in, right? Like, boom, come back in. So you kind of notice how I've been doing that, right? So when I'm stacking the glyphs, you're right, you got to get in close quarters in the kill box to stack the glyphs. Obviously, chance to stack glyphs, and then you basically remove and then boom, splash back in. So yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff that you can do here. All right, guys, we got another rare helmet. Let's check what we got. Okay, more armor. Oh, yeah, we want the experience gain. We want the 3% XP gain. So let's look at this. Ooh, nice. We got a second. Nice. Okay, so we're going to take the gold find off, guys. We got another mana regen here. Mana is so big in this game, and +5 life, so we will definitely take that here. Ring of Greed is fun, but we also got... Oh, nice! Tome of the Novice. Nice, guys. Let's explain what this is here. We got our first tome of the stream. So you guys might remember there are tomes. You showcased some of that, which is really neat here. So let's pick this up. Oh, let me make some space for it. Okay, guys. So you'll see here, right? It's an option point. This is huge. So this is one of the best tomes you can get, because as you right click this, it's an implicit. So it sticks to you, right? Some of these tomes give you option points. Some of these tomes give you permanent magic, vit, dex, and so on. So, that's definitely one thing you, should pay attention to. Obviously it's huge if you combine those. So right now we're going to right click. And boom, we just got an option point over here. So we're going to go in here. So I'm going to go to reprise here, guys. So we are going to, you know, put this up. Yo, thank you for that sub over on YouTube. Let's go. What's up, Summon? All right, guys, we're going to push this to 60%. So now our reprise has a 60% chance of uptime. What's up, Zax? I'm also not sure if I like that your character move forward as you attack with that flail. Is that the default, or you can somehow keep standing still as you attack? No, right here, look. See this? There's a basic attack. See? So now I'm not moving. So they do have a basic attack. So you can have that if you want to put that on, Zax. So they do give you a basic attack. The one thing with Glyph Lunge, like I said, is, right, you have to kind of go into attack, right? Then you have to escape and you kind of come back in. So there is ways to kind of figure out your attack mechanics. But yeah, you do have to kind of create the glyphs, right? And then you'll have to kind of backtrack to evocate the evocation splash. What's up, Judgy? Do you know if they plan to have endgame similar to PA2? Yeah, I mean, look, obviously this is pre-alpha, right? So from an endgame dynamic events perspective, they are going to have dynamic events, but it's way too early. Yeah, it's just definitely too early to this point. There's a lot more that has to happen here. So real quick, guys, we're going to get back to the Archstone here. We got to sell. Let's go sell. Let's go check out the shop here. We have a lot that we have to sell here, so let's go take a look. All right, I haven't checked out some of these daggers either. All right, so we currently have this equipped. All right, so we know what that one is. What do we got here? Oh, fire imbued and shadow walk. Okay, so that's a fire option. And another, ooh, nice. This is a shadow imbued, and we have the glyph lunge. Slower attack speed, but we obviously have glyph lunge. All right, and it's got 2 sockets. All right, so we're going to switch over to this. It maintains our shadow imbue. But guys, I'm going to teach you a neat little feature here. So watch this, guys, right? So if we come over to shopping, okay, you'll see down here you have sell all junk, and then you have sell all. And if you look over here, there's actually mark is junk, and there's also mark is favorite. So watch what I'm going to do here real quick, guys, right? So like, for example, because we don't have stashes yet, obviously in pre-alpha, I'm going to mark this as a favorite. So see that, how I can mark it as junk, or I can mark it as a favorite. So if I mark it as a favorite, it will not sell. So for example, right, I'm like, okay, I may want this one later because it's fire imbued. Okay, I'm going to mark as a favorite, right? You can kind of go through here and you can look at your boots. You can look at all the different affixes that come with things. And there might be reasons, right, where for certain combat fights, you want a certain affix on an item, right? So you might want to go through that. Now, right now, we're just going to go through here and sell all. So boom, we're going to get our gold. fire it up, and now we can go back here, unmark, and then boom, auto sort. So clean this up, right, which is really nice. So, all right, let's check out the shop here, guys. Let's see what we can get, anything fun. So we're going to restock here. Let's see what we got. All right, so we got some damages here. Ooh, okay, so we got some serious DPS here. Bodkins. One is cold imbued, one is lightning imbued. That is going to nuke a lot of our gold, but DPS is obviously going to be very important. Let's see what we got over here. Oh, interesting. Cold and damage, increase weapon damage, and shadow walk. Increase cast speed and bleed. Okay, so there is bleed effects, guys, which is important. So many of you have played, obviously, damage over time bleed build. Those are very common in ARPGs. Look at the boots here. Oh, water walking. Okay, we're going to buy those because we want to show those guys. All right, guys, so this is going to be one thing we're going to show you. You guys saw this in the showcase. There is an affix called water walking. Water walking will allow you to walk on water. And that's why I said in certain moments, you probably want to have certain types of affixes, different types of gear that based on the moment that you're in, it would probably be to your survivability advantage to quickly run over the water without having to swim and put yourself at risk. So just for now to show that off, we're going to buy those boots just so we can show you water walking. But let's check out these rings here. Attack. Equipped. Yeah, we don't necessarily... the belts. I'm just going to take a look at all this, guys, real quick, see what we got here. Okay, so these are very tempting, honestly, right here, because this is some serious DPS, but that does use a lot of our gold. But I'm going to keep this here for now because I don't have to buy it. It'll come back. But all right, guys, let's show off some quick water walking for fun on the stream, guys. All right, so let's get over to a town portal. We're actually pretty close to water, but we're going to come over here to the waystone and we'll get to the water. All right, guys, so we're going to put these on real quick. Now we have water walking. So we're going to encroach the water, and you're going to see exactly one of the cool effects that they've implemented in the game here, guys. All right, so we have water walking, and surprise, surprise, boom, water walking. And you can see the effects, too. You're splashing, and obviously if you have any movement speed on, right? So obviously this is insane, right? Jesus mode for Kanto. But obviously, look, right? If I take these off, back to swimming, right? And obviously I'm swimming a lot slower. It puts you at risk because you can be attacked in the water. So again, just wanted to show that off real quick, guys. But let's show you the fire. Oop, I'm getting CC'd here. But let me show you the fire real quick, guys, which is really cool because fire basically has chance to ignite. So this is shadow, but here's the fire. So as you guys can take a look here, right? We're going to go attack with the fire. You can basically get chance to ignite gear, which is pretty cool. So let's go attack him here. Oh, there you go. See? It's got a damage over time. So fire builds are something to definitely think about because it has chance to ignite. So it does have a dot effect as well, right? So with bleeding, it's a damage over time effect. With ignite, it's a damage over time effect, right? So can I ignite the whole forest? I haven't really tried that. I guess we can mess around. So yeah, it's nice to have these types of optionality of weapons, right? Because again, we're gonna take off this staff here at this point. So we're gonna actually, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the fire over here. We're gonna keep the shadow here because it does give me +1 to glyph lunge to increase the DPS. We also have 2 sockets here, which is really nice. So yeah, it gives you really cool vibe. What's up, Leaf? Do you know if certain monsters have different resists? Yes. All of the monsters in their AI based on their own implicits will have different resists. That's correct. Okay, guys. So where do we want to go next? Guys, we're going to do a stream. We're going to ask the stream here, guys. Do we want to go north or do you want me to go south? What would you guys like me to do? You guys choose. We also have another dungeon over here. We can go check out our second dungeon. Let's get a vote and stream both on YouTube and Twitch. Let's see what everybody types in chat. North or south? Get those votes in. What are we thinking? Erethosa says dungeon. Or sorry, Etherosa, not Erethosa. Dungeon? Screw it. We're going to the dungeon. Let's do it. Yo, Hype Train started over on YouTube. Look at that. Mysterio, thank you. Let's go for those 5 gifted subs. Lenzy Fly, Nick, Hate Me, Percanto, It's Malcor, and Sheriff. Yo, huge, man. Big ups, man. Thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Horde. Good looks, Mysterio. Hype Train has started over on Twitch. Good looks. All right, guys, we're going to make our way to the dungeon. So we're going to go to the Waystone here, and then we're going to move on over. There is a lot more to explore, boys and girls. We got a lot of fun. let's see here. We're going to go this way and go around. Maybe the game has a... Dude, see, and in case you guys are wondering, guys, everybody is throwing shade at me on the legendary Schaefer's Mallet, paying homage to Max and Eric Schaefer, because for those that watch my streams, they know that I play D2R. I'm currently 500 hours into a hardcore, yes, a D2R hardcore Holy Grail, 500 hours in, and I have 2 items to go, Death's Web, Unearthed Wand, and yes, the legendary Schaefer's Mallet. So that's why you are seeing folks pay a little joke to me on stream here, boys and girls. How many Grail deaths? I've died 3 times in the hardcore Grail over 500 hours. I would say that's pretty impressive, but clearly Kron doesn't think so. Your boy has only died 3 times in 500 hours, and 2 of them were early on when I was not well geared. Obviously, you guys have seen me self-deprecate myself on stream, so, you know, I can jokingly take the death, brother, so. The 4th is coming. The 4th death is inbound. Oh, God, I hope not. Show off the hammer. Show off the hammer. Okay. Yeah, so Mr. Kron here, aka the General of the Horde, he donated some funds to the stream because he wanted me to, yes, he wanted me to buy a hammer that I could show off on stream to pay homage to the Mystic Legendary Mallet. So we will grab that hammer. It is right behind me on the floor. We will show it off just for Kron. All right, guys, let's just get rid of these bramble husks here. This CC is killing me here. Come on, CC. All right, we're working our way towards... Oh, we're going the wrong way. Dungeon's behind me. Here we go. Slap the hammer. It's a bad hammer. Yeah, it's definitely a bad hammer, Shadow. Let's see, am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Okay, we got to cross here. See, we're going to cross, right? So, boom. Let's put on the water walks quickly and run. So that's why it's nice keeping them in stash, right? Something like water walks or feather falling, which hopefully we can get those, and I'll show off those. Those were something cool that they showed on stream as well. Kind of show off some of the other different affixes. And look, we're going to switch to fire, and what's nice, look, we're going to switch to fire for chance to ignite, because he's wood. Let's get him. Let's get this guy ignited, if we can. Reprise. Yo, Gibson a sub to Moonbeast Productions. Phil, Eric, Peter, and Phil, if you guys are watching, getting that sub to the channel. Thank you, Charcy. Ooh, guys. Okay, this is really cool. So this is the Charred Fissure and the Lava Dungeon. So you guys saw this on stream. So we're going to talk about a little fun, cool thing here of the dynamic world. Yep, water and lava. You know it's coming. We're about to show it off. Yo, Fatherson, what's up, brother? Yeah, we are doing a Moonbeast first watch here. Yep, the lava is awesome, guys. We're about to show a little bit of this on stream. So to your point, yes, Peter has talked about this publicly a little bit, so I'm pretty sure that I can talk about this on stream. I want to be careful, obviously, but yes, you will be able to eventually take advantage of other classes and their skills. So if you think about Last Epoch, they allow you to do this, right? So even though based on your core player, you could actually take advantage of cross subclass skills. So yes, that's all I'm going to say on that. I'm pretty sure it has been somewhat stated publicly. Obviously, that's still vague enough, but yes, you should be able to take advantage based on what they've talked about and shared before. So obviously this is just the witch right now, and there's only the 4 core skills and the passives. So obviously we have to learn a little bit more as things come out and become public domain. But more to come on that, but great question. See, look at these reprise, guys. See all these hits? So these reprises are awesome because obviously if you can keep this uptime, it can really get you out of dangerous situations to do massive, massive DPS splashes, plus obviously the stuns as well. All right, guys, here we go. So this is the lava, okay? So if we get close and we kind of zoom in here, right, the Charred Fissure is behind it. So we're going to walk around here and check out this situation here, okay? So obviously, look, there are ways to jump in here.
but we're going to see if we can't get some water to cool off the lava, okay? So some of you know what's coming. Some of you have seen this demo on stream from their showcase. We can actually oh, a little too close there. I'm going to burn myself. All right, let's try to burn this lava. What's up, Fatherson? How does the difficulty work in this game? Yeah, I'm going to make a tunnel, Zax. We're about to do that right now. So we're going to pull it in. Okay, ready? Here we go, guys. So here's some... We're going to start to pull it in. Thank God there's some crystals around. All right, guys, let me just deal with these River Fang right now. All right, here comes the water. Let's get another crystal here. We're getting close. So, guys, this is one of the neatest things. Oh, blow up the stone thing? Oh, the stone is going to let the water in. Okay, fair. Okay. I was wondering if the stone was going to be the big release, like on the showcase, but okay. Even better. Oh, here it comes. There it goes, guys. Moonbeast Productions is backseating, teaching me how to play this first watch. Yo, good looks, Moonbeast. What's up, Phil, Eric, Peter, and crew? Well, I did see this. I mean, this is what you did on the showcase, is you blowed this up. But I thought I had to, because it was kind of adjacent. It was adjacent to the right. It wasn't like the showcase. I was trying to create my own stream, so. But yeah, see, as obviously this is cooling, right? It definitely helps it. Dude, Moonbeast just throwing shade at War. War the Wise? Yeah, not so much. Not exactly War. Big theory, big noob. As we would joke over on Twitch. Big theory, big noob. Let's drop that off. Definitely a skill issue. Massive skill issue. Lava walk? Yeah, you think it's going to work on lava? I don't know. Let's see. Nope. See? Lava walk does not work. Get into the water. Get into the water. Lava walk does not work, Niz, or Zax. Water walk is water walk, not lava walk. I don't know if there's a lava walk affix. We'll have to see. But all right, guys, here we go. So clearly the water is coming. It's starting to cool it down here. So we're going to work our way over here into the dungeon. All right, guys, here we go. So we're going to get into our second dungeon here and come on in. Lava walking boots would be pretty insane. All right, guys, we are in the lava tunnels. You'll see up here, charred fissure lava tunnels. This is a level 3 area. Let's check it out. All right. Oh, yeah, we don't have a shield yet, so we'll get that baseline shield over just so we have that shield on the fire. All right, guys, we're going to go back to Shadow Imbue here. Oh, yeah, the parts that were cooled you could walk on for sure. That much was, I already knew, Zax. I thought you were just making a joke like, oh, War, go try to actually walk on the lava with the boots. Oop, what do we got here? Oh. All right, guys, we got a mage up here. Looks like we got a fire mage, not unsurprising in the lava tunnel, probably to be expected. So you can see that we are taking some fire damage here. So obviously, if there's any type of fire resistance here, we're going to want to get that on. I don't really have much extra gear here because we sold a bunch. So I'll do a quick check to see if we can't get anything actually socketed to increase our fire here real quick. All right, let's backtrack here, guys. Let's look. Yeah, we don't have any type of gems yet. We don't have enough. So our fire resistance, I think, is pretty non-existent. Okay, never mind. We do have 31. Okay, so that's going to help us there a little bit. So we do have some fire resistance. Okay, guys, so see up here, which is cool. So if we look here in the mini map here, I'm going to zoom in. See how there's like a dark green area up here? So there's kind of these hidden zones, right? So if you use strata damage, look, see how I can kind of go up here? This is what's really neat, right? Like you can go to like hidden areas up here, right? As you kind of try to break through this. We got to wait for our mana regen here to get back up. Trying to jump up, almost there. Up, not enough mana. Let's get the mana regen going here, thanks to our rings. Oh, there we go. See? So, you know, because of the strata damage, like want to talk about terraforming again, right? That's really so neat how they've kind of created these dungeons, right? So you're not just following the yellow brick road of a dungeon. You really can make this your own. And like, look at this, guys. Like that big lava boulder, like again, like being up here, having lookouts and these 3D cameras is just so thrilling. Honestly, this is pre-alpha, guys. This is freaking pre-alpha, which is insane. Like the graphical fidelity and throughput is only going to enhance and improve. And this is what a pre-alpha looks like. Come on, like you got to applaud and respect where this game is at right now. I mean, this is impressive from what they saw in the showcase. Definitely some very positive changes. Oh, taking some lightning damage here. All right, guys, this is pretty cool. So we're going to go wrap around here. Let's see what we got up here. Yo, Moonbeast. What's up, crew? Thank you for that official follow on the channel. Good looks, fellas. Good looks, legend. Thank you, legends, for joining this first watch, sharing it with us, sharing it with the beasties. I'm going to steal that word beasties, but I am always going to caveat that I cannot take the copyright and trademark to credit, as that was all Leaf 42. He came up with beasties in the Discord. So we're going to call everybody beasties, and I have no shame with it because we're paying respect to Leaf 42. We're going to have to pay copyright. What's up, beasties? The beasties are here. And the legends have joined us. Moonbeast Productions. Royalties when? monthly retainer? I don't know, Leaf. Ping me after. We'll have to talk about a retainer. For copyright. All right, let's see what we got over here. Try to break some stuff. We got another world down here. Let's go check it out. Go down here in the corridor. Oop. It's kind of... Oh, look, we got lava coming, guys. Let's see if we break this down. Oh, lava's coming. Lava is definitely coming. We broke the lava. Here it comes. Oh, here comes the lava, just like the water. Oh, that is cool. Definitely need to be careful. Oh, shit. That's going to fill this room. Okay, I need to get out of here. Oh, my. Yep, it's filling the room, and I got nowhere to go. Oh, I just... Fun. Woo! Lava physics, yes. And clearly I just put myself into a kill box there. Oh, let's get our reprise hits. Guys, so far this is awesome. The FPS, the game is definitely holding up. So hope you guys... oh, I definitely live in the kill box, man. That's the hardcore nature of me from D2R. This first watch is great. I appreciate that feedback, Jarl the Viking, Jurgi, Kron. By the way, guys, it seems like Moonbeast is here. The devs are here. So I would say if you guys do have any real-time feedback, like, please take advantage. They're here to hear. They're here to listen. Phil, Eric, and crew, Peter, not sure who's there right now. Maybe you're all watching. Etherosa did ask that we consider a transparent map. He did talk about that earlier. I just wanted to call that out. Again, not sure if that is eventually an option, but because he did call that out and you guys came in... Oh, it's Phil. What's up, Phil? Did at least want to call that out. So not sure if that's coming. Didn't have enough insight there, but that was one point of feedback so far from the first watch. Oh! Looks like we got a big elite pack here, fellas. Oh, we got enraged. Oh, we got a magma feral heart. Let's get splash. Let's go. Yo, Kron, thank you for those 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube, brother. Welcome to the Horde officially. Jordan Mitchell, Tom Lange, Ellie Miss, Karoshi, and Cute Face. Welcome to the Berserkers over on YouTube. Good looks, Kron. Appreciate that, brother. General, the Horde, always taking care of our community. Good looks. Let's check all these magics. Let's see what type of affixes we got here, fellas. What's up, Jerky? I really like that you do actually... Oh, the effects. Oh, yeah. Like, I mean, look at the burning. Like, they're persistent, right? Like, look at that, right? So the Ember Ghouls right here, right? Very, very persistent. Oh, I'm over on fire right now. I actually turned off on the shadow. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. Let's check out some of these magics. All right, so let's check out the dagger. Oh, nice. Okay, so lightning imbued and shadow walk. Okay. Yeah, we'll check out some lightning. How about that? So we're gonna switch right now, guys. We're gonna go to lightning. We're gonna mark this as a favorite. There's the lightning, guys. So you'll check out the lightning. Let's check out here what type of boots we got. Blunt resistance, the shadow. We need a better shield over here. Okay, how are the boots? We already saw. Oh, dash distance. So that's cool. Okay, so increased dash distance. The water walking we're going to mark as favorites, so we don't sell that. We still need a better armor, guys. We have not really found a GG armor yet, so we're going to have to definitely look for something there. Here's another heart, guys. So here's a magma feral heart. So it will imbue, obviously, your weapon. It does add fire penetration. So again, chance to ignite. So let's go back over here, guys. So if we're on a fire build, right, this is going to be helpful, right? So, and if you listen to the effects, kind of a fire effect. So again, it will imbue, it'll add fire penetration, it'll add chance to ignite and ignite duration in belts and boots. So right now we have obviously the opal in here. I can't remove that once it's in there. So if we did have sockets in the boots or the belt, this is something I would put in specifically if I was going for the fire dot build. Yes, there is a new website, guys. Thank you. I did call that out at the beginning of the stream. moonbeastgame.com, guys, is officially up. If you guys want to get more information on the game, if you guys want to participate in future playtests, yes, you guys will have the opportunity to be part of future playtest opportunities, which the devs have shared. So please do head to moonbeastgame.com. Go drop your email in. Obviously, the socials, as you guys have seen, I already have these. I've dropped these, but guys, please check these socials out over on Twitch and YouTube. Their Discord, their Twitter, their Reddit, their moonbeast.com core site where it talks about all their gaming experiences. Definitely keep up to spec. Guys, this will be open, by the way. This First Watch playtest is going to be open for a week or two. This is not going to be my only stream. I'm going to be streaming until about 3, 4 in the afternoon. We're going to be going strong. I'm going to take a break to go into dad mode, and then I will be back streaming tonight around 8:30 Central. So for those that missed this or want to tune in later, there are also other content creators and partners that are live right now. At the end of my stream, we're going to check out who's actually still live. We're going to probably raid somebody. So yeah, we're going to get over there pretty soon. But all right, guys, let's get back at it. So wanted to show off this heart. So you'll see a lot of these, which is really neat, right? So we have no really need to use this right now, but here's fire and here's lightning. So all right, here's a ruby though. So again, rubies, same thing, right? So rubies do have the same effect, right? So you'll kind of see resist, fire resistance, or chance to ignite. So this is what I was kind of talking about here. Let's see. I could obviously put this over in the shield. This will increase our fire resistance. And obviously I'm in here. You can also, so yeah, we're going to probably drop that in right now. So let's go do that. We're going to drop it in the shield. So my fire resistance just went up. So that should have gone up to 41. Yep. So our fire resistance is up to 41. All right, guys, let's keep traversing here through the lava tunnels. So guys, in the ossuary, we hit the Council of 5. Let's see what we hit here at all. Up here's some fire mages popping up. We're going to have to go check some of this loot. Oh, char root, guys. Looks like we got an elite here. We got a baby bramble husk, and he seems to be, oh god. I'm burning. Oh god, that char root is not messing around. Whew. And he's ignited. Oh, we got to be careful here. He's ignited. That's why I was taking so much damage from him. See this, guys? A little char root. Oh god. Oh, okay. He's dropping bombs like a bogey tyrant. Or a bogey shaman. Oh, he is here. We do have a bogey tyrant in here. That would explain it. I'm like, is he dropping like a bogey tyrant? No, that's because a bogey tyrant's actually in here. That would explain it. We do got some crystals. Where's the crystals? Ah, there we go. Looking for crystals. All right, we got a staff. Let's check it out. All right, guys, let's go check out some of the loot here. Let's go make sure we got all of the stashes open. Looks like we did get them all open. The Glazer. All right, guys, let's see what we got here. All right, let's check out the staff. I know we don't usually put the staff up here. Let's check the rings. Ooh, guys, this is a fun one. 50% faster swim speed. So again, I'm going to mark this as a favorite because this would be a ring that you would want to probably put on very quickly. So if you aren't having water walking and you need to just get out of danger and you want to swim faster, boom, slot this on right away. So looks like we got our first jade. So this is going to be more cold. We got our lapis. So that's going to be lightning. So obviously we do have a lightning weapon as we've talked about, right? So similar to fire builds, chance to shock. Right? So lightning penetration, fire penetration for the rubies, right? So that's how you want to think about the gems, right? So based on your build and what you're going for, that's going to somewhat dictate your pace a little bit here. So let's look at some of these shields. Necessarily better, I would say. 34, 33, all enhanced armor. Yeah, nothing there we want to get excited about. All right, let's go check out this staff. Here, we're going to drop this real quick, fellas. Let me just go drop this. Check it out. What do we got? Shadow imbued. Okay, nothing special, but we're gonna keep it to sell it for some gold. So let's let's get it out of here. Let's go get the crimson web back on and my lightning imbue weapon. There we go. Moonboaster. What's up? Shadow imbued is just type of damage. So if you look in here, right? So if you go over here, I'll go through this real quick, right? So here's your strength, dex, vit, and magic. So you'll see that basically there are the different types of kind of elemental effects, right? Or what I'll call ailments as well, right? So for example, strength will increase your attack at a base point level, but it also increases your blunt and your lightning crits. Dex will be slashing lightning and your fire resistance, but vitality inflicts shadow crits, right? So it basically, yeah, it's one of the 6 elementals. I wouldn't call it an ailment, but it's an element/ailment. Again, you can kind of think of them that way. And so again, based on what you're equipping, you might want to allocate your points differently, right? So if I'm lightning, you want to go dexterity. If you're fire, right, you want to go magic. If you're shadow, you want to go vit. If you're going pure blunt force trauma, you want to go strength, right? So it is going to be a little bit dictated, right? Like based on what you're building around, right? Like kind of what's your build framework, what's your build guide here. So by the way, guys, we have not found an amulet yet. So more to come on that. We got to obviously see what we can get here, but yeah, that's why I kind of called them like critical ailments. Yeah, because that's kind of what they are. Like they're critting the ailment or they're critting the elemental effect. So yeah, all good. Look, like I said, this is a first watch playthrough as a partner. You guys asked me earlier. Obviously, I got a chance to see certain things. This build that I'm playing now, I have not seen. This is the raw playthrough as much as you guys are seeing it. It's a first playthrough for me. So we're experiencing a lot of this together in real time. But as a partner, I did see certain things earlier, but I'm just under NDA. So I candidly can't say much beyond that. But trying to give you as much transparency as I can based off of what we've seen and what we've learned. Bogey Tyrant. Oh, a little bit of some FPS drops here with a lot of the effects going off. Oh, we got another lava. We're going to avoid that bad boy. We've already shown what that can do. Oh, we got an elite. Magics. Bogey Spearmans. Sorry, one sec. What's up at the what's the connection between each element and stat? Do we know, like why vit plus shadow? Peter wrote a bunch. He wrote like 5 pretty big lengthy versions of itemization over on Reddit, and I think his intent is to continue sharing more around itemization and kind of why the affixes have certain kind of meaning. So I think he got into some stuff there initially, but I would go check that out for now. Obviously, if Niz, Phil here want to share anything more beyond that, they might have a little bit more specificity. Yep, they got a Reddit. Yep. What's up, Kron? What's the helm look like on the Care? Right here. So here you go. So you can kind of get a look here. I'm going to drop the shield so you can see her better. So that's what it looks like, right? So if I take this off, oh, the druid looking one, that's what you wanted to see? Yeah, so you can see, right, what they kind of all look like. You've seen the hood. This is more of like the druid looking pelt, I suppose. Obviously, here's the leather mask. Yeah. Yo, Meta, what's up? Thank you for that sub. Or that follow, excuse me, over on Twitch. Welcome into the stream. Good to see you. All right, guys, let's go over here. There's an area we haven't explored yet, because let's go see if there's some more loot, any kind of more fights we haven't seen yet. Yo, TK85, welcome. Leith, if you want to post a link real quick, let me permit you. Hold on. Oh, there you go. Yeah, sorry, I block links just to avoid any nefarious issues, because you have a lot of spammers and stuff come in here, so I can permit you, by the way. Yo, TK, thank you for that Prime sub as well. Let's go. Welcome to the Horde. But yeah, Leith, if you ever want to post a link, brother, just ask me and I can permit you. As long as I kind of know what you're trying to post, I have no problem with you guys doing so. Oh, nice. We got some loot up here. Another ring, some cracked opals. Here, let me get you Leith real quick. Yeah, you can do it now. You got about 60 seconds if you want to post it. You can go post it. You got 60 seconds to do so, and you will not get deleted. So go ahead, brother. There you go. Thanks, Leaf. Whoop. Ooh, Ember Ghoul Heart. Nice. Let's check that bad boy out. Got an Ember Ghoul Heart, guys. Ooh, +1 Spine Breaker. Nice. Socket for the skill effect. And we do have Spine Breaker. All right, guys, we're going to put that in for fun. Ready? We're going to put this in here. Boom. Now we got +1 Spine Breaker. Another skill increase, which is nice. What's up, TK? The game looks awesome. Are you guys going to do early access or just a full release? Yeah, so this is a first watch release. This is a raw playthrough. I wouldn't even call this early access because this is pre-alpha. So this is like very pre-early access to the masses. But yes, the intent from the devs is to eventually have playtests that will include the community. So not just partners or creators. So yes, go to moonbeast.com, by the way, guys. Go to moonbeastgame.com, TK, if you want to sign up for that or have a chance to participate. More to come. What's up, Moonboaster? Game seems to be slightly slower paced compared to modern crazy stuff. Hopefully it stays this way. I wouldn't necessarily, yeah, I mean, it's hard to say because this is just like an initial pre-alpha, right? So the pace is, I think, comfortable. It's well balanced. Yeah, it's like a lot of fun hack and slash, but it's not overwhelmingly demanding, right? And very fast paced. Like, yeah, like you're not deleting things with high DPS right now. Like you definitely have to get in the fight. Obviously, you know, the difficulty is there, which I appreciate. You guys saw, I mean, like that Council of 5 fight was insane. Like that was not something that was a cakewalk. It was not something that I could just brute force my way through. Like you had to be mindful, you had to be strategic, right? And so there's a lot that kind of goes into that. Oh, dude, it's all good, man. Your English was actually pretty good. No need to apologize. Yep, gems can grant plus. Well, it's not a gem, Kron. It was actually a heart, right? So a heart is different from a gem. So there's basically hearts. There's like hearts. There's, you can see here kind of these like set like hearts. There's unique hearts specifically, right? So yeah, you'll see kind of more to come. Like you'll see ones down here, right? So this is another type of heart that's like a gem. This is +5, right? So like there's going to be a lot more that comes when we kind of experience this. But what's up, TK? What differentiates the game from other ARPGs? Yeah, I'll give you kind of like my quick and dirty here. The first big thing that you have to think about with Moonbeast And by the way, I want to preface this for those that missed it in the beginning. Moonbeastgame is a placeholder. This is not the name of the game. It is just there as a placeholder. So I do not know the name of the game. You can ask me all you want, but I literally do not know it. That is an honest, truthful answer. Hopefully we get something soon. So more to come on the game name. So Moonbeastgame is just a placeholder. But the first thing that I would say really differentiates this is dynamic world and dynamic events, and then the player experience. So what you're seeing here is a lot of procedural generation at the voxel level, kind of Minecraft-like in an ARPG. So I said this earlier. Literally here, we're going to take a quick break. Hopefully I don't get 187. So let's go over into full mode, guys. Yeah, so TK, basically every single person that plays, your instance is like nobody else's instance. Your map, your world generation, your dungeons, the layout, your fights, your experiences is quite literally dynamic and procedurally generated to you and only you and your world instance. Like if you go look at Ginger or other people streaming right now, you're going to notice that his map looks nothing like mine. The monster spawns might look nothing like mine, right? And so that is a massive fundamental DNA and kind of unique proposition to this game, right? Versus ARPGs in general. ARPGs have world generation, right? And tile generation, but not in the way that this is, right? Because some of those are a little bit more static in how they generate, not truly as like dynamic as this, right? That's the first thing I would say. The other thing, obviously, I mean, again, it's kind of some of the small mechanics, but like, right, like you have dashing, but you have jumping. You also have the 3D camera, right? I wouldn't say that like this is very new to ARPGs because I'm pretty sure V Rising or Grim Dawn has this. I can't remember which one, but it's not like the norm in ARPGs, right? So that's definitely a little bit more of kind of a mechanical follow. I would also say, yeah, so we obviously terraforming and destructible terrain. That's a big one. So strata damage, right? You've seen we can kind of manipulate the jumping, the swimming. They also have night and day. So if you look at this little dial up here, guys, right up here on the right where my mouse is, when it's nighttime, the monsters become more aggro. So they basically come at you more aggressively and there's a little bit more damage. And so I would say that like, you know, you're going to get a little bit more damage, a little bit more aggro on day and night. So the day and night cycles are definitely a unique, cool little feature. Yeah, we have not got to the Necropolis yet, guys. So we're going to get there, guys. So more to come on the Necropolis. That's obviously one of the big, you know, kind of world events. But yeah, I mean, this really is a unique game in a handful of different ways. Obviously, there's more to come across all of this. But yeah, I mean, to your question, Jergy, it's a dark fantasy, right? Like that's kind of the lore of the game. It's like post-apocalyptic fantasy. I can't speak today, right? And so like you're going to see a lot of dark fantasy, dark lore. Obviously more to come on the lore, the story, and kind of things in between, right? But there's going to be a lot of interesting interactions. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much it, right? So and guys, this is a pre-alpha, right? Like I said, Moonbeast is just a placeholder. The Witch that we're seeing today, we'll get back over to the gameplay now. The Witch is kind of the first main class. We talked about the skills, right? These are the main skills that we have so far, right? So this is a first watch creator event, right? So there's a lot more to do here with the Curse of the Night Shadow. We also haven't seen the Gloom yet, or the Gloam rather. If you remember, there's kind of the Gloam in addition to the Curse of the Night Shadow, right? So there's definitely more to come. But anywho, guys, let's get back into this fight. Thank you for those questions, Jergy. I want to make sure that I get as many of your questions answered today. So please do not be shy, guys. We want to get to this as much as possible. Yeah, I know, Gloom and Gloam. Very easy to mix those up. I'm like, pretty sure it's the Gloom, but I call it the Gloam. But no, it's the Gloom. Gloom, gloam, gloam, gloom, tomato, tomato. You know, what do you want me to do? All right, let's go. Let's get back in this. Let's see if we can uncover any hidden thing here. We still got a little bit of this map to explore. Just waiting for something to pop up and just be the Council of Five and scare us. That's a nice little... Hey, man, Gloam's in D2, man. It just gives me nightmare fuel, man. All the ghosts. All right, guys, it looks like we've generally explored this. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's go look at some of the hidden areas real quick, guys, because I mentioned, you know, actually, where are we? Yeah, we'll get back to here, because remember these green things? There are hidden areas here that we can actually jump up into. Council of Five, Lord of the Six, DeSace. Oh, let's get out of here before this fires up. Oh, we got anything up here? Looks like we might. Oh, cool. Got some stuff up here. Let's destroy, see what we got. All right, guys, we're going to get over here and go see if there's any areas we haven't explored up here on the mountainsides, if you will, so we can see for loot. So see up here again, the green, right? We've talked about this, guys. Like, there is terraform. Okay, so we've already been up here. Okay, we've been in this one. Looks like, okay, we haven't gone to this one yet, or have we? I can't remember. Okay. Oh, that's really just going to be lava. Ooh, yeah, so we don't need to go in there. All right, let's get back, guys, outside. We're going to get back to the world. Is Matt Uhlman involved in the game? I don't know about the music and the score. John did the initial music and scoring, but that I don't know. I don't know if Phil's still here, and that night might be obviously under wraps. Can't wait for Duriel and the 5 TP scroll drop. Yeah, of course. All right, guys, well, let's just get up here in the corner, see what we can't find. But we're back here in the real world now. We're going to switch over to our fire build. All right, let's see if we can't ignite this guy with our fire build, guys. Show off the fire. Chance to ignite. Oh, there he goes. Nice. That's the benefit of fire. Like I said earlier, the chance to ignite is really cool. Oh, misjudged that jump. What's up, Phil? He was just asking if Matt Uhlman will be involved for the score. I did mention that John did the current music, but I said I don't know if there's going to be any involvement from Matt from the D2 OST days. Maybe, but not sure if that's public domain or knowledge. All right, guys, let's keep exploring here, okay? So we're going to go south. Let's go back to this waypoint here. Actually, you know what, guys? We're going to go to the Archstone because we have a lot of selling to do. So let's go back to Lum and get some stuff sold off. Okay. So, all right. So again, we're going to mark favorites here, guys. So you want to make sure you're marking your favorites, like I said, because these are things that obviously you're telling the system you don't want to sell. And so, you know, any rings or things that we would maybe want, you want to make sure that you're doing that. So we're going to sell everything else. Sell all. All right. Okay, so let's undo this now. All right, guys. All right, so guys, we talked about some of the damage here. So we still have 43 DPS, but remember we had these on screen, so we can kind of buy these at 53. These really weren't so bad either. But I mark Shadow as my favorite. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, I would say that, like, based on what we have right now with the lightning and the fire is a little bit low. And again, this is lightning imbued and cold imbued. We haven't showed the cold off yet, but let's restock. All right, let's see what we got over here. Ooh, yes, yes, Feather Falling. I wanted to find this. So I've showed you guys Water Walking. We're going to purchase this and show Feather Falling. So it's so much fun. We'll show that in a moment here. All right, let's check the rings. Dexterity, good here. Weapon. Okay, so okay, this is nice to have these affixes. So not only is it fire imbued, but it's actually increasing your ignite and ignite duration. So this is a really nice little combination there. This is just basic. What do we got here? Attack speed and bleed. Okay, so this actually, I would say, is a really worthy weapon because our fire damage is actually really weak, and this has 2 sockets. So watch what we're going to do here, guys. We're going to switch over to a fire build, okay? What's up? Is that blue icon on the map a quest indicator, Serenity? Yes, it is a quest indicator. That's a great question. I will show that to you in a sec. All right, guys. We're going to buy that. We're going to switch over to fire. All right, guys. So check this out, guys. We talked about fire, okay? So watch what we're going to do here. So here's our current fire, right? So now we're going to put this on. But what's cool about this is that this is going to increase our ignite and our duration. And it has 2 sockets. But remember down here, what we had here is we had a magma feral heart. Yo, what's up, Aston? Thank you for that follow over on Twitch. So because we're going to Now, this only imbues the weapon, but again, because we're going to go fire now, I can drop this into boots and belts for chance to ignite and ignite duration. So again, I don't have that at this point, but when we do, now I could actually drop these in. And again, I can actually go to certain gems. The rubies specifically are what we want. It's just that here, we're going to switch over here real quick. This is going to be our main. So anytime we're finding rubies, right, you'll see there, again, resist, chance to ignite, fire penetration, and weapons. So if I drop a ruby in there, it'll actually increase fire penetration in that sense. But guys, let's show off the really cool feather falling right now. What's up, Biv? I missed that earlier. Mark items as a favorite. It only took D4 6 seasons to get that feature. Well, you don't have to wait 6 seasons over here for Moonbeast. All right, fellas, let's check out feather falling, guys. All right, so here we go, guys. So feather falling is something that we got a little teaser to, but check this out, guys. So the way feather falling works is, as it would expect, it's falling like a feather. Look at this. Boom. Come on in. Splash. Come on in. Look at this. This is feather falling, guys. How cool is that? And so when you're in a fight, by the way, and I've done this, like if you're basically on a rock and you need to kind of get out of the way, there's a cool way that it kind of helps you escape. This is feather falling, guys. And we're going to drop it and smash. Boom. Feather falling was one of my favorite effects that I had kind of experienced and seen. So again, you have water walking, you have feather falling. So wanted to show that off, dude. So cool, dude. Like, again, this is the acrobatic nature of feather falling. See? Look at this. Woo! Right into the Arkstone. So, feather falling, guys. Wanted to show that off. Pretty cool boot. Obviously, these are just magic. I'm going to get these back on, but we'll mark these as favorites, and we'll have the water walk as favorites as well, because, again, we want to make sure that we don't lose these. Now that I think about it, actually, we can sell both of these items, these daggers. So, let's get back to Lum. So we're going to sell, and we're going to sell. We don't need those. We're going to sell. The faster swim speed is interesting. I guess we can keep that. What's up? Good for traversal. Does movement speed apply to feather fall and increase distance covered? There is distance. So you saw the boots earlier. There is dashing distance as an affix. That's a good question. It is possible that movement speed would help. We can definitely test it. If we get movement speed on a ring or something, I can give that a test to take a look together. Anyway, we are getting I'm guessing a linear story. I would love to dive into the world, reading about it and stuff. The story and the lore are kind of kept under wraps right now. Like I said, it is going to be kind of post-apocalyptic. The civilization has been destroyed. They've kind of talked about some of that publicly, but a lot more is going to come, TK, on the lore. But it's not really following the yellow brick road, right? I think that's what you've seen about this, right? Because here's your quest line. I think Seeking, you asked me that earlier. So this is find the altar of the gods. That's what we're looking at here. And so, yes, you can see here, right? Here's the altar of the gods. I'm going to go down there a little bit later, guys. So we're exploring the broader world right now. So we're going to head back up here and go north. There's more dungeons. Look at this. This world has not been explored yet, right? So we're going to go north, and then we're going to come back down and go south. So, guys, real quick, I'm just going to go get a refill drink. I will be right back. Just give me a moment. All right, what's up, crew? Sorry, just took a quick bio break. Had to get some sustenance, a little sugar. Got another drink, and we are ready to go. All right, let me just catch up on chat, guys. Make sure I didn't miss anything. And we're going to get right back. What's up? Are there going to be any mounts or teleportation points in the world? Yeah, so there are more teleport pads, waypoints. You will see that. I mean, you're more talking about teleport, but there is a teleport skill. I think I showed that earlier. It's called Shadow Walk. So there is a teleportation type movement, both obviously to go to a certain point of interest, but also it creates kind of a cursed effect on splash. And you can kind of see some of the passives here, right? Chance of a glyph on cursed kills, extend the area to meters, and then there's Scourge, right? So Scourge is a similar effect to how we have Shadow up here, right? So this is more shadow damage. Scourge is more like fire kind of damage, right, in those ways. And so get Timmy theory on water duty. Yeah. All right, guys, let's get back in the fight. So we're going to go north, okay? So we're going to head up here to this waystone, and we're going to start traversing the north. Oh, all right, let me turn around. There we go. Let's make sure. Yep, here we go. All right. Oh, nighttime cycle. Music is picked up. All right, we're going to build around fire right now, guys. I think just given the weapon choice that we have, fire makes the most sense. So here we go. Oh, we got a slay here. Misty Thicket Conquest. Slay 8 monsters. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. See that? We're doing huge DPS now on this weapon. The chance to ignite is huge. So guys, our XP, we are about to get to level 5. If you look at the XP part, bar down beneath, but these guys are obviously a little bit lower level. So, you know, we're going to have to get into bigger kind of zones to get some higher level monsters, but let's see what we got here in the stash. Targe. Okay, we'll check it. Cracked opal. All right, let's find some monsters up here. Oop, graveyard. Okay, so we have another quest coming. We got a graveyard. And we got the Misty Thicket. You know I want to teleport. Yeah. Teleport crutch class. We get it, Kron. We get it, Kron Daily. Crutch class. Dude, this music. By the way, guys, how's the music? Do you guys want the music louder? How's the sound effects? How's the quality? I want to make sure the audio mastering is good for all you guys on your end. So let me know if you feel like anything has to go up or down. Happy to make slight tweaks. I can't obviously make it perfect for everybody, but if you guys want to hear a little bit more of the music, it sounds good to my ear right now, but want to make sure. Game could come up a bit in general. Okay. All right, so we'll go to the kind of the music is low, or you want the game volume low, or everything you want up a little bit of a tick? Because I can move everything up a tick, but I just want to distinguish between the music. Agree with Leith, yes. Okay, all right, we're going to go a little bit up on the music. Go a little bit up there on the ambiance, and we'll go up there a little bit on the sound effects there. I know the music, we got to kind of immerse ourselves in the music, so. All right, guys, let me know how that is, okay? Oh, looks like we got guys coming in from across the way in the graveyard here. Okay, better? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't like to blow anybody's ears off, guys, so I usually try to start a little bit lower and then get real-time feedback as we are going. Oh, reprise. Oh. All right, guys, we completed that quest. Better voice game balance. Yeah, everybody that watches my streams knows that I put a very high bar in quality, especially my audio mastering, my voice mixing with music. A lot of times I might have Spotify or Epidemic music playing as well, just for music in the background, but I want you guys to fully immerse yourselves in the music of the... Oh, nice! Level 5, let's go! And look at those beautiful glyphs, man. I love these glyphs, dude. Songnai, hydrate. Thank you, taking care of your boy. All right, guys, we got a level. All right, it's an option point again, like we talked about, guys, right? So it's an option point. It's not a skill point yet. All right, so I could make reprise 75, which is big time, right? I have a 75% chance to upkeep my glyph charges. You have stun, and then you have mana reduction. Obviously, this is kind of cool because the trail lasts for 6 seconds, but we're going to go to 75 here. This is just too OP to get 3/4 of a chance to keep this up, man. You know, got to do it. So you're opening both Twitch and YouTube live because you're a true supporter. You are a true supporter. And on that note, guys, we're going to talk about the wise. Si vis pacem parabellum. If you want peace, prepare for war. How fitting is that? Si vis pacem parabellum, which translates to, if you want peace, prepare for war. And that's exactly what Moonbeast is going to get. Let's go, Horde. Let's go, beasties. Let's keep it up. All right, let's get back to Graveyard. It looks like I got to slay some more. Oh, dynamic effect. Looks like we got some mages here. Oh, we're in the Graveyard. Yep, they are spawning. They are most definitely spawning. Woo! The legions are certainly coming out of the ground. This is the crypt, so that would make sense here. What's up, Kron? Oh, man. Celebrates 18 months of membership. Let's go. Thank you for being a member over on YouTube. 18 months. General of the Horde, man. Cheers to you, Kron. Let's get the rare. Let's check out the loot. Ooh. The staff. All right, we'll check the gloves. We'll check the botkins, because that's a knife. Bone Legion. Oh, we got to put our stat points in. Silly me. All right, we'll get to that in a second, fellas. Beasties. All right. We got a little chest up here. Looks like I missed. Get this knife real quick. All right, guys, let's go put in our points. Okay, so remember, we're going to fire now, right? Based on our build currently. So because we're going to be going to fire, we're going to want to pump our magic. So we want to get the fire damage up. Let's check out these boots. Okay, we got movement speed. Okay, so actually, Rosa, we're going to be able to answer your question now. Oh, right, we can't shoot. Never mind. It's because the movement speed is on the boots, and I'm going to take the movement speed off to get feather falling. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, that if we get movement speed somewhere else, if I can get it, we'll check that feather falling question. Okay, we finally got an armor, and it's not better. Quick question. Shoot, what's up, dude? Okay, these are not better. Those are not really better. Okay, so movement speed, magic find and gold find is nice, but I actually like the movement speed right now. I want to keep movement speed on, so we're going to definitely stick with movement speed, guys. How's the belt? Yeah, nothing here that I really care about. Okay, but we do have a socket in the boots. So, okay, see, so this is what we're going to do here, guys. So see how I'm going a fire build, and I was waiting to use this heart. So see that in belts and boots, it adds chance to ignite and ignite duration. Boom. So now that's huge, guys. So look at that, right? It added chance to ignite and ignite duration, and my weapon already has ignite and duration. So, yeah, so, you know, there's a lot that we're going to be able to do down here. I'm just seeing if they actually count this. There's the crit chance. We get 15 on the fire. Okay, so it's not showing the ignite duration, but obviously we have a huge chance now to ignite and the ignite duration, right? And we added those into the boots as well. So that's going to help us on the fire build. Yeah, si vis pacem parabellum. That's what I was saying. So si vis pacem parabellum translates, if you want peace, prepare for war. That's what I was saying. Oh, you're saying with a space? Oh, I probably spelled it wrong if that's what you're saying. But I think parabellum can be one word, or at least I've seen it, but anywho, you get the point. That magma thing is not a gem, right? It's like a jewel. Yeah, it's a jewel. That's correct. It's called a heart. So you'll kind of see these throughout, right? There's these hearts, and those hearts are like socketables, and there's also uniques. There's like unique hearts, so there'll be basically certain items that have kind of a gold circle, which you'll see, and that means it's a basically place for a unique heart, so you can only obviously place that socketable in that space. So, all right, guys. Ooh. Looks like we got our... Oh, nice. We got our second little camp here, guys. Okay, so you saw this on the stream. So you do have a second area here, right? So you have the arc stone, but you have like a second arc stone here as well. So this is kind of another area that's a little bit of a home base, right? The green area can kind of push back the curse of the shadow. And obviously you got a little waypoint here, right? So if you need to kind of come here to kind of recharge real quick, it's another place to go. Yep, that's right, Rosa. Exactly as you said, it's another town area. Yep. Let's go south right here, see what we can't get. Oop. Looks like we got another area. Oop. Bogey time. Oh, nice. Moccasins on that kill. I assuming that you will have another NPC there at some point. I don't know if it will be Lum and he'll just basically be mirrored over there. It's probably possible, but it looks like we don't have the NPC right now in this playthrough here. At least not here at the second point. Yeah, oh, thanks, Leave. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that I didn't spell Parabellum wrong with the 1 and 2 words, but that would explain it, that it's the 1 versus 2. Yeah. But anyways, as my name has always been War Theory, I think you guys heard me say that earlier, I am actively going through a rebrand, so most of you likely know me as War Theory. I'm going to be going in a fun new creative direction. I'm working on some new artwork and proof of concepts right now, so those just aren't ready yet. But yeah, Civis Pacem Parabellum was always kind of like a Marine. I have a couple of Marine friends, and so it's a big saying at Marine camps. And because I was always known as War Theory, I always like to say Civis Pacem Parabellum. If you want peace, prepare for war. It's very fitting, if you will. So, all right, guys, let's go over to the east. Oh, we got water. What are we going to do? Water walk time. That's why I like keeping these boots handy. Oh, jump a wall. Let's go. Boom. Necrolus, welcome in. What's up, brother? Thank you for following over on Twitch. Welcome into the stream. Good to see you. Is that the one and only Necrolus? I'm assuming it is. The legend himself. But let's get this tyrant. Yeah, that's just an honest misspelling. It's all good. The dash attack is the glyph lunge, which is this. So see this right down here? It's a lunge. So that's the dash attack. So that's basically, so when you build up the glyphs, that's how you splash them. So it's called evocation. So that's the evocation event, right? It's basically the hack and slash, but as you kind of lunge, it's the evocation to basically so you see at the bottom, 3 glyphs form a spell which triggers spells with evocation skills. So this is an evocation skill. Obviously Spinebreaker is the same. So by the way, Spinebreaker is an evocation still. So I can also have the glyphs as a spell, and I can also release it via Spinebreaker. So you don't have to necessarily just do it with Glyph Lunge. I like the lunge because it creates the stun effect in an AoE in the kill box. So that's why I prefer to do the dash lunge. But no, jumping has no cooldown, but dashes do. See up here? It's 3. So you can see right there. Yeah, so there's no stamina bar. So there is no stamina limiter, so that's fine. The jumping is unlimited, but watch here, guys. So see dash, 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 and it's red. See, now I can't dash, not enough stamina. So the dash has a stamina counter in that sense, but that's just for dashing. But it comes back pretty quick, as you can see here. Like, it's a pretty healthy balance, in my opinion. Let's break this wall. Yep. Yeah, it's just like evade in D4. Yeah, it's very similar. But obviously, I think the jumping mechanics are very superior to D4, especially with the dashing combination. They've done a really good job of putting that whole thing together. What's up, Kron? Is there any gambling? Not that I have seen, no. I would assume that gambling probably would be a future mechanic, but that is... that's an unknown. Not that I've at least seen so far. Oh, let's get this waypoint here. Okay, another one. Oh! Knocked me off. Okay. Here, let's have some fun with feather falling here, guys. We're going to jump down and we're going to slam. Woo! Boom! Feather fall. Woo! Bum, bum. Let's go. Dude, feather falling is so much fun, dude. So much fun. What's up, Necro? Chain glyph releases feel so good on large clusters of mobs. Also, howdy. Yeah, dude, it does, Necro. That's why I like lunging for the chain effect versus firing off a spine breaker to release the spell. So, but TK, thank you for stopping by. Thank you again for that follow and Prime sub over on Twitch. Again, I'm going to be live for another about 4 to 5 hours, taking a break, and then I will be live later. Again, you can check out other partners and creators. They'll be streaming as well. So, TK, if I'm not on, feel free to check out one of the other guys that are live on Twitch and YouTube. And please don't forget, join the Reddit, Discord, go to moonbeastgame.com. Make sure you sign up. Get all the intel that you need. All right, guys, where are we now? All right, let's keep going north. We'll head towards the other dungeons. Here comes the airplane. I don't know. It's just so much fun to have feather falling. I very much love that effect so far. All right, let's get our water walking. Boop. Oh, we got some elites here, guys. Got a unique. Ooh. All right, I'm going to CC him up here. Flash. Nice. We got a champion Riverfang heart. Let's go. Another heart. Reprise for the win. All right, let's check out the heart, guys. Ooh, we got a couple. Man, I have not checked these 3 rare boots yet. Okay. I was clearly not paying attention. All right, guys. So this champion Riverfang heart is 9 strength. Let's hear the graphic effect. Ooh, yeah. Hear that? That's cool. All right, let's check the boots. All right, so this gives me... Oh, that's interesting. Magic Find, Gold Find, and dash distance. But again, still not better than Blights because we have the heart in there and we also have the movement speed. All right, let's check these. Okay, ooh, okay. These are better feather falling boots. So we're going to... Oh, not those. All right, we're going to get rid of these feather falling. We'll mark these. These are better feather falling. Sorry, currently equipped dash distance. Did we get these ones yet? Oh, we didn't yet. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, water war. Dude, how about that? We literally had magic water walks and magic feather falling, and now we actually have replaced those completely. Beautiful. Very nice. So now if we ever want to show those off, we can basically go there again. Yeah, still not better. Well, to be fair, I do want to sell some of these actually, I suppose, because it's good gold. Good gold upkeep. Dagger. Good on these daggers. Good on these daggers. Okay, so see this dagger, guys? How there's a little gold ring up there in the upper right? That's kind of the unique heart that I was referring to. That's kind of where that comes from. Their armor. We don't care about any of these magics, really, I don't think, here. Even though this can be gold, we're just going to make some space. All right, let's keep going. Let's go north. Posture check. Uh-oh. My ergonomics are slacking. Flawed ruby, nice. They're pretty much there, I think, for nighttime, so they just light up. I don't know if there's going to be a future purpose to those. We haven't learned or seen much yet, to my memory, Rosa. But it's like if it starts to get to nighttime, it just creates a light effect. Think of it as like a lantern effect as you're kind of going down the yellow brick road, if you will. So, but I'm pretty sure there is no other meaning, at least not yet publicly kind of understood. But you'll see here, right, it kind of creates a light. See, it lights up the area a little bit, so... Oh, the Forgotten Mausoleum. All right, we are getting towards our next dungeon here, guys. This is exactly... It's a level 4 dungeon, so this is going to be a good fight. This is going to be a fun fight here. Oh, we got mages. Lightning and fire mages. Oop, I'm getting clapped here. Let's go get the stone. Yes, you can break down those. Yep. I was just going to the front. I'll show you. Yeah, so if you come over here, obviously part of the terraforming nature of the game. Oh, let me get this guy real quick. Elite. Oh, nice. Rare bodkin. Glad I went back and killed him. Yeah, so if you look right here, let's go up here. Yep. You can break it. And I knew that, by the way. I was just going to the front. But to your question, yeah, you can break down and enter from the backside. I mean, again, like, think about that for a second, right? Like, think about all those mages that just popped up in the front. I could have just avoided that together and gone completely in. Now, obviously, you're getting XP and you're loot hunting. So there's obviously the XP gain and the loot hunting that you're grinding for naturally. Let's check this out. Okay, so more DPS. Slashing penetration. Oh, wow. It does give me +1 to Spinebreaker and +1 to Glyph, which obviously are my attacks. It also has slightly faster attack speed. So my attack damage obviously goes up because of the DPS and obviously my per second attack, but you are losing the chance to ignite. So what I think we'll do here is we're going to put this on the side, right? So if we want a little bit more DPS hit, because this does have Spinebreaker and Glyph Lunge and Slashing penetration, we'll have this on swap, but when we want the fire build, well, we'll obviously put the fire build on. So, yeah, we'll kind of switch it up. Also, I can put this in the shield if I want more fire resistance, but we don't necessarily need that right now. We don't have anything in the helm for chance to ignite. So, yeah, we're good right here. What's up, Judgy? I thought enemies at night were different and more aggro, or is that the plan? No, it is. So the enemies are more aggro. They tend to magnetize to you a little bit more, and they are a little bit more difficult I can't really speak to like the quote unquote like difficulty scaling, if you will. Like I don't exactly know too much about that just yet. But all right, guys. Oh, this is a level 5 dungeon. Never mind. So this is going to be a fight, guys. This is going to probably be a very difficult, fun fight. So let's all get prepared for this one, guys. Here we go. The Forgotten Mausoleum. The Undercroft. Wow, we're already being hit with a level 6 roach? Okay. Oh, man. Yes, so there are going to be... So remember, and again, we're going to get to that in the game in a sec, a little bit later. So once essentially, and you saw this being released, the Curse of the Night Shadow, the Necropolis, that's the altar quest. That's what I'm saving at the end there, the altar of the ancient gods. So that's where you'll get Murakami's puzzle box. That's where you'll be able to actually do some crafting. And so, yes, that is coming in this playthrough here. I just haven't gotten there yet. So you'll see some basic stuff, like you'll be able to get your gems from up into flawed and so on. But yeah, there's just some basic placeholders for now. Obviously, again, a lot more to come on that specifically. But yeah, the box is the Herodric Cube function. Yep. You guys might remember the box from the showcase or from my video. That's correct. That is the box. Yes. Oh, let's go in here. Yeah, the ability, again, like I agree with you, Charcy. Like the ability to move this while you're fighting, especially in these tight quarters, is really huge, especially in the dungeons like this, because you need to be able to have that. I just think if you don't, right, like you're just in these awkward angles, so it's nice that you can basically control it as well for the verticality. And also for like these little tight corridors, right? That's me, by the way, right? So that's me hotkeying this right now. The skull that was above the XP line. I missed that. I'd have to try to see again. That's probably an effect that was on me. It was an ailment that I was hit with, I'm pretty sure. That's what it's telling me. If it was right over here, I'm pretty sure that's the ailment or the damage that I'm taking, but maybe Necrolis or Niz, if they're still here, can confirm, but I'm pretty sure that's what that was. Ooh, unique belt. Let's see what we got here. Slashing resistance, life, health orbs. Not really too excited about that. Up the bigger flask. Oh, we do got the onyx though, which is nice for shadow. We also got the bigger lapis. Ooh, 90. Oh man, that is some... So okay, so guys, this is what I want to look at. What's important about itemization in this game is that magics can also be very valuable. You're literally seeing this here. I have a rare fiery bodkin of kindling, but I have a magic black poignard of the witch that has equal attack speed at 1.7, but also the damage DPS, right? So I know that Peter is working really hard in itemization to make sure that magics are going to have a mainstay. They're going to have a place in here for your progression. So definitely don't sit on magics. Like you're seeing a lot of magics drop, like definitely pick up those magics because they're going to have modifiers. They're going to have affixes. They're going to have things that are definitely going to be pretty valuable. So yeah, I would just say pay attention. And any option for more complex comparisons. Yes. So they are going to be thinking about codexes and quality of life and tooltip stuff in the future. Obviously, this is still very pre-alpha. So yeah, I would expect codexes and those things. So Rosa, as you're in the game, you can get the overlay, the intelligence, and the things that you need. So future codexes should be coming. I agree, Moonboaster. Like it definitely gives a time and a place for the magics, which is really neat. I'm going to mark this for now. It also has a unique heart, which is really nice. Not sure if we're going to go there right now, but again, we'll kind of just mark it. Okay. Let's get over here. So I like the fire build right now, but obviously I could go for the raw DPS and slashing, something we can definitely get to soon. Oh, Scourge. Okay, yeah. It's Scourge. That's what that is. Yeah, so it's just like curses that were on me. Like, see how I'm cursed? Yeah, so. Yo, Arga, thank for that sub over on YouTube, brother. Welcome into the stream. Happy moonbeastgame first watch day. Be fun if that shadow line could be modified with more effects. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like they're probably, again, obviously I'm playing this and discovering a lot of this for the first time, so we're going to learn more about the ailments, the crits, the timers, right? Anything that's going to basically pop up here from a tooltip quality of life perspective. So we'll see. Yeah, it's going to, it's going to take a little bit of time, obviously, to, get used to this. Obviously, this is very pre-alpha, very early, and I'm experiencing this raw, as we've been saying. So we're going to have a little fun here. Oop. All right, Shambler. All right, let's get the splash. Boom. Reprise. And he's ignited. Let's go. What's up, Drac? Is this made with a custom game engine or something like UE5 or Unreal? I want to say this was Unity, I think. They stated it somewhere. But again, Bill, Niz, Necro, if anybody is in this chat and not AFK, they can likely confirm. But I want to say it was Unity. Maybe I'm wrong. But I swear I thought I read that or heard that. Yeah, thanks, Neck. Yeah, so obviously you guys saw that over the monster, you could see those ailments and crits. Obviously, when it's over the monster, that's your ailments being hit on them. So down here is the curses and the ailments you're taking, right? So down at the bottom. Oh, let's check this 2-socket bod. Oh, what is this? Ho, ho, ho. Talk about an elite. Holy God. Disgraced Paladin. Okay. Okay, let's, oh my God, he's fast. Oh, we got an amulet down there too. We do not have an ammy yet. Okay, we're gonna have to be very mindful here. Oh, okay, and we got some extra fast cockroaches here. Elites. Oh, oh. Woo! Oh, look at all the elites. All these guys are elites. Elite shamblers, elite cockroaches. Woo! All right, see, he's taking some damage, though, with the dot. That's what we like to do. I'm going to give him some dot damage. Oh, we got him ignited, too. Nice. Let's go. Got him ignited. Got the shadow damage. Ooh, yeah, we're taking him down. Oh, we got him. We got the right build. Oh, God. I got a little cute. I got a little cocky there, guys. Oh, God. I'm trapped. Okay, that was a little glitch there. Maximum cheek. Yeah, my cheeks were definitely clenched there a little bit. Oh, and we didn't even get a rare. Too bad. Oh, you go through that big fight for a little mini dungeon boss and you get nothing. Worst part of RNGs, man, is the RNG. Oh, sorry, worst part of the ARPG, sorry, is the bad RNG. No streamer RNG on that one. Stingy boss. That was cool, though, man. That was a hell of a fight. That was fun. Not as scary as the Council of Five. I still think the Council of Five was insane, which I'm sure for many of you that were here, and I will definitely put a clip up later if somebody didn't already clip it. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, looks like we finally got an armor. Okay, massive. Okay, look at that. Armor is huge, as you would expect, because that's going to help your survivability from defense. Also, it's got 2 sockets, so we are absolutely switching that off. Here, you can also, again, let's look at the effects here. I'm going to take the shield off just so you can see it, right? So here's the armor. Again, like, look how good that looks. Like, you can literally see how it immediately reflects in the world. They did a really, really solid job of that, which you have to appreciate. Okay, let's see here. It does have better, and it does have... We'll go with that. Why not? Okay, we got an Ammy, +4 vitality. Not the best, but we'll take it. We got a vial of growth. Okay, so see, the problem is I am still on a small little 80 life, but I love that I get the attack and movement speed. But to be honest, 80 versus 180, you got to go with the magic vial. Like at this point, we're getting into higher damage zones. Like you definitely have to have that HP kickback. So, okay, bodkin we don't need. Cracked ruby, okay, movement speed, boom, boom. Yeah, we're gonna get. Oh wait, ooh, I forgot we had the unique one. I didn't even look at that yet. Silly me. Or not the unique. Okay, so this was another movement speed. Okay, so it's pretty much the same thing. Maybe I'll keep that just in case you want that for a certain fight later. I know, a little bit easier to see, right, Moonbeast? Or Moonboaster. What is up, Beasties? Beasties over on YouTube and Twitch. I hope you guys are doing well. Again, thank you so far for sticking with me on the stream. We are up for about 3 hours now. Been awesome gameplay. Hope you guys are enjoying the experience. We are currently level 5. We are again playing a Glyph Lunge and Spine Breaker combination. We will definitely start to show off some of these other skills throughout the gameplay experience as it comes. And so far, we are currently in a dungeon map, continuing to traverse the world and experience Moonbeast head on together in real time. Oh, we got some lava. Appreciate you guys being here, Horde. Always like the support. Obviously, it's great to participate with this. Again, thank you for the opportunity to play this hands-on with you guys. Whew. Normally, I would pick up some of the magics, but we're getting tight for space. So I'm going to hold off right here. Okay, let's see. What have we not... okay, we basically... all right, so we got everything in here. Sorry, so we fought the disgraced paladin. So we can get out of here now and go back in the world. Can you toss an NPC into that lava to make them take damage? I don't know. Ooh, water. Oh, I see we were over on the... there we go. Fire DPS. That's what I needed. So we're going to have to definitely get our DPS up soon, because if we're going to fight some higher level tier monsters, we're going to definitely need that. All right, guys. Back out in the world now. Stuck here. Let's get up. All right, so where are we? Okay, so we got to go north here. Okay. There's another dungeon up into the left. Oh, lookout point here. Getting back to the river. Dude, river fangs can definitely be a little bit stingy. They can definitely hit and slap. Their monster AI is pretty decent. You know, some monster AI is a little bit simpler than others, but I will say, like, I do think that all the monsters are, you know, very unique in their own respect, which kind of adds to the thrill and the fight experiences, which is really nice. What's up, Necro? Oh yeah, the lookout points are so much fun, especially with the 3D camera. Like when I made the fan-made video, there were so many comments about the camera, and I just kept saying, like, well, first of all, you have to imagine that it's going to be not forced on you, which of course it's not, right? It's hotkeyed, so if you're just not a fan, that's cool. Then just do static camera, right? There's no need for you to use it. But I mean, I think in general, it's really nice to have the option as 3D. Like, we've already seen the verticality, the lookout points, right? Having that camera is huge. So I'm a massive, massive fan of the camera so far, without a doubt. So it's been really fun to engage with the mechanic, and it's really easy from a key. I mean, it's really easy to flip it. It's comfortable on the fingers. Yes, that's the one thing, Percanto, about backtracking. The only issue you can have with backtracking is mana. So I had mentioned that you do get a bit starved for mana in this game, which is why you want to get items with mana regen as fast as possible. So you might have the issue of backtracking if you don't have mana, because if you used up the world crystals and you don't have mana regen and you're stuck in a wall, or you're trying to get through with your strata damage, then you're going to have to backtrack a little bit. So it's just, you know, again, it's being mindful of your upkeep and just kind of seeing kind of, you know, where you're currently at, what's your volume, being mindful of leaving crystals in case you have to backtrack a little bit, or like you saw with the Council of Five fight in the ossuary, right? It was like I basically, you know, tried to leave crystals just in case I did have to backtrack a little bit, right? So, all right, guys, let's go check this out. Flooded Quarry, level 5. All right, guys, so we might want to put on some water walking here, okay? We like the chance to ignite in here, but we might want to consider the water walking just in case. We'll see. Ooh, can we get through here? Ooh, I see a wall over here. I think we can get through. We get through. Ah, ha, ha. See, no other ARPG is going to let you do this. The fact that I saw a map over here, and rather than have to, again, literally go down the yellow brick road, you were able to terraform and basically get through here, right? Oh, somehow I didn't realize that. Dude, Necro, you're a godsend. Okay, normal attack can destroy terrain. Takes a little bit longer, but there you go. So I guess I'm wrong on the mana a little bit then, I would say, right? Like, I guess in essence, like, I didn't really fully realize that at the time. So yeah, that's good to know that they do give you that option as a out. It definitely seems like it takes obviously a little bit longer. But yeah, if you really are in a bind, I guess you can normal attack your way out, it sounds like. Okay, I guess we can try to go this way too if we wanted to. Okay, nothing down here. Okay, we're gonna keep going this way. Keep terraforming. Cron Daily, what's my go-to coffee? Well, from an espresso bean, I like La Colombe or La Colombe Lavazza are some of my favorite beans. Also in New York City, there is one of my favorite cold brews when I was living in New York City was Birch coffee. So they brew them over in Queens. Birch coffee is delicious. Birch is awesome. So sometimes I'll still order beans from there, but yeah, I definitely, you know, I'm a little bit of a coffee snob. I think I'll own that. I mean, I'll drink your Starbucks. I'll drink your Dunkin', man. Like, I like coffee. You know, I like caffeine. Like, I'm not going to be a hard ass about that stuff. But if I can go to a European cafe or a small little hole in the wall, that would definitely be my coffee preference of choice. Ooh, let's see a bogey spearman heart. Let's check this out. What do we got? All right, attack, dexterity, resist, bleed, and stamina. Okay. Looks like we got another knife to check out. What's your go-to coffee, Kron? What do you like to dabble with? It was good, man. I know Niz was telling me about some, I forget what he said, like it's Polish, I think, but something blue or blue orca, or there was like something he was trying to tell me, but yeah, the coffee in France was good. Black Rifle. Yeah, I've had Black Rifle before. I think Silencer is the one that I had. It's like a black bean because I drink a lot of my coffee black. So if you like black, I know like Silencer, I think is what they called it. Yeah, their coffee is... Plus also, you know, look, I like that they support the military. They got a good social media presence, Matt and those guys. So yeah. Yeah, I drink black coffee unless obviously I'm making myself like a latte and, Americano. Well, Americano is black by obviously association. But yeah, if I want a cappuccino or a latte or something, like I'll make it. But when I drink coffee, I drink it black. I'm like you. That's typically what I'm mainly drinking is black coffee. Oop. Let's get the tyrant. Don't want to take fire damage. Here it comes. Here it comes. That's as we suspected. Oops, second amulet. Whoa, what is big boy here? What? Blubberjaw. Let's zoom into this guy. Oh, Blubberjaw. Where did he come from? Woo! Blubber. Okay, he's got a tongue action. Big boy. Oh, okay, he's got some shadow-like effects or something. Oh, that's just my shadow on him. Oh, man, he really must not be resistant to shadow damage because that nuked him. Do you see that? You see how bad that shadow damage nuked him? And that's, again, the Trail of Shadow on my Spine Breaker as a passive. Man, he took a lot of... Okay, well, somebody asked earlier, you know, what are the monster resistances? I think from there we can assume that he does not like shadow damage because he just got deleted by shadow damage. That wasn't even my DPS. That wasn't even fire ignition. That was just raw shadow damage. Yeah, it's like that was like a big bearded dragon. Blubberjaw. Okay, so we've seen basically 3 dungeon fights so far. We saw Council of 5, we saw the Paladin, and now Blubberjaw. Blubber was definitely the easiest, but maybe that's because I just was lucky to have shadow damage. The Cult of 5 was definitely the hardest fight. I mean, it was early, I was not well geared, but that was scary. That was definitely the most significant fight so far. The Paladin was the Paladin Knight, or like the big guy. He was kind of hard, but again, he kind of went down early. We had him with shadow, we ignited him, we hit him with some glyph damage. So I would say he was, you know, he was difficult, but it wasn't, you know, significant fight in that sense. So, all right, let's try to pick up some of these magics. All right, guys, we got to drop some items here because let me just clear this out real quick. We'll take a look at a lot of these magics before we go. I'm with you. I thought that was going to take a lot longer. I was surprised. Like, you literally saw it. You could see the shadow effect around him from the Trail of Shadows, and it just totally nuked him. Definitely nuked him pretty quick. Okay, let's check the bodkin. Let's check the poignard. Okay, let's check these weapons real quick. Okay. Ooh. 90 with lightning. Yeah, we like that. So we're gonna, you know, this was always fun because this does obviously have the Spine Breaker and lunge, but we're gonna go back to lightning because I like the chant shock on this. So, okay. So, yeah, there we go. We're gonna have a lightning on the flip in case we want to have different elemental fights. I'll mark this just for now. I don't need this anymore because we can sell that. We can sell that. The hearts. Okay, let's go check out what do we got. Yeah, we'll check out the armors for sure because we definitely could use stronger armors. Okay, no dice. No dice. Got here. Blunt resistance chill. I'm good on that. Boots, leather cap. All right, we're good. All right, what do we got here? All right, we still got more exploring to do. Let's push forward. God. I'm going to switch over to my lightning DPS a little bit here. So this is now the lightning damage, so we have more DPS. We're hitting a little harder. You can see the chance to shock there. There's a little bit of a chain shock, which is nice. You see that? Kind of chain lightning like a sorceress. That's what's nice. Like, again, having the swap, right? Different kind of loadouts here, right? Like I have fire on one side for chance to ignite. I obviously have chance to shock on the other, which is a huge plus. Nice, level 6. Let's go. All right, that should be a skill point, guys. So, Let's see. Did that get us a skill point? Ah, it did, guys. Nice. All right, so we're going to be able to show off a skill here, guys. All right, I'm going to do a little vote here, guys. What skill do you want me to add? So again, I'm probably going to play a Bloodlash build later, but we can still do it now. This is like a tether. It's a lash, right? So it's going to grab something. It's going to bring you to you. Bone Storm is a little bit different from Spine Breaker. It's more like teeth. It's like a bone shoot, like a bone teeth, like a necro. It's pretty cool. Then we got Shadow Walk. We got Teleport. Teleport to location where enemies are within 2 meters and are knocked back and cursed. So I want to kind of get a sense from the chat on YouTube and Twitch. What do we like? Do you want to see Shadow Walk or do you want to see Bone Storm? Okay, we got Bone Storm from Charcy. We got Bone Storm or Lash from Boaster. Ron wants me to pick Teleport. What's up, Bugle? Is there level scaling? Do you monster scale the player? No, this is not Diablo 4 level scaling. And I can say, thank God. Diablo 4's monster and level scaling was awful. As of right now, that is not the mechanic. I don't think they have any intent to copy that for level scaling. I think it's a horrible ARPG mechanic. D4 shit the bed on that. Excuse my language. I hated that playing D4. As of now, as you've seen here, no. There are area levels. Think D2, right? You have area levels, which you can go more aggressive or you can backtrack, right? To kind of throttle it back. Obviously, this is pre-alpha. I got a caveat that everything is subject to change, always. But no, I don't expect that. So, all right, we got a lot of votes for Bone Storm, guys. We're going to go Bone Storm. Let's do it. All right, guys, you ready to check this out? All right, so we're going to move Bone Storm over here to number 1, and we'll move Slash over here. All right, guys. So it's not a lot of DPS, but it's actually quite cool. Oh, it's all good, Bugle. You're safe in this stream. I know you're using it in good context. Everybody loves a good expressive F word. All right, jokes aside. Here you go, guys. Here's a monster. Let's check it out. You guys ready for this? Here's Bone Storm. Ready? Here we go. It's pretty cool because, look, you can also move it. See? So I can kind of move my character around. So Bone Storm's pretty cool in that sense. Yeah, it's a channeling skill that you can basically move around. So also what's cool about this is if you look at one of the passives, it has, yeah, there's the Scourge. So obviously like a shadow effect up here, right? You can extend the area, right? There's a lot you can do. Yeah, so like, it's pretty cool in the sense, like I said, that if you want to knock kind of people back around you a little bit, right? You have a little bit of a chance to channel it. So it's a pretty cool skill for sure. It's not the most powerful skill, but it depends. It can be powerful, right? Especially with Scourge, right? So I think there are different ways to use it. So again, we're level 6 right now. We got to push up to level 7. We got a lot of XP to go here, guys. So we'll see if we can get to level 7. We should be able to here. Big shout out to the general for allowing the day stream. I know she actually just brought me a coffee, guys. One sec. I got to go grab the coffee. Speaking of coffee, she dropped it on the other side of the desk. One sec. Cheers to some coffee. And not only did she drop me coffee, she also just made me lunch. My general, my wife, is an incredible human being. Thank God for the general. We love the general. I probably will take a quick lunch break soon. I'll just even eat here. We'll just go into the full just chatting screen. I'll scarf down some quick lunch in front of you guys silently. And then we'll get back to it. But for now, we're going to jump back in the fight. Yeah, it's like an inferno. When I say inferno, it's like incinerate. That's correct. Yeah, it's not an inferno skill. We're going to be blasting out fire, but there might be a trail, right? Because think about the shadow, right? When you fire this, see this trail? There's a trail of shadow. I imagine this Bone Storm is going to have a trail of inferno, possibly, right? So I think it's going to be interesting. What's up, Rosa? Oh yeah, those were TP skills. No. What did you mean on that? All right, I think, let's see, what do we got here? Oh, we got to backtrack here. Okay, we got to go this way too. Correct, yeah. Oh, the teleport one, yeah. So see, guys? Oh, God. Sorry, I took some serious... They're enraged. I was trying to show off Bone Storm. That did not go very well. They all charge me. So see that thing around them, guys? That's enraged. So they're increased attack speed and damage. So that's why you see how they swarmed me super fast and they hit pretty hard. So that's enraged. So the bogeys like to have enraged. That's one of their effects. What's up? There will be more of those ground aura things to tell you about the mob. Yeah, I mean, again, like it's mainly been the bogeys that have those so far. Again, I think the game still is coming to life. So I would say based on what we've seen so far, yeah, you know, it seems like that seems to be the case. All right, let's get this guy with some bone here. See, like the damage is decent. It's not terrible, right? And if you're channeling it the right way, it can definitely be effective. I think especially if you're getting swarmed from multiple angles and you need to channel yourself just to create some distance and survivability. You know, it's definitely it's a good combination for sure. Oh, let's get out of the water here. Yo, One Wing, what's up? Thank you for that follow over on Twitter. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Horde. Happy first watch Moonbeast Day. Show us the bone modifier. What bone modifier are you talking about, Kron? Let's see. We got to go... Okay, we got to go over this direction. Or to explore this way. Oh, I can't show this. I can't show the... Oh, you just want to see it? Yeah, so this is the teleport, right? Oh, hold on 1 second. Let's not get nuked while we're here. Okay. Hold on, guys. We're getting some aggro here, so let me just take care of these guys. What do we got behind me? A bogey tyrant? Or a bomber? Yeah. Okay. So the skill is here, right? So if we scroll in, right? Oops, sorry, let's go over it. So again, it's a shadow cast movement, right? So the idea is that... Oh, I just showed the Bone Storm. That's what I just showed. But the teleport, again, I'll try to show later. But yeah, this is Bone, right? So Bone Storm is right here. And again, it is a terraforming skill as well, right? So it's like Spinebreaker. So it will help you terraform. Obviously, it's a channeling skill, right? You can move around... obviously, I don't have an option point right now. If I get another option point, I'm very happy to do Scourge so we can see it in action. I don't know what that looks like, so we'll see. Oh, God. I'm now missing this. Sorry, I didn't realize I didn't go into those. Apologies. So, yes. Well, yeah, Kron, you weren't saying it right, dude. I'm multitasking here. Sorry, correct. So you have a knockback. So yeah, knockback is really good. I was kind of talking about it earlier. There is a knockback effect to it. So from a channeling perspective, knockback could be really helpful because if you're getting swarmed, well, then there's a knockback effect, right? The channeling is really cool because there's reflect shots, right? And then you also have the glyph. So 20% chance of bone glyph on kill. Yeah, so those are basically those. I'll show you Bloodlash real quick. I know we weren't really looking at it, but let me just handle that real quick while we're here. Obviously, we did a lot of this at the beginning of the stream, guys. We kind of just like jumped into things. But yeah, so for Bloodlash, right, you already have implicit mana on hit, but you also have life on hit. So it's a very interesting skill. Blood Rage, right, attack speed boost. You have grappling tethers. So you start with 1, but you can obviously get multiple tethers as you scale that, and then your chance of blood glyph. So this is a very like mana life leech based attack, which is pretty good, and it obviously pulls enemies towards you right in the kill box. You can increase the number of tethers, so obviously how much it will grab you. Again, we're going to try to show a lot of this, guys. Like, we decided to go the lunge kind of spine breaker route initially at the first part of this in Bone Storm, but you guys are going to get everything checked out today, so don't worry about it. We're going to make sure we can show you guys a bunch. All good. All right, back at it. Yeah, so just so you know, yeah, like this is like a creator stream build, right? So they basically give us options to start with Glyph Lunge or Blood Lash. I just chose to go with Glyph Lunge, but to be clear, that is not how the game will actually be. This is just for this specific event, right? Oh, I missed an ambulance. Nice. So yeah, this event in particular is just to keep it straightforward, so it makes the builds easy for the first watch event to kind of tease everything. But yeah, when you go in, you're going to be able to choose right out of the gate, right? Also, there's going to be more than just 4 skills. I think that much was obvious, but yeah, this is only 4 skills right now. So we're only able to show so much, right? Oh, trapped here. There we go. All right, so we have not run into anything yet in this dungeon as far as a boss fight, so, or a treasure room. We're going to have to see what we're working with here. All right, what's the AMI, by the way? Oh, okay, it's just life again. Oh, we did not put our stuff in. Okay. So let's think about this, guys, right? So we have a fire build and we have a lightning build right now. So again, if we go back here, right, dexterity is going to increase slashing and lightning, and magic is going to be fire. I think the challenge here, again, is that we don't yet know. Obviously, we're hoping to find stronger weapons over time. So I think we're just going to have to go with that. So we haven't put a lot of dexterity in, so we're going to pump our lightning a little bit because the lightning actually has the DPS right now. So I think if we're going to do anything, we can pump the lightning. See how that goes. Okay, it looks like we've generally cleared this. Just trying to see if there's like any area that I've missed, but it looks like we've pretty much got it all. All right, we want to take a shortcut into the... Here we go. Get back to the outside world here. All right, so let's see where, again, we're going to kind of take a step back at this world so far, right? So we're going to kind of continue uncovering the fog, if you will, of this area, and then we're going to work back to the right, and we're going to finally talk about the altar of the gods. So that's going to be a big part of the stream, guys. We're going to get there momentarily. Let's continue clearing up here. Let's go for some loot. Let's get some XP. See what we can find. All right. Oh, there's a waypoint over here. We'll kind of backtrack too. Make sure we get that wayfinder. Here we go. All right, go this way. Oh, here come the hammer jokes, huh? The Horde's coming out to play, I see. Yeah. What's up? Did the general cut the crust off your peanut butter and jelly? No, we actually had tacos last night for dinner, so it looks like she made me a little burrito. Very excited to eat that. I can smell it across the office, man. All right, we got another waypoint. All right. We're going to keep kind of clearing this area, then we'll work our way back. Armada, what's up? What's going on, girl? Welcome into the stream officially. Happy Monday to you. Hope you are having a good day. Good start. Oh, this game is very fun, Mata. You've only missed a little bit so far, but we're going to keep pounding. We still got about 4 hours to go on this stream before I take a break. I mean, maybe I'll push it to 5 and we'll break. We'll see, but we're hosting people over tonight. A couple of our kids' friends are coming over. I got to get the kiddos down for bedtime, and then I will be back on stream, guys, around 8:30 Central. So I will have to take a little break to get into full dad mode, but we'll be back. So they do give you guys, just so you guys know, they give us the option of loading a play save for this creator event, so we can kind of come back into the same experience, or we can start fresh. But I'm thinking of a start fresh situation for sure, but we're probably going to start fresh anyways after we start to clear a lot of this. So, all right, let's start to work our way north here. What's up? Dude, exclamation lurk, your favorite thing to type on the stream. You know I got a fun little message there. And talking about coffee, it's a fun little message. Exclamation lurk, Mata. All right, guys, level 5. We'll get some good XP here. We got some level 4. Corgi still here, being a legend. Thank you for dropping that for the crew. Please head over to moonbeastgame.com, drop in your email, stay up to spec on this game, and have a chance to be a part of future playtests. That is part of their major intention, so. Oh, it's all good, Mata. Do what you got to do. Everybody's adulting here. Take your time. Yeah, there's a fun little thing I did with exclamation lurk. It's a fun little message over on Twitch. I think I actually put it up. Actually, lurk is also there on YouTube as well, guys. Exclamation lurk should be up. I'm still getting a lot of my stuff uploaded back. I'm back on multi-streaming. I used to just do mostly on Twitch. I did a little bit of Twitch and YouTube. I do content on YouTube, but the streams were mostly on Twitch. But we're back to multi-streaming, guys. So thank you guys for joining over on YouTube. Hope you guys are enjoying the content, the experience. Thank you for all the participation, the tune-in. And hope you guys are learning a lot about the game. A lot more to unveil. I'm playing the witch, Mata. So this is the one character that they've been showcasing so far. So she's both elemental as well as combat. So she is kind of, again, she's a brooder. She's not your typical witch. So you do got to get in the kill box. But she also has some very good, interesting elemental kind of crits and ailments. Yeah, I'm up there with Johnny Sins. I'm so happy that I'm being considered in the same name. Thank you very much. The Bald Manald. Oh, we got a fight here, guys. Looks like we got a big crew out here in this field. Woohoo! Let's go. Oh, let's fire off Bone Shield. Channeling, channeling, channeling. Woo! Eximus, what's up, brother? Eximus, what's up, dude? Over on YouTube. Good to see you. All right, let's go pick up this rare shield. Let's see what we're working with, guys. Armor, blunt resistance, slashing. Yeah, we'll take that better. Yeah, Rosa, again, thank you very much for all the support, man. Thank you for all the communication, the participation. Again, Rosa, I'll still be here for the next about 3 to 4 hours. I will be back later, man, but I'll see you around, man, in the streams and the content. Appreciate you joining the Horde, man. Have a good rest of the day, and I'll see you soon. See you on the next stream. Eximus, how's your morning treating you, man? How's that wrist holding up? Man, that was a big open battlefield in the Greymire, brother. Is he the real Eximus? I don't know. Ask him. Yeah, it's the real X. Sunless Sea. Back to the Greymire, looping around. Ooh, we got an elite here that just spawned. Ooh, 2 of them. Oh man, we're gonna get some drops here, guys. I'm feeling it. Let's get some drops. All right, we need a weapon upgrade stat. So let's definitely get some drops here. We got 3. Come on. Give me some drops. Let's get some drops. Get the loot. Get the loot. Ah, magics. Come on, Bar Knight. Schaefer's. Death's Web. Schaefer's. Corgi, it's really Eximus. I think I don't know if you're really trolling him or you're really not sure. That is actually Eximus. It's the real Eximus, dude. Alright, guys. Look at the weapons we got here. Okay. 90 cold, 90 cold. What's the amulet? Ooh, 9 arbor and magic find. Yeah, I'm going to increase the magic find. Let's get some magic find increase here. Yeah, we got to get back to town. We got to start selling a lot of this. We got a lot of gold we got to acquire here. All right, you know what we're going to do, guys? We're going to come back here because we're going to go to the Waystone, right? So let's actually go sell. So we got to get back over to Lum here. Go back to town. Yeah, this is town. Mr. Lum here. Mr. Beard. All right, here. We're going to... Hold on, guys. We're going to mark the gems real quick because we don't want to sell the gems. Let's make sure we favorite those. Let's get the hearts all ready to go. Okay, I don't really care. Okay, this... Yeah, this we can unfavorite because that I don't care about that. The heart, let's favorite that. So we don't sell... All right, everything else is looking good. All right, guys, we're going to sell all. Boom.
Steel well struck.
Okay, get that gold. We are now amassing our gold. All right, let's unfavorite all this because, by the way, you're noticing this, guys. So when you favorite, you can't auto-sort, but when you unfavorite, now you can auto-sort. So see that? It didn't auto-sort, and then all of a sudden, boom, auto-sorts. So just a little quality of life thing there. You can mark as junk, you can mark as favorite, but if you mark as favorite, it will not auto-sort, so you kind of need to undo that. Just a little bit of an FYI. All right, guys, let's restock this. Let's see what we got here. Okay, that's a magic find. Okay, this is a decent ring because it's +7 vit. Basically the same thing. Yeah, okay, we're going to buy the +7 vit ring real quick because that's going to actually get me better than just +5 life. Where'd it go? Wait. Confused. +4 mana.
Hello there, witch.
Oh. Oh, okay. That was weird. I think it was just the way that the box, what it was actually just showing why it was equipped. Moonboaster, if you right click, it might include favorites too. No, right clicking equips. See, I'm right clicking. Is that what you mean? Just trying to clarify what you're referring to. Oh, include favorites. Ah, yeah, I didn't see that. There you go. Include favorites. That's a new quality of life they put in. There you go. Paying attention. So that's a good little quality of life thing that I did not see. Good for you. Good call out. So yeah, there you go. You weren't able to do it previously. Now you can. So they added that in. Thank you guys for being astute watchers, man. You guys are paying attention. A+ to you. Okay, let's see what do we got here on this helm. Chance to stun duration. Okay, I actually like that. The XP gain is nice, but I also like chance to stun. See these weapons. Really special. What's the armors here? Boots. Is the flask. I mean, it's not really that much better of a helmet. Like, the chance to stun is definitely nice because you obviously have chance to ignite, chance to invoke chain lightning. There's shadow damage. There's like other things here. I'm just more thinking, is that what I really want to buy right now? I'm not convinced. So yeah, we're not gonna do that. But yeah, this is town Mata. So you basically have the arc stone here, right? And we're gonna get over here again, guys, soon. We're gonna kind of finish off kind of this over here. But we're gonna kind of go back up here at this point, right? So there was a lot of items we dropped on the ground here. So I want to make sure that we go check a lot of this out. There was just a lot that we couldn't pick up. So let's go see what we got over here down here. I think it was more in the center here. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I wanted to check out. These armors, the poignard. Let's check this out. What do we got? Okay, not interested. Okay. Oh, chill with the weapon. Okay, that's a nice cold imbue. We're gonna mark that. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. All right, guys. So we got to now work our way over here, and then we're going to work then back towards the north to the altar of the god quest. Oh, got another waypoint here. Yeah, I mean, look, and by the way, this comment I'm about to make is of my own prediction. I do not, there is no release date. I have no inside baseball in that regard. Yeah, if we're being realistic here, you're probably looking at 2 years. So what I would say is like probably a realistic, like early access, open, closed beta type situation. Maybe it's faster. I'm just guessing 2 years, and I'm not saying 2 years for full productized merchandise GA. I'm kind of talking about more of like an early access kind of beta situation. Very well could be faster, right? Obviously, a lot of things have to happen. But so far, right, I mean, look, from the prototype to the showcase to now what you've already seen so far. I mean, these guys are cooking. They're working overdrive. Oh, guys, here's the gloom. Or the gloom, rather. Sorry, here we go. So see this purple here? We saw this on stream, right? So got to be very careful. Oh, here we go. Gloom Parasite. Oh, see, it's closing in around us. So this is more of, if I remember, a PoE-based mechanic as well. Something very similar. Ooh, nice. Oh, closing in. Yeah, so you got to kind of stay on the move here. Oh, lava. Otherwise, you're going to take some damage here. All right, nice. We got the parasite, got some drops. Let's get out of here. So again, as I was kind of I'm taking damage. I got to still. Oh, I'm still in the zone here. I wasn't even. Oh, see, I'm taking damage. Gotta get out. Like that, a waypoint is right in the middle of this. Ooh. But again, what's so cool about this, we were talking about it earlier, like the procedural generation, right? Like up here on my map, it's right here, right? But somebody else's map is going to be completely different, right? So where the kind of, you know, the gloom hits or the curse of the night shadow, like everything, right? It's going to be so unique to that person. And so, you know, nice on their elite. What you guys are seeing here, right, is obviously my experience. But again, like somebody else is going to be completely unique and different. Oop. Let's get that. Oh, ritual dagger. Let's check that out. Oh, nice armor. Let's go. Okay, resist ignite. We'll take that. We finally got better gloves. Finally. Oh my god, look at this. Chance to ignite and ignite duration. So see, this is huge, right? Because now we have a massive chance to ignite. Now, unfortunately, this damage is low right now. But look at this. The weapon has 26% chance to ignite. The boots have 15% chance to ignite. And now the armor has 70%. Oh, sorry, resist ignite. I got a little excited there, but yeah, again, like you can basically stack this, right? So like chance to ignite and helms is where you can put that too, like we talked about, right? So you can kind of stack your ailments in different ways, right? Like lightning penetration, chance to shock, obviously like scourge and shadow, right? Like we've kind of been talking about this. There's a lot of cool things that you can do here. I'm going to show this to you guys real quick. This is actually really neat. So if you scroll in and look at this sword, this is cold. We haven't showed cold yet. But there's also some like green on it because you can kind of see the green glyphs in here. So if this, wow, Shadow Walk, Glyph Lunge, and Spine Breaker too. Look at all that damage. That's pretty neat. So the cool thing about this is like, even if this wasn't actually imbued, you'd actually see a little bit of a couple green effects there, which is neat. So I might keep this one just for fun. Obviously here's a cold imbue as well. But this one, you know, obviously has a lot of significant damage potential. Ooh, chance to stun. We're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna get rid of this. Swim speed. Yeah, we don't need the mana. That. Ooh, unique belt. Oh, okay. I like this. Yeah, this is better. Resist bleed and resist chill. Yeah, we're going with this belt. Definitely more effective. We can definitely go with the cold build a little bit, guys, if we wanted to. We have fire and we have lightning here, but you know what? Maybe we'll go with cold right now. Why don't we go with cold? Switch it up. We're going to do some attacking with cold so you guys can actually see that in action. All right, let's check out the cold effects. There you go. Pretty cool. Freezing, as you guys saw. All right, guys, once we're done clearing this area, we are going to get to the main event of the stream, which is going to look at the Necropolis and the Curse of the Night Shadow, which that's going to be a ton of fun. You're going to have to strap in for that part. That is one of their main initial attempts at a dynamic endgame event. Obviously, it's very premature. There's a lot more to come, and it is not intended to be done early in the game. But obviously, as part of this showcase build, we're going to be able to tease it. But I think it's important to call that out, right? Which is, it is meant to be more of an end game type content, right? It's not necessarily going to be something that you would experience early on because it is a very difficult, increased, elevated fight and world situation. All right, guys, it's time. Let's have some fun. All right, so we're going to get back up here, guys, now to town, and we're going to go north. All right, while we're here, let's go to Lum.
Hello there.
Okay, boom.
Well struck.
Oh, nice, lightning imbued. Okay. We don't really care about faster swim speed at this point. We don't need that. All right. We're going to restock here again real quick. Ooh, nice. What do we got here? We got 2 rares. Okay. Lightning penetration, cold resistance. Ooh, +6 experience gain. Yes, I want some of that. All right. We're going with that. That's a 6K helm, but I want all of that. 6K experience, 6% versus that, and it's got a socket. So it's definitely, I want all the smoke on that. All right, let's check the rings real quick. +6 fits. Oh, that's the one that's another one. Let's see the weapons here. Ooh, interesting. 71, 64. Not enough to really get me overly excited on that, to be honest. So I think we're going to stick with what we got here. Okay. But the XP gain is going to be nice. 6% versus 3%. What's up, Twitch and YouTube beasties, my horde? Thank you for hanging tough. Man, we are almost 4 hours into this first Watch Creator event. I hope you guys have really genuinely enjoyed what you've seen so far. Obviously, this is pre-alpha, a lot more to come. But, you know, obviously humble and grateful to be able to be in the position, be able to showcase this to you guys today. We got a lot more action coming in front of us. Whew. All right. So we're going to go north, guys. Time to show off the quest line and the Curse of the Night Shadow. Yeah, the music is very nice. John Robert Matz did a great job on the music. Definitely adds to the kind of thrill, for sure. Oh, look at this lookout point, guys. Oh, man. Look at this lookout. Whew. Another awesome lookout point. All right, guys. We are coming up on Veil of the Old Ones. Okay, this is going to be the quest line. This is the Curse of the Night Shadow. I'm going to give you a little bit of an explanation here. You guys have seen some of this from the showcase. You saw some of this when we were talking about the Necropolis in my fan-made video. That's why I kind of kept this to the end, because I want to kind of explain it, right? It is more of, like I said, the kind of more of the dynamic end game mechanics. So it's not something that's intended to be done early on in the progression. So I figured that I would showcase more of the world, our progression, and then we'll come back. I'm just going to clear the general area here, and then we'll get back to it. So we're gonna come back to that at the last thing. Okay, we're gonna basically uncover the entire world, and then we're gonna come back to the quest line. These guys are obviously lower level, so with our DPS... Oh, old Granddad! Big Papa. What's up, Granddad? It's a big, big, big Gramble Husk. Big Papa. That's you, or Greybush. It's probably not going to be a better shield, but... Nah, not a better shield. Also, we're going on cold, so... What do I want to put in the shield here? Strength, there's strength. Resist bleed. Oh, guys, we got a rune. Oh, man, I did not notice we picked up a rune. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Okay, so one thing I haven't shown yet is this. Tattoos. So you see this? They basically have rune slots where these get dropped in, which is incredible. So you have these types of rune effects. So runes, yes, runes are making a comeback to this game, but their application is going to be a little bit different here, right? So this is the bat rune. As you can see, you can socket it in an item, so you don't have to put it in the tattoo slot, right? You can put it on an item, which is a bleeding, right? Chance of bleed, bleed duration, life regen, but the tattoo effect is red embrace. Your bloodlash entangles enemies, right? So if I was on a bloodlash build, I could basically drop this in here and it's going to light up, as you can see, right? Which is pretty cool about this. So this is the first one that we've seen. Yep. Tattoos. So, I mean, look, in this one, I'm just going to drop this in for fun. And by the way, look, you can drop it in and you can take it out. Runes you can remove, which is really cool. So obviously we don't have Bloodlash right now, but I can take this out. So for now, I'm just going to drop it in. It's not going to do anything for us because we're not playing the Bloodlash build yet, but that's the Bat Rune. So at least wanted to show that to you. So you do have the tattoo effects and then the equipment effects, of course. So that's quite cool. Very fun and very unique in that way. All right. I did not realize that we didn't pick up a rune yet until I naturally saw that. And I was like, oh, yes, we have not dropped a rune yet. If we're going to go with the bleeding on Bat, I guess we can make a thesis. Oh, looks like we got a little side quest here. Slay monsters of the rune. All right, guys, we pretty much almost have the entire map exposed at this point, so now we're going to finally get to the First of the Night Shadow and Veil the Old Ones. We'll be able to show off Murakami's puzzle box. Somebody asked earlier about the box equaling the HORDE cube, which is, and we'll be able to do some baseline recipes in there, being able to, at least at a minimum, upgrade our gems. All right, let's get back to Veil the Old Ones. We're going to go to town because it's a little bit closer, and then we'll cut on over.
Hello. A deal well struck.
All right, guys, let's get to Veil the Old Ones. Now we're going to hit it finally. Strap in, Horde. Strap in, beasties. Fun is about to begin. All right, guys, we are about to hit it. So here we go, guys. Okay. So here we go, right? So we're going to hit this. As you've seen in the showcase a little bit, we showed this now. Boom. So Speak with Lum. Okay, Murakami's puzzle box. What is this strange stone? Okay, it's getting purple. We have Murakami's puzzle box. So now here comes the box, and we get an option point, right? So boom, we're going to hit this, activate. Uh-oh, here comes the Necropolis, guys. This is the dynamic endgame. And the Necropolis is very hard. These guys hit hard. They are very high levels. So again, this is meant to be more of an end game based situation. But as you can see, this is not to be trifled with because these guys are serious. You usually want to be pretty well geared. So here is part of the end game mechanic. So the Curse of the Night Shadow starts to spread. That's the purple you'll see here on the map. And you can start to fight it back, right? That is kind of part of the mechanic a little bit here. But yeah, this is part of this, right, as it continues to spread. And there's going to kind of be things related to this that we'll talk about. But we do have an option point, right, that was used over here, right? So, oh, okay. It's not letting me use it because I already found a Tome of the Novice. That's what happens. Remember earlier in the stream, we found a Tome of the Novice? It looks like it's not letting me use it more than once. So, all right, let me get out of this for a second. That's interesting. So it looks like it's not going to let me use it twice. That's kind of a bummer. So, okay. I guess I will drop this, or I will just move it over here for now. But look, everybody was talking about the gems, right? So, sorry, if I do this real quick. So you can basically split the stack, by the way, right? So I do this, move these three up, activate. See? So now it's a flawed lapis, and it's basically flawed, right? That's kind of where you're at, right? So come up here. It goes to a flawed, right? Or, you know, I think, what do we got here? Let's go to here, the opals, right? So 1, 2, 3. Right, move this up. It's a cracked. It goes to a flawed. So the flawed right now is the extent of which you can go. You'll see if we put 3 flaweds in there, it doesn't currently go any higher. So for now, as a placeholder, it's kind of stopped there. Which again, like all of this is obviously, you know, very subject to change, but I at least wanted to show you that's the box, right? And so, but the box, like you can store stuff in here right now, right? So if you wanted to have space like a HORDE cube, you will be able to do that. And obviously the box doesn't sit in your HUD of your inventory. So it's definitely something to keep in mind. But all right, guys, now we're going to start kind of exploring the Necropolis. So we're going to get in the fight here, guys. We got to help stop the spread here. So this is going to dynamically keep changing under our feet. So see this? Here it goes. This is the Necropolis. Woo! It's kind of a very necromancer kind of type situation, right? And then you're going to see, right, like there are chests here, right? So you're kind of fighting in here. Obviously, you know, we got to experience this build and see if they have any nice surprises or things for us. Obviously, we'll have to see what happens here. But yeah, the idea is you want to keep fighting through this. You want to obviously acquire loot. Obviously, looks like we got a little wall here. We're going to get some good XP because these are obviously all high-level guys, and that's what we want. So yeah, we're going to keep clearing the necropolis, guys. So obviously, you guys have seen most of the world. We're now at the necropolis. We are trying to clear this. Yo, Super Sticker. What's up, Kron? Oh, here we go. More fight coming, guys. Oh, yeah. I mean, and honestly, they've made a lot of upgrades to it as far as the generation procedure, so it's not as heavy on the system. You'll notice there wasn't a lot of FPS drops there. You know, and so oh god, that guy hits. Yeah, so yeah, they've done a really good job in terms of how they are generating it. Ooh, that's a little bit of a weird life kind of hit there. I think just the verticality on the monsters, if you guys saw that, some like life artifacting there. But again, this is obviously all pre-alpha, as you guys know. But yeah, so far, man, they've done a really good job on this. Let's get that flawed ruby. Oh, change them. And that's what I'm saying. It's like literally changes beneath your feet, guys. Like, yeah, and then you're going to have some pretty scary packs. Like, look how hard these guys are hitting, dude. Like, they're level 6, but they're hitting. Like, their damage is elevated, right? So that's why I said this is more of like an end game situation, right? Like, this is not your prototypical, like, hey, I'm going to do this in the early game. Like, you want to be pretty well geared at this point. Oh, God. Look how hard those guys are hitting. And the music. The Necropolis music is a personal favorite of mine as well. Great job, John. Yeah, she plays really well, Mata, to your point. Just her general combat mechanics, because she is a little bit of everything. Like, right? She's basically hack and slash. She's elemental ailments, right? She has a lot of unique things going for her so far. And again, what we've seen is so limited because, I mean, we've only really seen 4 skills, right? Obviously so far. So a lot more is to come. All right, guys, we're going to keep exploring the Necropolis here, waiting for any surprises that they may have tossed in on this first watch. Very eerie. Keep exploring here, guys. Curse of the Shadow. Oh, more to come. Changing. Oh, got some Doom Knight big boys. Oh, and we got mages. Oh, God. Whew. Those guys hit so hard. I feel like something is definitely going to happen here, guys. This radiating purple, I'm just waiting for something to spawn there. That's likely to happen. Show off the flying again? Okay, one sec. Oh, the feather falling? Oh, yeah, because Mata didn't see that, right? Yeah, because Mata wasn't here for that. Yeah, I'll show it off in a sec. Ron, hold up. Heads up. So, Mata, there's these mechanics called feather falling. Okay. See this? So you kind of jump and then you fall like a feather. So it really helps you from like an acrobatic perspective. Like look at this from this lookout point. Look at this, guys. You want to talk about how cool 3D the world? Yep. Feather falling, one of my favorite things that I experienced so far from this for sure. How can you not love feather falling? So cool. And again, like boom, right? It's like, and it also helps you get out of danger, right? Because obviously you can kind of land yourself away from this. But look at this. You can actually see and then come land yourself and boom and splash, right? So like there are ways to kind of like get yourself out of damage and attack from a high point. So there's definitely some cool stuff that you can kind of use feather falling for sure, I would say. But here, let me get my other boots back on. Switch real quick. Oh, first death of the night. Warthewise goes down. What's up, Moonbeast? The only thing that worries me is relying too much on map generation will deprive us of handmade, beautiful places and concepts. My only counter to that would actually... Hey, we've been playing for 4 hours and your boy died one time. Let it loose. Let it loose. Let's go. All right, it brings you back to the town. Anyways, Moonbeast or Moonboaster, I would actually counter that because modding is going to be a big part of the game. And so player generation and guilding and building, that's a big component. They just haven't gotten into modding yet. So more to come on modding. So I don't think, trust me, a big part of this game is going to be about the handmade generation of building it in the map of your implicit world in the way that you want it. So obviously you're not seeing the modding kind of build element here, but that is going to be a really big part of it. So I would say like, it's just more about patience on that one more than anything else, but it's coming. It's got to be a little patient with it.
Hello there.
All right, guys, let's see if we can't... Oh, here we go, guys. Have you heard to tell, O deathless king of this cursed court? They were vanquished long ago, but apparently some shadows remain. The necromancer, Narlathak. Nilithak? The necromancer, Narlathak, wasn't hardly the worst of them, but lingers as a lich king. Still keen to finish what they started. 5 cursed generations have suffered since the fall. This realm needs a protector against likes o' him. Someone willing to rise to the challenge. You, perhaps. Consider it a trial by shadow, a chance to build rather than scavenge. But know this, you'll need strength you haven't yet dreamed of. Oh boy. Necro supremacy. Lich. Uh-oh. Go to Greensward. Okay. There's a safer place. Far from this creep and rot, Greensward has protections to hold the necropolis at bay for a while. You'll find it in Crick's Hollow. Meet me there where you can, but for now, build your strength. There's more at stake than your life or mine. Okay, we got to go to the green.
A deal well struck.
All right, let's see a restock here. We need some serious DPS here. Okay, what do we got here? Enhanced armor. Okay, that's a better armor. Yes, we are absolutely buying and wearing that. Let's equip that stat.
Hello.
Okay, let's look at the damage here. What's this? Strength and gold find. I guess the strength helps our damage a little bit, but the armor also is defensive. Let's see, what are the weapons here? 64, 64. That's not going to do much for us. The boots aren't going to do much for us. The belt. Yeah, unfortunately, we need a little bit of a restock here. We did not really get what we wanted, but honestly, at least that was better. So, yeah, we're going to sell that. Okay, yeah, we got to basically get... We got to quickly... So, by the way, guys, the Curse of the Night Shadow, it is spreading, right? That's the necropolis. He said to go meet him over in the Green Ward, which is here. So, we're going to go over here real quick. Let's go check it out. Okay, so here's the green ward, right? Our home base. Speak with Lum. Where is he? He did say in Creek's Hollow, but we are here. Let's go find him. Oh. No. Where did he go? Lum died on his way to Greenwood. Yeah, the music is really nice for sure, Kron. Okay, I'm here at the home base, pal. Did you not come here? Hold on. Let's go back to town. I still see him over there. Okay.
Hello.
Power lies everywhere for the taking, buried in the fields, the runes, the ancient cursed tunnels. Seize it. I'll help as I can, but can't fight this war for you. I'm too old and too weary. It's your time now. Well now, witch, there might be hope after all. The necropolis is everywhere. Aye, but it might not be lost. Return to the altar of the ancient gods where this all began. Find Narlathak, kill the lich, end all this for good. Okay, I don't know if this was a bug, Niz, but it looks like he should have traveled with me to the Green Ward. That clearly didn't happen. So I will drop that in the Discord after I get off the stream, but I assume he should have followed me. Obviously, it said go to the Green Ward, and he did not. So I will definitely mark that down. Yeah, he should have been there. Yeah, I figured that there was an issue there. All right, guys, looks like we got to fight a Lich King called Narlathak, a.k.a. Nilathak. Okay. All right. Let's see. There's... okay, I can't restock here. All right, guys, we're about to get in a dogfight here. Let's go check this out. Ooh, boy. Narlathak. I do not think that I have the DPS to take him on right now. We're going to have to go with the cold here. We need all the DPS we can get here. So, I don't know what his damage type is. I'm assuming it's going to be more of the necrotic arts. So, all right. What can we put in the shield here just to be safe? Okay, so what do we got? We got strength in the shield. You got resist bleed. I don't think he's going to be that, but we'll have to check that out. Obviously, yeah, here we go. So, shadow resistance. So, I'm probably going to drop in the onyx, assuming that that's what I think it's going to be, but we should probably get over there and check it out. The helm, let's see, what do we want to put in the helm too? I want to think about this. Obviously, we have cold specifically in the helm. So, see about like, what would I want to go? This is lightning. This, I mean, chance to bleed is actually going to kind of be nice now that I think about it, but then the ignite's also a plus if I was to stick with fire. I mean, there are 2 slots in there that we could obviously put in as well in the weapon for fire penetration. Okay, you know what, guys? I have an idea. We're going to try a fire build here, okay? Because obviously both of these... yeah, no, fire, I agree. Fire is awesome. Yeah, so I was just going to say, like, the chance to ignite versus in the helm. And then obviously, like I said, in the weapon, it's fire penetration. So obviously you're going to pierce their resistance. So... what do we got? The helm is basically... Yo, Vesper Nestia coming in with a raid party of 61. What's good? Welcome in. What is going on? Welcome over on Twitch. Thank you for that raid party. Let's go, Horde. Let's go, guys. Welcome the crew in here. What is going on, Vesper Nestia? Thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys had a very good stream. Let's go, brother. We just lit up the necropolis and we are going to fight Narlathak right now. So this is actually well timed to bring your community in here. Let's go. Thank you for spreading the love, brother. How was the stream? How was the experience? You guys have a good stream? Good playthrough? Yeah, so we're going to get this. We're kind of looking right now. We haven't gone over to fight him yet. So we're going to basically go with a fire build here just by chances. So we're just kind of looking what we want to socket in. That's what we were just discussing here, guys. So we're going to get this inventory sorted, and then we're going to go fight Narlathak and check it out for the first time. So, all right, we're going to go with this, right? So we're going to basically split the stack here, right? So we're going to go fire penetration. Okay, so we're going to increase fire penetration here. And then in the helm, you could put this in for chance to ignite. So we're going to basically split the stack here, get chance to ignite up. So we have a lot of chance to ignite. We have chance to ignite on the boots thanks to the magma feral heart that we put in. And obviously we're now deploying the rubies. So here we go, guys. Time to get in the fight. Welcome into the stream. Happy moonbeastgame first watch day. Let's go get after Gnarlthok, crew. So guys, as you can see here, we did go with the Glyph Lunge build, and we did go with Spinebreaker. We also showed off a little Bone Storm here. So I'm going to be streaming, guys, for the next 3 or 4 hours. So we're going to probably do a reset so we can show off more skills, specifically Bloodlash. And then I am going to take a break tonight, and I will be back at 8:30 Central for those that want to catch my stream later tonight. I will be back then. But we still got about 3 to 4 hours to go, crew. Hope you guys have rather enjoyed what you guys have seen so far. Again, it has been an awesome experience to watch, be a part of as a partner. People kind of asked me earlier, you know, we did have a chance to get a little bit of some kind of view, but for what we are playing now, we did not play this yet. So I am playing this raw like anybody else, as I'm sure Vesper also explained here. Yeah, these guys hitting the Necropolis, man. These guys are very heavy. Up, chance to ignite. Let's go. All right, let's check the amulet. We'll take the onyx, take the cracked ember as well for the jewels. How's the Emmy? Ooh, life regen. Yeah, we're going to take that for sure. All right, guys. So we got mana regen on the rings. We got life regen on the Emmy. Let's go. That is precisely what we need. Oh, looks like we got some artifacting there, some flipping. All right, let's get back to Gnarlthak. Here we go. Dude, he's probably going to hit super hard. Did you play through the Necropolis, Vesper? I'm not sure if you went to the quest line early. I explored the whole map first just to kind of show the world to everybody, but I always had the intent of finishing the first part of the stream with the Necropolis and the Curse of the Night Shadow. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, there's, oh, the save was lost too? Shit, that's tough. Yeah, that is the nice part about, obviously, this playthrough is there is the save files, as you said. But yeah, that's, obviously, it's a pre-alpha, so there's going to be some bugs and things that happen, but damn. What skill did you go with? Did you start with Glyph Lunge or did you go with Bloodlash? I mean, before your character crashed, I'm curious what build and frame direction did you actually take it? Caster ability, nice. Oh, looks like we got some mages. Yeah, guys, there are some FPS drops in the Necropolis. As you can imagine, it is a lot of voxel generation, so the FPS will drop a little bit. That's not my stream stuttering. That's just the Necropolis. But they have made a lot of improvements before. There was definitely some FPS struggles, but they've really dramatically improved it in the way that things are generating. So just bear with the Necropolis. It will seem a little stuttery, but it's just the frame drops. Yo, Sebastian, what's good? The game is fantastic, man. We are about 4 hours up, and I still have about 3 to 4 hours to go on this stream before I stop. But it is incredible, man. This game is everything you could have hoped for a pre-alpha. If you saw my YouTube fan-made video, I obviously had a lot of, convictions about the game from their showcase. I still stand behind my convictions. Nothing has changed. This only further candidly reinforces how I feel about this game and the potential. It's that real. The thrill is there, the music, the combat mechanics, the procedural generation, the dynamic world, the dynamic events, the witch, the skills. I mean, there's just so much to love. The 3D cameras, right? The the affixes that we've been showing off all stream that are on items, like a ton to get excited about, right? But again, this is just pre-alpha, and I would say that the graphical fidelity has been so dramatically improved already in such little time. So, you know, we have to appreciate again that this is, you know, pre-alpha, right? So over time, this is only going to improve and only going to get better. So we'll see, man, but so far so good. Really like what we're seeing, man. Nice. Yeah, chance to ignite. So what Niz and I were talking about is like fire builds are really big here. So the chance to ignite is big. So I'm on a fire build right now, but if you look over here, we have cold. So this is more chance to chill, right? So there you go. We just chill them there, right? But then you can basically switch over to fire for chance to ignite. So there's a lot of cool stuff here that you can basically do, right? Yep. Necrolist just hit it, man. It's like, you know, again, like this is such like early content, right? That you guys are basically seeing. And so there's so much more to come. The story, the lore, the dynamic events, the campaign lining, the quest lining. There's just so much to be developed, right? So we're only getting a very minor teaser of this, right? And because modding is such a big part of this game, to Necrolist's point over on Twitter, or sorry, Twitch, you know, you guys are going to be able to build your own kind of instances, your own worlds, and all those different elements, right? So there's a lot to kind of experience with this. All right, guys, we're about to come up on Big Boy here, I think. So let's see what we're about to get ourselves into. But I probably want to clear this Elite Doom Knight first. Probably not a bad idea. Oh, what's up, man? Gnarlathak. Oh, he's there. Yeah, he looks like a big boy Necromancer Lich King. All right, let's try to clear the mages out and stuff first, because this is gonna hurt. We got to make sure. Oh my God, what just hit me? Woo! Yep. Okay, hold on. We got to try to make sure we try to leave some, woo! Hold on. Is there any crystals? Oh, there is a crystal over here. We got to go get that fast. Okay, we got the crystal. All right, let's get the ring. Let's go get the mages. Exclamation, don't die, Niz. Oh, we just got a heart. All right, guys, we're going to retreat back here real quick. I just want to go see... Oh, God, I'm getting shocked still. Okay, I want to go see what the heart is that we just got. Okay, what's the ring? Okay, another ring of life. Amulet of vitality. Oh, here's the heart. What's the heart? Ooh, another fire imbued. Okay, bogey bomb. So this will increase chance to ignite in boots and belts, but the belt right now doesn't have a socket. Otherwise, if I put this in, it will increase chance to ignite. But fire penetration in helms and gloves as well. But again, we don't have any sockets right now, so we're going to have to pay attention to that. If we can actually get our hands on something, then we'll go back there. But all right, let's go check him out, guys. We got a little teaser of him. I didn't get too close, but we're about to fight Big Boy, Mr. Lich King. Okay, he's already ignited. Let's go. Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah, fire is definitely heavy. Whew. Okay, he definitely does not like fire. So that's good to know. Oh, he's ignited again. We got him, we got him, we got him. Let's go. Boom. Gnarlathak is down. Get some. Woo! Oh, all the green is spreading now. The Curse of the Night Shadow is being fought back. Nice. Speak with Lum. Okay, Gnarlathak went down. Didn't get any drops, though. Kind of disappointing. Killed the Lich King. Not a single drop. Not a rare. Nothing. Damn, dude. Yo, Luis. What's good, brother? Welcome in. Yeah, fire definitely joins. Yo, Sergey, thank you for that sub, by the way. Missed that. All right, guys, let's get back over to Lum.
Hello there.
You made it back then. I was starting to think the dark could swallow you as well. It's been far too long since the likes of you traveled this broken land, but you've won us a sliver of light. Still, the realm trembles before the darkness to come. She needs a protector, a torch to hold back the shadow. Perhaps the fire burns in you. Oh yeah, this game is mid. Why do you think it's mid? The future is yours now, Witch. You have the will to claim it. All right. All right, guys. Well, we can continue to fight back the Necropolis, but that is pretty much that first playthrough, first watch experience, at least for the Glyph Lunge build. My intent was to play through with one build and then start to kind of restart with another build and go the Bloodlash route, because you guys haven't seen the Bloodlash skills. You guys still haven't seen Shadow Walk yet. So Bloodlash we want to show, Shadow Walk we want to show. Obviously, we didn't get a chance to show the Bone Glyphs and the passives as well. So we're going to try to avoid Spine Breaker and Glyph Lunge for the next one. So we're going to restart this, guys, momentarily. That way you guys can at least, you know, get a chance to see something different. But that was it. So what did you guys think of the playthrough? YouTube, Twitch, tell me a little bit about what you guys saw. I think a lot of you have been here over the last 4-hour haul. So I'd love to hear any candid feedback. Things you liked, things you obviously didn't like. Very helpful to know. Again, mind you that this is a pre-alpha. Wait, I got a Herodric Cube? You mean this? The Murakami puzzle box? I didn't see anything drop from Gnarlathak. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, yeah. I mean, you're hitting the altar and you get the Murakami puzzle box, but yeah, I'm saying it didn't seem like Gnarlathak dropped anything at the end. But guys, I want to preface, I'm not giving a criticism. I'm simply just saying it's just, this is pre-alpha, right? This is not the end game. This was just a teaser of so much more to come. So that's not the end game. Don't overthink the drops or things like that. This is just the raw experience and what we saw. But this is not necessarily a barometer for what you're going to see in the future. This is very much just kind of what we saw. I already did craft gens. You weren't here, dude. I showed it earlier. Well, the thing is, like, you can split stack this, but you can't go beyond flawed though. I was surprised on that. I didn't know if there was gonna be something bigger, but right now, at least for the playthrough, it just goes to flawed. So that's basically all you got, at least for the flawed. So yeah, we won't be able to go up there, but the onyx we can craft, right? So you can get the craft onyx. Obviously we can stack there. So yeah. Hello, what's up? Is that due to level? Is what due to level? I can't craft up because of level? If that's your question, no. I just think that for this playthrough, they're just not letting you craft up above flawed at this point for itemization purposes. But again, this is just pretty much a pre-demo playthrough, right? So, what's up, Charcy? Camera, performance, wall dungeons, visual design, destructive environment, positive vibes so far. Haven't been here for most of the other stuff. What's up, Mata? Have to actually sit and pay attention to the next hour or two. I imagine I'll criticize my cultural appropriation in game. Otherwise, I like it so far. Music is great. Yes, the music is definitely great from what we've seen so far. That's been a huge, huge plus. Absolutely has been a huge plus for sure. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, because at this point, like, yeah, you can see the Night Watch, like the Rune Necropolis, right? So real quick before we kind of get out of this instance, right? If you go over here, you can still see it, right? So it's called the Rune Necropolis. So obviously this is where you fought. You can kind of see all the generation here. What's really nice about this is like everything is persistent, right? And so that's what's pretty incredible about this is like how the persistence kind of nature of it, right, has an effect. Again, we talked about terraforming here. Obviously, you can kind of go nuts. So, you know, there is the modding. Oh, got a Bogey Feral, level 8. Ooh, he's hitting. Looks like we didn't get him yet. Ooh. Try to get up here. Let's put Feather Falling on. We'll jump up with Feather Falling. There we go. Boom. Oh, we got another bogey there. Oh, Bogey Feral here, or Tyrant. Some nice little dots, some damage over time effect with the Shadow and the Scourge. But we gotta go get the Tyrant here. I figured I'd go back into the Necropolis here real quick and clear it out. Ooh, Elite Boneheart. Nice. What do we got? +1 Spine Breaker. Cool. All right, guys, here it is. So, guys, as I've said before, I'm going to drop the socials again, all of Moonbeast stuff. Please, specifically, what's most important is moonbeastgame.com. I can't call that out enough. Moonbeastgame.com is where you can sign up for future playtests, where you can actually be included in that, stay the most up-to-date in the game, but join their Discord, their YouTube, their Reddit. There's so many ways to engage in the Beasties community. So just please take advantage of that. Good stuff, Mata. Appreciate that sign up. All right, guys. So this is what we're going to do, guys. I'll answer this question first. Sebastian, would you say the game is currently more CPU hungry or GPU hungry? Well, fortunately for you, you can't see it on my stream, but I've actually been running Riva Tuner the entire time. So just to put this into perspective, my GPU right now, and this is process specific, right? So just the game. Sitting here right now, my GPU usage is 30%. My VRAM is only 1500. The temperature is steady at 70. Mind you, I have a lot of stream programs open as well, and I'm encoding to YouTube and Twitch. CPU, it bounces between 40 to 50%. Temperature is 58, 60 on the CPU. It's using 5 gigs of RAM. So it's not very heavy right now on the process, right? About 5 to 6 gigs of RAM for me, no more than 2 gigs of VRAM on the GPU. Yeah, and again, this is a very unoptimized game, to Necrolus's point. So like, I'm being a little overzealous here, but like, look, I have a pretty powerful rig for sure, but it definitely didn't stress my rig. The average FPS throughout this entire 4-hour gameplay landed at 39, but remember, the Necropolis dilutes the FPS averaging and the benchmarking because obviously there's just so much more voxel dynamic generating happening. So your FPS metering is going to be a little bit different on the average once you get into the Necropolis, right? So, but yeah, you can see the green again here, and there we go. All right, guys, this is what we're going to do. Your boy has not eaten yet. I'm going to eat a quick lunch. We're going to go over into the full just chatting screen, but please stick around. This stream is not done yet, guys. I still got about 3 to 4 hours to go. We are going to start again. And what you're going to see when we start again is it's going to be a completely different procedurally generated map. Everything is going to be different. The locations, the dungeons, the waypoints, the RNG, everything in between, right? It's going to be super unique, which is going to be a lot of fun. So this was our first experience playthrough, but we're about to show a second. And then, like I said, I will be off, but my intent is to get back on later. And we will do another stream after my kids go down for bedtime, and we'll be back. Let's just take out the Gulp Jaw here while we can. See if we can't get any fun drops. All right, guys. Boom. Going over to full mode real quick. Okay, guys. I'm exiting the game for now, guys, okay? We will be back. Just give me a second. We're just exiting out of the game. Let's put on a little music right now. Yeah, your boy's going to grab some lunch. Also, because, like I said, you have save folders, what's really nice here is that I can go back and play that later. So I'm actually going to go grab that from my save folder because I actually want to be able to name that. So if I want to go back later and I want to go basically play that save, well, then I have a chance to get it. So. All right. That was... Yes, that's a good point. Is yeah, the optimization and everything has totally drastically improved for sure. All right, I'm gonna give some feedback too to the build. Did not follow to the green ward. All right, guys, like I said, all right, guys, just answering a bunch of people. All right, guys, stick with us. We're just doing a quick little lunch break. I will be here in a just chatting mode, and then we are going to get back right over into the second playthrough experience, guys. Let me just go grab the food on the other side of the room, and we'll be back. Yeah, Moon, we're going to keep going, man. If you want to stick around, feel free to stick around. Obviously, if you got to take a break, you guys have been here for some time in the stream. Totally get it. But we'll be back. One sec. Yo, what's up, little chow time? Back in the seat. Got some chips, burrito. Wife's the man. Or the lady, the general. What's up, guys? Talk to me, Twitch. Talk to me, YouTube. Beasties, Horde. What's good? Happy Monday. Now, we've gotten some good feedback on the game so far. Tell me more. Likes, dislikes. Tell me everything. What's up, Moon? I've been reading Peter's posts on Reddit. It seems they have the right ideas and are setting the right goals. Hey, Shalmek, what's up, brother? Yeah, look, we all have to take solace in the fact that these guys are the masterminds behind Diablo 1 and 2. So the masters of itemization, the introduction of rune words in patch 110 from Peter, right? So, I mean, if anyone's going to be building the mechanics of itemization to have Peter Hugh behind the scenes, it's huge. They are OG nerds. Obviously, Frozen Keep, guys like Niz and Necrolus here in chat are involved. I love having Frozen Keep here. They're part of the DNA of Blizzard North and Diablo and D2. So I appreciate that they have game advisory teams and they're listening to the community. I think that's a huge thing, right? Not that the game developers don't do that and that they're arrogant or they're walled off, but I like to think that from what we've seen from Eric, Phil, Peter, and the entire crew, you know, they're listening. They're active in the community. They're participating. They're soliciting. So more to come, but Necrolus hit it about 10 minutes ago in the chat. Like, think about what we saw in the showcase to what we've seen now. There has been such exponential improvement in shadow, lighting, graphical fidelity, look and feel, the sprites, the models, the placeholders, right? Like everything has been so improved. So we'll see. But what's up, Luis? I wish they keep the game light and efficient graphic wise, but what I've seen so far, the game is fantastic. Yeah, I mean, again, I know it's ad nauseum and I'm caveating a ton, but it's pre-alpha. I think there were so many people on my fan-made video that I get it. They had honest concerns, skepticism, negative criticisms, and I welcome that. I mean, everybody's entitled to an objective thought. But I think what was happening was people were judging this against the current versions of Last Epoch, the current versions of PoE, right? And so I actually went back. Shadow was there with the link. If you go watch Path of Exile in pre-alpha, go watch Last Epoch in alpha, and then go watch that and compare it to this and then have the conversation, right? I think too many people were trigger happy and impulsive and they were just judging it too quickly on the surface artificially, but you really got to kind of do the right proper comparison, right? Pre-alpha to pre-alpha, alpha to alpha, not pre-alpha to well-established merchandised game and well adopted at this point, right? Like degrees of separation, right, across the spectrum. So I think once people kind of did their homework and did their forensic research, then they felt better about what they were seeing. And obviously we're here with a First Watch creator event. You guys are seeing it raw for the first time, as I am too, in many ways. And so I think everybody's going to hopefully leave this feeling very passionate, very energized, kind of rallying behind what Moonbeast Productions has in front of them, right? Like they have something extremely special here and it has that raw potential, but you got to implement and you got to execute. It comes down to execution and implementation. And there are risks, there are speed bumps, right? There will be landmines, I imagine, and things involved, right? But if they stay the course, they stay the trajectory, and they keep this thing moving in the right direction, you know, I said it on my title. People think it's clickbait. It's not clickbait. I generally believe at my atomic DNA that this has the chance to redefine the ARPG genre, because ARPGs don't have procedural dynamic generation and events in the way that they are building here. They don't typically have things like 3D cameras, right? Terraforming, all unified in the same game specifically, right? Games have different mechanics and you can kind of poach from different games adjacent to you, but no one is implementing it in the way that these guys are trying to, right? So while also integrating itemization from D2 and thinking about RNG in that way, right? And so a lot has to happen. This is way early, right? And there's always going to be risks involved. But I still think in the end, right, there's a lot of special stuff to be excited about here. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, honestly, guys, I didn't know what to expect over that 4 hours. I expected more frame drops, a little bit maybe more stuttering. I didn't really know what I was going to run into. You guys saw the stream. That was a smooth stream for those 4 hours. I'm looking down at OBS. We only had 119 frame drops. Now that's the overall encoding of the stream, but even thinking back to the gameplay itself, Leith, I mean, you guys can give me honest feedback, but I did not see a lot of stuttering, artifacting, kind of anything of that variety, really. What's up, Leith? Can't say the same for a major ARPG 2 years into a GA right now. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I mean, Leith. Like, look, I was being very kind in my responses to the video, and I'm referring to the fan made video, right? Because in many ways, like, I don't know. Like, obviously, I'm having my own thesis about this game changing the genre or the ability to do that, right? But it goes back to, like I said, execution. I just think what was going on, though, is that there was just too much negativity in the comments because it was very obvious to me that they were looking at the eye candy of the current GA market and they were trying to compare it, right? But again, pre-alpha to GA, like, those are so massively different across the spectrum, right? But look, I mean, I think there was also a lot of positivity. There was a lot of optimism in the comments on my video as well. So it wasn't all negative. It wasn't all pessimism. I think it's okay to be a comfortable skeptic, right? Like, you got to be a little skeptic. You got to keep your guard up, I would joke, because there's still a lot that does have to happen, right? There's no doubt, right? And so, like, they're going to have to execute. There's still a lot that they're going to have to do, right? So all good. I mean, I think that they're going the right direction. They certainly have the opportunity to do so. But yeah. So guys, I'm almost done eating a quick lunch. I'm just eating really fast, and we're going to get going with our second refresh here. And we're going to start with the Bloodlash build, guys, okay? So we're not going to go Spine Breaker. We're not going to go Glyph Lunge. We're going to go check out all the other skills that you guys didn't really see. What's up, Luis? Is there any position on the game being online? Right now, online only. They have not ruled out offline. They just haven't really done much kind of work there. So it's not a no, but it's not a yes. But for now, it's going to be online. Yep. Yeah, Bloodlash is your favorite, Niz? Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to check it out. Obviously, we went Glyph Lunge out of the gate. We'll see what Bloodlash does next. Exactly what we need for gaming. Coffee and food, aka sustenance. Get our sustenance, get our coffee, and we'll get right back at it, guys, momentarily. Oh, Sliv, coffee. What's up, brother? Definitely coffee. Mm-hmm. You know it, dude. Woo. Well, guys, that went very well. I felt really good about the first part of that stream. That gameplay feels like you guys also feel the same, man. Love seeing that. Sebastian, potion of full rejuvenation. What's up, Sliv? What happened with the camera? Did I bend down and it auto adjusted? Oh yeah. No, the my camera was tweaking out this morning. It's a software issue. I think I noticed that usually when I come in and out of the camera, it's super smooth, but I noticed some stuttering today. That's, yeah. I tried to fix it this morning before the stream. As long as I'm in view, I'm good, but if I like leave the view and come back, yeah, it's having some adjustment issues. I'll have to kind of mess with it later. I didn't really change anything locally, but I mean, anything could have basically happened there, so we'll see. All right, guys, we're going to fire this up in a sec. Round 2. Let's go. All right, just getting a couple things set up locally. All right, we're going to get back here for round 2. Yeah, dude, we've had no drop frames. Honestly, Sliv, what I was hoping for was because I'm streaming during the day and not at night, the load management is always going to be a little bit stronger, a little bit better. So that's always a plus because it's always your ISP load management issue is always, that's always the main concern, dude. So yeah, we seemingly are okay right now. So I like to see that. Yeah, I took today off. I also took tomorrow off. I might start cooking on some YouTube content instead of streams tomorrow, or a mix of both. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll be around tomorrow as well. All right, guys, I'm going to go drop this plate off in the kitchen, and then we're firing up round 2. Let's go. Yeah, that's the stuttering Sliv. See? There it goes. We're back. Okay. All right, guys. Here we go. Strap in, guys, for round 2. All right, guys. We are about to launch the game back up. Let's go. Let's get ready for round 2. And we're off. Strap in, boys, for another 3 hours. And girls. Sorry, Mata. And anybody else tuning in. All right, guys. So we are starting a brand new game. This is going to be a completely procedurally generated map. Everything is going to look completely different. And we are going to go with Bloodlash this time. Strap in, round 2. Okay, guys. So, as you can see, we now have Bloodlash, right? So this is different. So it is a slashing skill, right, in terms of that, but it also has the lash or a tethering effect. So we're going to show that momentarily. Again, you'll see we are completely restarted. Nothing has come over with us. So you can see here, right, it's completely empty. Obviously now Blood Lash is here at the top. Bone Storm, they've just kind of transposed it here a little bit. So here we go. So you'll see here, which is interesting, right, is that Blood Glyph obviously is an evocation skill, because in order to splash the glyph effects, you have to have an evocation skill, which is down here, right? Evocation, evocation. Bone Storm is not evocation. So what's interesting is that I might still go Spinebreaker actually as my secondary versus Lunge, only because I can still stack glyphs and I can still create the AoE. So I think that's going to be really important. Obviously, Bone Storm, I definitely want to show off the reflecting, the knockback. We haven't seen Shadow Walk yet, but Shadow Walk isn't going to be a DPS skill. It's more of a supporting skill as a movement skill. So we'll see. You guys kind of saw Bone Storm already. If we do go Spinebreaker, I didn't do Chance to Stun. I didn't reduce mana. You guys have already seen Trail of Shadow, so I'm probably not going to do Trail of Shadow. But I don't know. It would be nice to kind of show you guys the reflecting shots. We'll see. I got to kind of think about what we're going to go with here, but I think you guys got the gist. We're going to fire this back off, but let's get going. Let's go see our boy Lum. And here, guys, you ready, guys? Here. Oh, see if I, oh, yeah, I got to change the music back down here. I think we were right around here. I think that should be good. You guys ready? Check out this skill, guys. See the lash? And it's trying to pull it. Pretty cool. Obviously, there's no monsters here right now, or no bogeys, so.
Hello there.
All right, we'll power through Lum. Obviously, we've already seen this before. Okay. Oh, yeah, let's get the hack and slash here. There we go. Boom. We're going to slash all these quick. We're going to slash all these. All right, so guys, open this up. Look, this is literally completely different. See how it's all the way down here? I haven't even seen that yet. So as I said, when you literally have your own instance and you start fresh, the whole thing is procedurally randomly generated. And that's a huge plus of this game and what makes it generally so unique, right? So, all right, so we're gonna go this way. Let's go see what we show off Bloodlash here a little bit in the open. Here you go. See, pulls in. And then can still slash, and then it's bleeding, right? So there's a bleeding effect, right? Which is nice. Also, you know, gain 4.1% mana on hit, right? And then I had kind of shown you that you can actually increase the tethering. So yeah, get over here, Scorpion style. So grappling tethers, right? Like that's going to be a good one because it's going to grab multiple. So yeah, when you're in kind of a big fight, yeah, see it's, you know, a little bit of the bleed there. Yeah, so out of the gate with Glyph Lunge is a little bit more powerful because you have the glyphs, right? So you can kind of stack the glyphs. Oh god, these guys are enraged already. The bogeys. So again, I do life. I don't think Lash is as strong out of the gate. Like I think you definitely have to deal with a little bit more kind of crowd controlling here a little bit, right? Kind of create your distance. Because again, it's just a different skill than Bloodlash. Bloodlash is very AoE kind of from the beginning. So you can really kind of have that dramatic splash effect. I know, the rune from the last playthrough. Seriously. Tell me about it, dude. I mean, it is stunning, right? And then there is some bleed effects, right? So there's stun, there's bleed. So there's... Oh, God. Let's go find some crystals. Nope. Gotta go find some crystals, crew. Haven't seen any in the world yet. Oh, here's one. By the way, guys, look, you can grab crystals. Yes, you can grab a crystal. So you can save yourself in a fight. You can literally grab a crystal. If you're mid-fight and you're getting clapped and there's a crystal, yes, you can go grab the crystal. Pretty cool. Was definitely a favorite feature of mine that I had witnessed. A lot to like about that. Crutch class. Yeah. What's up, Sebastian? Is this the new Mind Blast annoyance in PvP? I don't know. I mean, obviously in PvP, I'm sure it's not going to be all... Oh, there we go. To tether you in kind of the same way. Maybe. Who knows with PvP. Okay. So, again, this is more... It's like a slash, right? So, dexterity is definitely slashing. And again, kind of just going back in here, right? Like, it is a slashing damage per hit, right? So... It's definitely something to think about. Like, I do think that, at least for now, based on the weapon that we have, right, for basic attack, you know, dexterity is probably something we're going to go into, so I'm going to pump that. We have a skill unlock. So, guys, what would you... optional point plan here? Yeah, these are definitely placeholders. We'll talk about this in a second, but... Well, it's interesting, right? Because, like... Life Leech is nice, but it's just 1%. To me, that's not... I think the grappling tethers is probably what I would go first, because 2 is going to be bigger. And then the attack speed boost is nice, but I would definitely put my first option point into grappling. You probably can get a 3 to 4 grapplers, is my guess here, because there's 3 passives here. I would imagine having 4 grapplers is going to be big time. So that's probably something I'll look at. But guys, what are we thinking? Again, I don't want to go Shadow Walk right now, because it's more of a movement spell. Curse, it's not going to be DPS based. So do you guys want to go Spine Breaker again? Do you want me to stick with Bone Storm and actually go more into Reflecting? Well, I didn't say 1% wasn't going to be sufficient. Yeah, when it gets up and there's more tethering, then yeah, you're going to be able to obviously Life Leech. So I agree. The Reflecting, yeah. Well, all right, screw it. Yeah, we'll do Reflecting. We'll go back into Bone Storm. I like Zero coming through here with the call. Let's go. Well, you're asking me what'll go best with the tether, but I'm basically looking at this for somewhat of the first time. So I would say that, like, again, just doing a playthrough here, the channeling is going to be nice because you can have Reflecting. There is also knockback on this, right? So you have knockback, multiple tethers. You do have Life Leech. You do have the movement speed for Shadow Walk. So... Again, we're going to make this a little bit more challenging. I might stay away from the strata skills. I know I'm the wise one. I might stay away from Glyph and Spine Breaker this one, guys. Make it a little bit harder on ourselves and kind of see where it goes. But first, we got to find some loot. Give me the loot. Obviously, it's nice that it has Mana Leech because... obviously, your channeling of Bone Storm is going to cost your mana, but you can unleash a Lash then. Oh, Shadow Walk is here. It's a movement speed. It's teleport to location. You can also teleport out of danger, and then there's a curse. So you can have Scourge, Area of Effect, or Glyph. I want to try Scourge. I actually haven't seen this. I have not tried Shadow Walk and Scourge, so if we do get the chance to show that here, definitely want to do that. Yeah, Bloodlash is a lot of fun. Now that I'm like definitely getting my hands on this, guys, like it is a good time. It's hard not to love this effect here. Indiana War over here. Indiana Jones. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What are you saying, Mata? Bloodlust should be cooler if you could throw things away from you and not just grapple them to the character. So you're saying grab and throw? So first grab them in locally and then toss, basically? Interesting. Defeat Riptide Horror. Okay. Where's Riptide Horror here? Hold on. Oh, okay, we're here. So we're in this little pond area here. Ah, the River Fang, my favorite. These guys can hit with their AI if they want to. Let's see, can we make the jump? Oh, almost. Oh, there he is. Oh, God, I forgot that I don't have any, Oh, God, he's freezing me. I don't have any, health pots yet. I don't have any flasks. Oh, God. That freeze is gnarly. Nice, got him. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Kron was really hoping for a rip right there. Kron literally had his finger on the clip button waiting for the second death of the stream. Kron was ready. Oop, okay, up, see the knight. Moon, if you're still here, you asked earlier, I think, about the knight, or maybe it was somebody else, but you can see how they're aggro, right? So they're basically mechanically coming at me. So we're in the night period, right? So right now, again, they're just more aggroed. They can do a little bit more damage to you. Oh, there's a flask. Nice. Nice. Now we got our flask. There we go. Yeah, so the knight definitely makes them more aggro, more magnetic to you. Oop. Sure what I just did there. Wait, what did I just hit? Oh, okay. Not sure what that is. Injecting hacks. Yeah, I hit the tilde by accident. I'm like, what is that? Oh, God. Not really paying attention to this elite. All right, let's check out the helm. What do we got? Fire. Okay, basically resistance. We don't really care about this. Oh, better belt. Thank you. All right, we don't really care about the staffs, really. Blunt penetration, lightning imbued. All right. We'll go for lightning imbued in case you want the DPS. Sadly, no. Sadly, no legendary mallets from this this session. Sadly not, Mr. Luis. All right, we got some moccasins with a socket. The dual wield is so much fun. All right, so guys, we're getting to the Veil of the Old Ones. Obviously, as you've already seen, we are not going to hit the end game dynamic event. Because that basically nukes your world, because if you hit that and the shadow spreads, well, then everything gets overtaken. You're not remotely strong enough, so that kind of defeats the purpose. So we're not going to hit that too early. We'll come back as we've kind of done before. Ah, nice. Level 3. All right, guys. First option point. So we are going to go with a tethering here, okay? We're going with 2. So now we got 2 tethers, okay? We have a socket. Doesn't really change anything. Okay, yeah, these are all bland items. Because we're still technically going on the bleeding, obviously Vit still matters. I'm going to keep pumping Dex here. I'm going to get the DPS up. And now we got 2 tethers, guys. So it should be able to grab 2 at once. Let's see. Yep. Dope. What's up, Leith? I'll show you in a sec. So right here, it's right here. So there's the tats. So it's just right up here. You have tattoos. Just toggle it on, and you can see you got a bunch of different tattoos and effects. Obviously, we only saw the bat rune from the first gameplay, so hard to tell what more is coming. We'll have to see, but that's how you get to it. There might be hotkey at some point. I haven't tried other hotkeys right now. Maybe T for tattoos, but T does nothing. I just hit it. There's actually a quest. You know what? I'm going to go back. There's a quest line up there that I actually want to go hit. Saw a little fight up there. Yeah, I like the cosmetic effect to your point, and there might even be cosmetics. I didn't have a chance to really see. There might actually be an effect of some sort. Amada, it's definitely possible, I would imagine. Maybe. Yo, Full76, what's good? Thank you for that follow over on Twitch. Welcome into the First Watch event, and welcome to the Horde. Let's see. Give me the loot, give me the loot, give me the loot. Nice. Got a magic knife. Let's go check that out. How's the knife? Ooh, lightning imbued. Oh, and +1 bone storm. Let's go. And this has better just DPS. Nice. All right, guys, so we got +1, and we got a little lightning imbue there. So there we go. And what's nice, by the way, is dexterity is lightning crit for the ailment. So that actually worked out that we were pumping into dexterity. So slashing, bleeding, and then, of course, the lightning effect here is going to do us well. Derek Plus, what's good? Welcome in. Let's go. Welcome into Moonbeastgame. First watch. Raw playthrough. We played about, what is our timing right now? Our uptime is about 5 hours, guys. We already beat the game. Well, again, the first watch stream build, not the whole game, obviously. This is just a pre-alpha with a limited subset, but we played through the event, beat the endgame event, the endgame boss, just for this stream build, to be clear, not the actual end game. We still don't know a lot about those mechanics. That is still much more to come. But we were testing out different skills, so we're now switching it up to kind of show a different procedural remap from the beginning, and then, of course, show off different things. So we're here for round 2. We'll be up for the next 2 or 3 hours, so hopefully we can get through this on a second round. And again, my plan is to still be back later. So hey guys, as I mentioned, we are not going to hit this right now, because that will literally nuke the world. So we will come back to Veil the Old Ones, and we will unleash the Curse of the Night Shadow, aka the Necropolis. Yeah, the moving camera is really convenient because, like, again, like, based on even where you're running or just different angles that you want to see, I think it's a really huge plus. I know a lot of people were very skeptical about it. You're definitely not the only one, Luis. I think what people had to just get behind is, like, if they don't force the camera movement, it's hotkeyed. If you don't want to move the camera, well, then great, don't move the camera. No one's forcing you to move it. Hey Niz, I see what you're saying now, that if you get multiple tethering hooks and then you get the life leech, I could definitely see how that's extremely OP. So, yeah, I'll have to definitely test that out, Niz, when I get a chance. Once we start getting more options points. Hopefully we get a Tome of the Novice. Oop. Ah, Ignite chance. Ah, that's interesting. Ignite. And that's because you're talking about the Scourge? Or not the Scourge, sorry, the reflecting shots, I guess, because it probably increases the propensity to hit. A weird clipping there. What's up, Sebastian? From what I've seen so far, the game is suitable for speed running. How smooth is menuing, item swap, skill assignment, and how predictable is needing progression effort? I mean, it's hard to say that you can speed run this. You probably can, right? If you go focus on the areas, the dungeons, get your XP moving faster, take advantage of the shop with Lum and buy your DPS weapons. I could definitely see that. I mean, look, item swap is smooth, right? It's W just like D2. Skill assignment is obviously fast. They don't have an armory system for, like, loadouts. That could certainly be a big plus later, to have an armory kind of loadout based system, because that might obviously make your speed running or your kind of smoothness to it a little bit more for progression. So, hey, you have a world event, you have a certain dungeon, right? You want to take advantage of a different crit or ailment, you could have a loadout. But that's kind of what swap's for. I mean, you guys saw me in the first one, right? Like, I would have lightning or cold, or I would have lightning or fire, or I had fire and shadow, right? So, like, you definitely, I think, want different crits and ailments on your swap, because then based on the resistance to the monster type, monster variant that you're fighting, then you can be a little bit more, you know, progressive and dangerous out there, because you can just quickly swap, right, between the weapon and shield combination, or dual wield, or two-hand, right, whatever that might be. So, yeah, there's a lot here, I think, to like. All right, we're gonna go back to town here, guys, so we can actually skip ahead a little bit. Let's get our mana back.
Hello.
All right. So we don't have a shield yet. Yeah, we're going to go with a shield. There we go. All right. We're not going to sell the gems. I don't really care about anything else. Everything else is getting sold. Let's get some gold.
A deal well struck.
All right. Let's see what we got in the shop. We don't have that much gold yet. Oh, faster swim speed. Oh, there's a mana regen. Can't afford it. Ooh, interesting. Lightning imbued and blood lash. Ooh, damn. We can buy that, guys. We actually can afford this, but that will nuke our gold. So, I don't know. Plus one Bloodlash. But we already do have +1 on Bone Storm and Lightning imbued, so... That is extremely tempting to buy that. Do have the gold. Gold's important, but we will make it back later. How's the flask? The flask is almost a bear. We're going to buy the flask first because we want to get that. That's a better purchase right now. Get the movement speed.
Hello there.
Oh, now I have too much gold. Okay, well, that's going to be there. I'm not going to restock. We'll come back. Yep, time for time for some farming, Mata. You know how we do. Gamer Dad loot hunting. Big father figure time. Let's go slay some demons, right, Kron? The SFD. The SFD time. I know. I want to get to Arcane Sanctuary, man. A deal well struck, Niz. Alright, guys, we got our first dungeon. It's a level 2. Ooh, this is a level 3 dungeon. Ooh, this is the Council of 5. I don't think I'm ready to fight the Council of 5 yet, guys. I think big father figure might come back here. Because I think we're going to get clapped with the Council of 5. Because I am not well enough geared, nor do we have the DPS. Oh yeah? You want me to go in there? You want me to get clapped by the Council of 5? If the General of the Horde wills it, I suppose we must. Alright, guys. Get ready for the clips. Oh, boy. Alright. But, well, here's the problem. We have no mana regen yet, either. So, I know that Necrolus earlier was saying that the normal slash, you can get through stuff without mana. But we're going to have to be very mindful of the mana here. Upkeep. So... You can do it. All right, everybody's rooting me on. All right, we're going for it. We're going for it. Ooh, sacrificial knife. What do we got? Ooh, bleed, but it's glyph lunge and spine breaker. It is more DPS though, but slower attack. But I like the bleed, though, and the slashing. So, you know what? We're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. And what is in the weapon here? Blunt penetration? Fire penetration or lightning penetration? Obviously, this isn't imbued either. All right. So, well, I mean, it's +1, but you have to have the skill. So, it's not like an O skill, Bron. Like, see, I don't have them. So, it's not like an O skill effect. You actually have to have the raw skill itself. Go look at the opal or the onyx. Never mind, the opal is... Oh, slashing penetration. Okay, well, that's good. All right, we're going to take slashing then. Let's get the slashing penetration in there. Okay. Well, we got some decent DPS here. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Ooh, rare. Let's check this out. Ooh. Attack speed, cast speed, weapon damage, and bleed. Wow. Holy shit, 1.8 attacks per second. That's fast. Okay. We maintain the bleed, so we're definitely keeping that. That was a huge drop there, guys. Look at this armor upgrade as well. We got the 2 sockets here. What's the... Okay, even more attack speed here. Yeah, better boots. Nice. How's the helm here? How's the flask? Attack... Okay, movement speed versus attack speed. Interesting. But it is 140 life. Yeah, we're going with the attack speed. Dude, my attack speed is huge right now. Because we already have 1.8, and then we're adding the flask here if we're obviously dropping it. So, yeah, we've got really solid attack speed options here. Oh, yeah, look how fast it's attacking here. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that is fast. Woo! Oh, my goodness. That is fast. That is wicked. And especially, with Bloodlash, obviously, it's tethering them into the kill box, right? So being able to attack very quickly is huge. Bone Storm is a cast. So that's going to be cast speed. Oh, here they are. Woo! Council of 5, boys. Oh, yeah, we're going to try to pull him here a little bit if we can. Ooh, look at that attack speed. Woo-hoo-hoo! Dude, when you get the flask and the attack speed, oh my god. Well, this is more of an attack speed mechanism, I would say, than anything else. Wow, okay. Ooh, god. Yeah, I think the attack speed is nice because that's what's obviously helping, because we're obviously pulling them closer, and then the attack speed. Wow, dude. Attack speed is legit on this thing. We killed these guys way faster. Okay. I kind of take it back, and my mana I'm not losing, obviously, because of the Bloodlash mana steal. Okay, Bloodlash is pretty OP. Just when I thought Glyph Lunge was pretty OP. I mean, the Glyph Lunge with 75% reprise is pretty epic, to be honest. It's like the Mosaic, but not at 100%. It's a Mosaic, but at 75, right? Which, again, I appreciate that they obviously didn't go to 100%, because that would have just been overkill and insane and not balanced. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely try to get the tether up for sure. All right, guys, what do we think? Should I keep going up on the tethers? Do you guys want to see the life leech, or do you want to see reflecting shots? You guys vote. Reflecting shots, or do you want to see the third grappler? Get those votes in YouTube, Twitch. Tell me. I want to see what floods the chat. We're gonna go with the third tether, or we're gonna go with reflecting shot over on Bone Storm. All right, grapple gang, man. Let's go. Oh, sorry, Mata. Next one. The crowd wanted the grappling. We pretty much got through here. Oh, one shot. Well, to Niz's point, right? Like, I think basically if there's 4 tethers and you're putting it on a single target, that's 3 or 4 tethers hitting a single target. So it's like an exponential DPS modifier. It's definitely like a force modifier in that sense, I think, because that guy just got 1 shot, probably because 3 tethers grabbed him at once. So let's see here. Where are we? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's very clear that the build here is attack speed. So you want attack speed, and you want with the tethering, right? because it pulls you in the kill box, right? So you have a flask here where you can smash attack speed on top. Is the tethering strength influence? Well, it's coming from slashing damage. So as your slashing damage here, oh my god, one shot. So look here, right? See how it's like slashing damage per hit? So if you go back here to the crit again, right? Dexterity is inflicting slashing and lightning, right? So like dexterity is going to increase the tethering damage because it's a slashing mechanism. Plus also your base damage attack, right? And then obviously you're going to have like any type of other affix or criticals. So is that what you're referring to, Sebastian? I figured, but let's see. How's the gloves here? Blunt? No, I want attack speed. Ooh, water walking. Yeah, we'll wear those. Thank you. No. How's this? We already know what this is. Oh, the belt. Enhanced strength, life, extra orbs, gem, fine. Nice. Very, very solid belt. Yeah, this raw combination of speed with tethering is awesome. So again, I want to get I do want to get our vid up a little bit. We do have to get the life up. But I obviously want to. Yeah, I'm gonna keep pumping damage. I'm just going damage here, guys, for fun. All right, let's go sell this back at Lum. Get some gold.
Hello there, witch.
Yeah, we don't really.
A deal well struck.
All right, so before we saw this one, but obviously we found a much better item. So let's see, faster swim. Oh, there is a mana regen ring, but yeah, dude, let's look at that. Just for 1 second mana, 2,000 gold. Yeah, I'm just not willing to go pay up for that. Let's go see what we got here on this weapon. Arms. This is magic fine. Movement speed. What's the shield here? What's the helm? Fire res. Ooh. Chance to shock. Shock duration. Ooh, those are actually not bad. I think I'll pass on that, though. I'm not overly getting crazy. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, obviously. Get 4 tethers and see what happens. I'm assuming you're not going to... It seems like you might be able to pull a boss or an elite, though. Like a big-time elite. I'm not really sure yet. Obviously, we're going to find out. Because, you know, like Diablo, right? Like the Ubers, right? You're obviously immune to certain things, like stun or other things, right? So it's like... I think you're probably going to have some level of that mechanic where they might have resistance, but they're not going to be immune, per se. Or maybe they will be immune to certain things, right? Obviously... Got to learn more about the monster AI as it becomes public domain. What do you guys think of Bloodlash so far? If you're thinking about my Glyph Lunge kind of reprise build and Bloodlash with what you guys have seen so far, you guys have feelings one way or another? Oh, what's up, buddy? Got something? It's like my son just got a new... You got McDonald's? Oh, wow, bud. Fun stuff. Timmy Theory coming home. All right, where do we got to go? We got to go to town. All right, we'll go to town and we'll go north. And we do have water walking, remember, so we're going to be able to run right across this. Let's go. Oop. And, of course, you go the wrong way because the map had to be spun. Yeah, I'm really liking this attack speed with Bloodlash combination. I think attack speed is something you really got to build into Bloodlash because, again, like, you're getting right in the kill box, basically, right? Because you're kind of pulling them right into your element, and they're stunned, right? And I think you can increase... Oh, is stun on here? No, you can't increase stun on this. But you can obviously increase stun chance on your gear, so if you increase stun duration as well, that means their stun duration is longer, and that means you have more attack speed opportunities to obviously, you know, pack them down. So wait on. Oh, yeah, let's go this way. Ooh, Tome of Vigor. Nice. So Tome of the Novice we know is the option point. Let's go check that out. All right, let's go check out the tome. All right, so the tome, ooh, +2 vitality intrinsic. So like I said, guys, right, like the tomes, right, are basically implicits or intrinsics, right? So those are going to stick with your character. So the Tome of the Novice, as you saw, you get that by default because you get that at the Veil of the Old Ones when you unleash the Necropolis. But it looks like you only get one per game or per character. So we just happen to drop a Tome of the Novice, but there are these other tomes, which is nice. So if you look up here, right, our vitality is 25, now it's 27. So it's nice that they include these tomes. I will say, I think you have the ability to buy them as well. So if you happen to get lucky at the shop, you might have a chance of actually seeing that. So if you wanted to buy the implicits, that's also a really big plus, right? For min-maxing purposes, having the opportunity to do that is a plus. Oop, a lot of Bramble Husk CC here. We did get a rare knife. Lightning imbued and shock. That's cool, but not enough DPS. How's this? Gold fine. How's the belt? Extra mana orbs, but nah, I'm good. Because we have our mana enrichment here with Bloodlash. Oh, nice. Gloves. Let's go. Ants armor, blunt, shadow penetration, slash resistance, and blunt resistance. Thrown gauntlets. Love that. Let's go. Oh, graveyard. Let's go with the Bone Legion. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Yeah, big plus, Derek. I'm a big fan of the music. I mean, I talk... Oh, Tomb of Vigor. Wait, didn't I just get Vigor? Oh, they're going to tell me only one? Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't see that. So it's a Tome of Vigor 1. That other one was a Tome of Vigor 2. So it's just basically 1-to-1. So a 1 means a +1 intrinsic. A 2 is a +2 intrinsic. Okay, so we know that it can go to +2. Don't know if it goes to 3. I guess we haven't seen that yet. We'll have to take a look at that. But yeah, I was going to say, Derek, that on my fan video that I made on YouTube about the showcase, I definitely paid homage to John Robert Matz for the music so far. I would say that he's done an incredible job on the music, and there's probably so much more polish to come. So, definitely excited to see more of the music for sure. Alright, let's check out the boots. Movement, speed, armor. Okay, but we want water walking. We're going to favorite that so we know where that is. How's the helm here? Good. Good, good. We've already seen that. Obviously, those we don't need. Okay. Nice bogey chopper heart. Let's go. The abandoned homestead had a house last time. All right. The Greens Ward, where Lum did not follow us last time. Zool, what's up, brother? I am alive, and your boy has officially rebranded to warthewise, homie. R.I.P. War Theory. He lives in our DNA forever. In the halls of legend. But, no, man, I'm really excited, dude. I'm an official Moonbeastgame partner. for this upcoming Untitled ARPG by the creators of D1 and D2, the Blizzard North crew, Peter, Phil, and Eric. So this is a First Watch creator event playthrough. So we're showcasing this. I've already played about 5 hours. We went through the build with a different skill set. Now we're kind of redoing this with a different framework. So yeah, man, this is a fun day for many in the crowd who have been anxiously awaiting for progress updates for what they've seen so far. And so glad to be a part of it, man. Bring this thing to life. Oh yeah, your boy has been busy. Now, jokes aside, man, kids are good. Work's keeping me really busy. I travel constantly. Obviously, I do as much content as I can. YouTube videos have slowed a little bit, but my streams still keep up. I'm still doing my D2R hardcore Holy Grail. I got 2 items to go. I got Death's Web and Schaefer's Hammer remaining. So, you know, doing my best to knock that down. Okay, hold on, guys. Where are we? Kind of lost ourselves a little bit with the green word here. Yes. Oh, yeah. There's been dramatic improvements from the graphics, the lighting, the polish they've added since the review bid. Oh, yeah. All right, we're going to go to Water Walk here. Oh, we got a helm. Let's see what we got. Magic bonus. No, I want the resistance. All right, let's get the Water Walks on real quick, guys. Whoop. Oh, the River Fang. They are hungry. River Fang are coming. Oh, and we got the lava. The fun part of the stream that you guys all remember from the first part. Let's cool that lava, boys and girls. Here we go. Cool that lava. Unleash the water. And we got to go up here again. Look at this lookout. Look at this lookout. Oh, hold on. Dude, this lookout point is insane. Come on. Come on. Oh, guys, look at this. Oh, look at this lookout. This might be one of the best lookout points we've seen so far. Wow. Pretty cool, dude. What's up, Zool? Is it a public alpha? Yeah, this is for partners and creators right now. It's a creator event, so I'm one of the partners, so I'm helping promote the game. So yeah, for now, this is just like a stream build kind of first watch event. But if you sign up at moonbeastgame.com, Zool, you actually have a chance to participate in future playthroughs. So I would definitely encourage you to go to moonbeastgame.com. Definitely is going to be a good way for you to stay up to spec. Can you explain this flask system to me like I'm 5? What specifically? I mean, the flask system is such that, so the flask is only health, which you've seen. It's health only, it's not mana, at least from what we've seen now. So basically you just get it, it's like a magic effect. There might even be unique. You've seen rare flasks from the last gameplay, right? So you can see the cooldown, the capacity. So in this case, it heals 140 life on the slam. There's a capacity of 4. And during 15 seconds, I'm buffed with 8% increased attack speed, plus 13 attack, and plus 15 strength. So, and size, right? So like, that's basically what it is, right? Like, a lot of D2 mods have that, where the HPs and the MPs actually have affixes and prefix and suffixes. So I think it's just kind of following suit with that a little bit here. Is that what you're referring to, Kron, or did you need something else explained, big boy? Okay, Bogey Chopper, plus 3 weapon damage, slashing penetration, chance to bleed. Oh, wow, okay. We have chance to bleed on belt and boots and slashing. Okay, that's a good one. Man, I don't have any socketables, but that's going to be a huge one. Yep. So, again, mana, that's why I said mana starvation is big here. So you really want to find items with mana regeneration. Usually it's going to be the rings. That's definitely something you're going to want to look for in the slots. And then obviously you have mana leech, specifically if you're Bloodlash here, right? But guys, as I said, please do take clips both on YouTube and Twitch throughout this gameplay. These clips help get the game out there. It helps expose the game a little bit more to the people that weren't here for the live experiences. So do not be shy about taking clips. Definitely have fun. Definitely enjoy it. All right, let's get in the lava tunnel. Dude, this extra movement speed and the attack speeds just feels so fluid right now, man. Yeah, I'm really liking the movement mechanics here with the faster attack speed on top of the fact that you got the movement speed as well. Definitely plays really nice. Oh, there's Charroot. We've seen him before. Oh! I got way too cute there. I got way too arrogant, and he just clapped me. I was like, oh, I'm just going to sit here. I can handle him. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, no. But as you'll see, it does spawn you back here. It doesn't spawn you back to town, which is nice. Oh, no. We got clapped. We got clapped. We got clapped, boys and girls. We're okay. +5 dex. All right, we're coming back. We're coming for revenge, Charroot. Charroot. Not Care. Char. No, there's no hardcore mode on this. What's up, Niz? Thank you for that resub. Niz was just waiting for the death to resub, huh? Just gonna let this guy die first, you know? Ah, there we go. Got my revenge. Let's get that dagger, sacrificial knife, check the belt. What's up? My gaming time has been F since forever. Otherwise, I would have given it a shot for sure. No, it's all good, man. I mean, look, I'm going to obviously try to, you know, when the embargoes are lifted and when things are available in public domain, when we can share more about the game and do different things, obviously we're going to have a chance to keep bringing this bad boy to life, so. All good. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. Massively upgraded shield. Hold on, what have we not seen yet? Okay, so 65 cold, 53 bleed. It's a 65 cold. Okay, not necessarily which direction I would go. The belt. Ooh, the helmet. Ooh, I didn't even see that this actually had 2 sockets, though. Interesting. Still like the resistances, though. I'd rather kind of go that direction, but yeah, we don't need all these. It's a waste. Unnecessary flasks taking up space. Can you cube the flasks? I don't know. I guess I haven't tried, but I mean, it seems like the flask sizes do drop frequent enough though, Kron, that you probably wouldn't have to, but I can go pick them up if you want. I can try, but I got to get the Murakami's puzzle box first, and that means I have to unleash the Necropolis, so we'll have to wait a little bit on that. Well, the box is kind of the Herodric cube, right? So that's basically like the crafting elements, it would seem, right? So I'm not sure if you're going to have like a crafting recipe outside of the box for now. Oh, God. Peter has said that there definitely will be codex and other things that should help you understand more about all the in-game kind of itemization mechanics and stuff. So you'll see more about it. And here comes the lava because we hit it with the bloodlash. Okay, we got to go over this direction here. Nice second ring. Let's go. Yeah, no, I've gone into the hidden rooms, Niz. I did that on the first one. I showed off the hidden rooms. That's why I'm just trying to find them. You just got to find the green areas, to your point. Yeah. Oh, not here. Yeah, I showed it off in the first play that you can go up into the hidden areas like these. Oh, see, not enough mana. And I don't have mana regen. So somebody asked earlier about dungeon backtracking. This is where you can have the issue. So if you don't have mana regen in a dungeon and you consume all the crystals, you can have a backtrack issue. I will say that. So you obviously have to be really careful about that. Like, you're going to want to make sure you have as much mana regen as possible. Or like I said, like this, right? Like, leave the crystals here so you have a chance to go get them. See, I just grabbed it, right? So now I can come back. And we attempt again, right? So if I kind of come back in here again, right? Now I can do this, right? We know that obviously normal attack will help you here. It just takes a while, so... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the treasure hidden rooms is a really nice touch. Nice. +1 it is. What's up, Zool? Let's hope that they don't fall for too much complexity trap because that killed PoE. Yeah, I mean, so far from what you've seen, like, the gameplay isn't overly complex. Like, it definitely plays smooth, which is nice. So, you know, I think for the most part, right, it's going to hopefully maintain that trajectory. So that's a plus. Yeah, there is some more hidden stuff over here, guys, but we're gonna exit the dungeon for now so we can get back out. Oop. Oh, looks like I missed a big room over here. All right. And some elites, so let's get some XP. Alright, that was some good XP. That was worth it. And we got another ring. And back we are. Alright, let's see the ring. Ooh, +3 mana regen. Let's go. Just as we were talking about mana regen, we finally got one. Alright, nice. Alright, we gotta go sell some gear here, get some gold. We're in Chard. We can go to Abandon there. But we need to go to around the Rander. Yeah. We got to go here. We're going to go check out the creek. We'll kind of go north, and then we'll work our way back. Yep, water walking? Oh, right. Water walking isn't on. Yep. No, it's not really meant for Easter eggs right now. I mean, this is literal pre-alpha. So this isn't really about Easter eggs on this build, to be honest. I mean, obviously, we've explored the game. Well, again, when I say we've explored the game, we've explored this build, right? This is a dev build, meaning it's not nearly complete. And yeah, I'm not going to give anything away for those that haven't seen it and they're tuning in now, but like every dungeon has a boss. There's been elites. There's been different fights. We've faced the end game situation. No, he doesn't have a damage bug. He just hit harder than I expected. And I've already beat him once the first time. And then I went back in there and I got my vengeance. But yeah, no, there's no Easter egg, Zool. Not again in like the formal sense right now. At least not that I've seen from the first entire playthrough. Schaefer's hammer. That's an Easter egg. How dare you? No, Zool, just to be clear, I'm not like saying there can't be, but yeah, I just think based on my involvement so far, like I don't think this was meant for Easter eggs. It was just more about this first watch kind of dev/streamer build to kind of just test the feedback, test the market, see what people think, obviously get people rallying the war cry around the mechanics, the DNA, the North Star. But yeah, there might definitely be something in here, but I mean, Niz can keep me honest here in chat. Niz is part of the game advisory team. I think if there was an Easter egg, Niz would probably say something or would know, but I have not seen an Easter egg though from the gameplay so far. I mean, if you want to think about it, there's water walking, which is like water walks from Diablo 2. I don't think they were necessarily trying to make and pay homage to water walks, but there is that. Maybe you could call that an Easter egg, but that's just more an affix here, right? Okay. I go this way. Ooh, nice. Hat. Still think I like the resistance in the one that I had. Whoa. I don't think that there is block. It's just all armor. And you can see it decreases the amount of damage you take. So I don't think there's block in the formal sense of chance. I think it's more about just upping your armor. And then it obviously dampens the input and output, right? So pretty sure, you know, again, I'll kind of look in here in the additional statistics, but again, you can kind of see it here. Like, it's more about your crits, your miscellaneous, your penetration, resistance. Yeah, I mean, even thinking about Annihilus. Ooh, a level 5 Riverfang. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of mods do that. Some D2, I mean, I even think APOC doesn't have block, or maybe it does, Niz, in your D2 mod. But yeah, some people have been kind of moving off from block chance, and block kind of mechanics and just going with armor for just general defense. It does make it a bit more honestly intuitive and less complex there without having to kind of calculate different block chance formulas. Oh god, that hit. Oh! Vampiric. Vampiric also hit really hard. I called that out earlier in the stream, and he was Vampiric. He got me good. Uh-oh. Where was I? I don't think I was... Okay, so I was over... Where was I? Oh, I was right near the Waystone. All good. Easy fix. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, I got a lot to sell anyways, so we got to go back to Lum. Your deeds of valor shall not be remembered, warthewise. Yeah. Ooh, feather falling. Nice. Right.
Hello. A deal well struck.
I guess I'll keep these favorited. All right. Let's see what we got here. Restock. Okay. Ooh, Ammies. Whoa! 6% experience gain for 4 grand. Yeah, I think I'm going to buy that. I like 6% XP gain. I like the sound of that. Definitely like what we're selling there. Yeah, we're buying that. Hell yeah. Plus 4 life, 6% XP gain. Amulet and Prudence. Let's go. XP up a little bit faster here. Okay. All right, so let's get back over to the Green Ward. All right. Let's salvage where I potentially died. Where's the guy that clapped me? I need to get my revenge. Oh, here come mages. Woo! Big boy Huss, too. Ah, the CC of the husks. What's up, Zool? New flat tomorrow? Man, August promises to be horrible. Oh, like new flat, like you're moving? Cheap Annie. What's up, Full? Are we like 1 to 2 years ahead of release date? I said this on the first part of the stream. I think we're 1 to 2 years away from like early access beta, like an open close beta. I don't think we're 1 to 2 years away from GA. I think that's being a little too optimistic. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I'm just guessing, right? I have no proof of that. I've been told nothing. The game does not have a set release date. Also, just for crew tuning in, I've said this earlier, the game is not called Moonbeastgame. Ooh, nice. We splashed and they got ripped. Let's go. Level 5. So the game is not called Moonbeastgame. This is just a placeholder. The name of the game has been chosen. I don't personally know what it is. They have not shared that yet. But Niz, what do you think to his question? Do you think I'm right by my guess? If you had to guess, again, this is a guess. This is not Moonbeast telling me this. I'm just going to caveat that. It's just my personal guess. Would you agree, Niz, that we're like 1 to 2 years from beta? Yeah, okay. Sounds like you agree. Cool. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Like, I mean, maybe you could say 2 years we're inching close to GA, but I think that that's probably, yeah, two-year guess. You know, maybe it gets pulled off in 2 years, but... What's up? Any clever projectiles? Yeah, I mean, look, I think if you look at the projectiles, right? Like, this is channeling, right? And not only is it channeling, but it's a strata damage as well, so it does terraforming. We haven't put the passive point in yet, which actually I'm about to ask right now. So there is a reflecting shot passive, which is cool on this. So obviously it reflects. We can get up to 4. Whoa. Wait. The next one jumps to 5 tethers. Oh, whoa. Hold on. That is insane. Wait a second. That can't be. Oh, it jumps to 5. How can you not go that next? I mean, as much as I want to see reflecting shot right now, I feel like how can you not go to 5 tethers? That's insane. Wow. Okay. Now I understand why this getting kind of full bore is actually insane on Bloodlash. Oh, mob projectiles. I mean, you saw the mages here. Yeah, we're going to 5 here, guys. This is insane. Wow, we have 5 tethers on this thing now. Sweet. I mean, you have seen some pretty cool mob projectiles. It's usually the mages. You see the bramble husks. That's more earthy, right? They stun and CC you. And they kind of entangle you, right? Trying to think, obviously, the bogey tyrants, they're more like shamans in D2R, so those are the ones that kind of rain down fire. Trying to think, yeah, the beetles, you've seen some of the beetles in dungeons. They do also fire some type of mob projectile. I'm not sure what type of damage type it is per se. Yeah, here, look, here's the mages, right? So look, you got obviously lightning, shadow, and fire mages. Oh god. Whew. Oh, that's wicked right there, guys. Oh, God. Woo! I'm burning. Uh-oh. No, it doesn't slow attack speed. No, attack speed isn't impacted. It just basically means that you can grab 5 people, or I think if you're still targeting a single target armada, right? Like it obviously can just all penetrate the same target. So here, watch this, right? Oh, we got an elite. River Fang. Oh, River Fang. Oh, a minion. Okay. I don't think I saw a minion before like that. That's cool. A minion style mechanic. Oh, looks like I'm going in water here. Go on the side. Yeah, the 5 tethers seems fun, but I could also argue that maybe it's a little overkill, so I could have possibly gone a different direction with another option point, but that's okay. Oh yeah, here they are. Oh yeah, the gazers shoot projectiles. Speaking of projectiles, Zool. They were like the little beetles there that I was referring to. Yeah, so the gazers are cool. Like, they definitely shoot some stuff. Overkill's fun, Luis. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, God. I'm CC'd here. Oh, I'm in the water, and he had me CC'd. Yeah, we're in trouble. There we go. Whew. God. He had me in the water there. And entangled. And water there against the side. I was like, oh, shoot. I ain't getting out of that one. Alright. Let's see. How's the ring here? Ooh, life regen and gold find. Interesting. I'll take the dex off for now. I'll take the life regen and gold find. Oh, right. We got to put the skills in. Okay, so technically, we haven't really gone the imbue, so we're still slashing and we're still bleed, which is where we've been basically pumping dexterity, but we got to pump our vit at some point. We definitely need some of that life. Oh, man. Armor is low on this, but I do like the penetration and the resistance here for slashing and blunt, so probably not going to... Ooh. Just speaking of fire, not imbued, 90. All right, we're going to switch here, so we'll switch that on. What's up? Do you have a chance to use terraforming to your advantage against mobs? How does it feel as game mechanics? No, it does, honestly. I think it's fun because, I mean, look, the monster AI is still in development, and I would say the monster AI is pretty good from my feel, but they can traverse out, right? So, like, even if I, like... Let me just get this guy real quick, right? Like, yeah, I was going to say, like, if you build, like, a hole and you can kind of make them have to then, obviously, they might get stuck in there. I think the monster AI does a pretty good job of getting out, but, like, let's look at an example here, right? I'm going to try to terraform right now with this guy, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, see, look, he's trying to crawl out. So he is stuck. So there you go, right? But obviously, look, he just got out, right? So, like, the point is that, like, you're going to always have the ability to probably use the world to your advantage, PvP, PvM, or PvE, if you will, based on all models and methods. But, yeah, we'll see. Poultry God watches your efforts, observing them like ancient Rome, gladiatorial combat. For me, you always have thumbs up, no matter how you end up, because you never give up, whatever it takes. Oh my God, if there's ever been a War of the Wise, Civis Pacem Parabellum, if you want peace, prepare for war. Prepare for God chicken. Let's go. Hell yeah. Boom. OP. Thank you. Talk about getting you fired up. Chicken God. Hold on, what's this Ammy over here? 5 life gold, fine. Here's the heart. We'll mark that as a favorite. Jahan, what's up? Welcome into the stream. Thank you for following the channel. Welcome to the Horde over on Twitch. Guys, I hope you guys are, again, enjoying this awesome, awesome First Watch Creator event. Please do not hesitate to ask any questions. You guys are here. I will always answer to the best of my ability. As a partner, I am obviously under NDAs. There are certain things that I can't say. There are still certain things, admittedly, that I don't know. Most of what you are seeing here, I am genuinely experiencing for the raw first time. So it's not like I've been playing this games for this particular build hours on end, that I had line of sight into this. This is really raw today, which has been really exciting. And as you can see, we can break this down. So if we want to try to make a jump for it, or you know what, let's use our feather falling here, guys. Ready for our feather falling? We're going to kind of cascade and parachute in here. 1, 2, 3. Woo! Such a cool mechanic, dude. So good. That's one of my favorite mechanics. Like, you can't not love feather falling. You want to talk about like using the terrain to your advantage. And let's see if I can land on this. Oh. Yep. Oh, I went in the dungeon. I wanted to come out. Ooh, level 5 dungeon. This is going to be fun. Anyways, we'll stick in here for now, but you guys get the point, dude. It's so much fun to use that. Let's see. What's the armor we got here? Ooh. Okay, resist stun and resist shock. Cold resistance. Yeah, I'd rather resist stun and resist shock personally, so probably going to keep that where it is. Ooh, man. Nice. Rare helm right out of the jump. Attack, armor, blunt, penetration, and dex. I mean, that's not really what my build is right now. I mean, the plus 5 dex actually helps for sure on the slashing, but I almost want the resistance right now, but I will mark that as a favorite so we don't lose sight of that, because that definitely could be something I want to get my hands on. Okay. All right. Next dungeon. Treasure room. Oh, it's the disgraced paladin. Remember this, guys? We fought him on the first one. So, yeah, we had him ignited before, if you remember. So he did not like shadow damage, and he also did not like being ignited. That definitely hurt him big time. He seems to be better, more resistant to bleed. Just based on what I'm seeing right here. Oh, God. Let's wait for the flask fill up here. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. He's probably not going to bleed. That's why I would agree, Nez. I'm just saying, like, based on what I was playing before, shadow and fire damage made more sense. Oh, God. Oh, he got me right in the clip. Yeah, wow. It's so amazing, though, thinking about the builds. I decimated this guy with my first playthrough. So when I ignited him and I had shadow damage, he got dominated by my first build. So, like, that's why I said, right, I think it's so interesting to think about these build archetypes, right? Because And remember the Blubberjaw, the other elite that we'll see in another dungeon? How fast did he go down? Like the bearded dragon. I feel like he was going to be a tough fight, and literally like shadow damage just engulfed him, right? So it does feel like shadow damage seems to be a general ailment that tends to hurt most from what I can tell. But obviously here, right, like he obviously did not respond well to more bleed based builds. So obviously I don't have a lot of elements, but that's actually not true because we do have this guy in switch. We actually do have the fire imbue here. So I might obviously take a look at that because obviously, slashing resistance. I probably want that for this fight possibly as well. I don't have a shield though. You know what? Here, I got an idea. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna basically go with engulf. So because again, this is why you have itemization, right? So I have fire here on the other side. So obviously I have chance to ignite. I don't have high chance to ignite numbers because I don't have any of that style of gear yet. But that said, we're gonna see if we can't get him ignited here. And it also is a higher DPS output weapon anyways, 90 from 67. Oh, there you go. See? Boom. Later. It's amazing, dude. Honestly, how that can make such a huge difference. Look how fast he went down with ignition. Or being ignited, but ignition as I'm calling it, right? As opposed to the blood, right? A word from Depry. Please don't get mad on me, Derpy, but that killed me. Lessie, streamer, pulls boss towards him. Boss is like, don't mind if I do, and cuts the guy in half. Classic. Yeah, Nez. Give it a rest. All right. Well, again, like, it's interesting to show the mechanic there, right? Because it's such an interesting thing here, right? Like, ignite is very powerful, obviously. I mean, fire and ignite is one of the best things you can have in the game. We showed that kind of firsthand. What do we got here? Okay. Enhanced cold dex. I still think I like what I have here. How's this shield? 62 fire res. Oh, they both have 2 sockets. Okay, but we need that there anyway, so that's fine. We'll do that. Yeah, I can start putting stuff in the sockets here. I guess it just depends really what build, because this is more bleed and then this is fire, right? So if you go fire, well, then obviously like chance to ignite is going to be fun in the helmet, but there's no socket right now. But fire penetration obviously goes in the weapon, but again, we don't have the sockets over here. On the shields, that's not going to really do much because that's just more about your resistances. But let's see, what do we have here? Okay, so this is slashing penetration, chance. Ooh, okay, see, this is a nasty heart. Bogey chopper heart, look at that. Chance to bleed, yes, that's solid. Chance to bleed in the boots and the belt, but obviously we don't have that. And slashing penetration isn't bad for the build that we're using now, but I think I would want bleed more than anything, but that's going to be helmet and gloves, which again, we don't have yet. This is just more resistance-based bleed. Okay. Let me see the onyxes on the shields. It's just all basically shadow resistance, yeah. So at this point, I'm just going to leave it the way that it is. All right, guys, we got the paladin. Let's get back towards the front. What's up? Is there an attack rating stat or do you... Oh, there you go. Niz got it. Yep, you hit. Thank you, Niz. Welcome back, Moonboaster. Hope you had a good break. Had some coffee. I got my sustenance as well. And as you can see, we started our second playthrough. So right now we're focusing on Bloodlash. We are still with Bone Storm, and then I am going to show Shadow Walk on the next skill, since you guys have not seen that yet. So I'm pretty sure on the next level up, we're going to get the skill point, so we will get Shadow Walk going for sure. Obviously, there's a lot to show, right? And this game, this streamer build is going to be up for a little bit, guys. So basically what I plan to do is, you know, I'll dig into more of these, right? Because so like, for example, we haven't seen Reflecting yet, but I want to get Shadow Walk, and I also want to get Scourge, right? So I can kind of show you guys different things. So we're going to definitely do our best to get a chance to give you the full experience of what the game has to offer, obviously. Let's get these mages pulled in. There we go. Switch over for chance to ignite. Oh yeah, Bloodlash is a ton of fun. Yeah, so I've built this guy right now with an immense amount of attack speed. So what's nice is obviously when you're getting pulled in with the lash, I have an immense amount of attack speed, and then you also have attack speed on the flask. And so you're basically buffing yourself. So when you pull them into the kill box really quick, right, you're attacking very quickly, which is a plus. Ooh, look at this. Chance to stun, stun duration, enhanced armor. Ooh. Okay, I definitely prefer that. How's the ring? Strength. What's this? 53. All right, nothing to get overly excited about. But again, you'll see, right? Like, this weapon I have here is all about speed and its bleed, right? Which obviously plays well with Bloodlash. But then I can quickly switch over to Ignite, right? So if I want a chance to Ignite, pull him in, right? Kind of switch over. Obviously, I don't have a lot of chance to ignite on right now. Like the last build, I had a lot of chance to ignite, if you guys remember. So if I had more chance to ignite, I would probably be playing that a bit more. But oh, Gloom. Oh, we gotta go find the parasite now. Yep, the Gloom. Let's go. Gotta go find that parasite. Oh, here he is. Oh, God. Oh, this Bramble Husk keeps stunning me around him. What did he drop? We got gloves and we got the staff, and of course I'm full. Got to go to Lum and sell. I mean, you do have the waypoint at least where I could get back to Lum pretty quick, so let me go see what I need to do here. All right, we're going to get back to Lum real quick because the waypoint is right there, so... Okay, let's get back to not the green word. Go to town. All right, time to sell.
Hello there.
Okay, we haven't really looked at a lot of these yet. What's the weapon here? Oh, that's another 90, but it's cold imbued. We're good there. I think we're good. Let's see. Do I have everything on the favorites? Yeah, we're good.
A deal well struck.
Okay. Let's go to restock. Anything fun in the store? Let's see. Ooh, +6 strength mana regen. It's not bad. What's this weapon? Does give us those, but we're not going those skills. It's the flask here. Gives me movement speed and attack speed. Movement speed is actually a big plus. I'm gonna hold off there for now, though, on that. But that said, I actually really do like this mana regen, because what do we have here? This is life regen and gold fine, and this is strength and regen. I don't really know if I need mana regen. Honestly, I'm gonna hold off for a second now that I look at that, because that's a really fun ring, but because we obviously have mana leech on that, we're gonna be good. All right, so let's get back over to the gloom. Let's go pick up the loot. There we go. All good, man. Yeah, Zool, good to see you, brother, man. It's been a minute. Obviously, please check in, man. Obviously, I'll be giving as much updates on this game as I can when embargoes and things are lifted and stuff like that, man. So, more to come, brother, but great to see you. Good luck on the move tomorrow, man. Happy August to you, and we'll be in touch, brother. I don't think the gloom makes them harder armada, like the night kind of effect, but the gloom can damage you, right? So as it closes in on you, it actually can hurt you. So you kind of have to walk and fight it. I think this is more of like around you it shrinks, and obviously you see it shrinking, and then I can start taking damage. So it's less of what the monsters, yeah, see how it's now closing in on me? So it's not the monsters being harder, but obviously the gloom will kind of come around me, and I'm going to start taking some damage if I don't get out of here, basically. Whew. Here we go. Continuing to progress through the world. Meandering Creek. Ooh, that's a Gazer minion. That means that there's got to be a Gazer elite somewhere. Oh, here he is. Ooh, nice. Drop 2 rares there. Hell yeah. Lot we have not looked at yet. Okay, here's the gloves. Okay, not better. Not better. Okay, that's shadow imbued. Ooh, 18%. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a 2 attack per second. That's even higher than the 1.8 because it's got 18%. It's spine breaker, unfortunately. So it's going to give us overall more DPS, and it's a shadow effect. This one is obviously, it helps increase cast speed, which helps our Bone Storm because it's 19% cast speed, and there's a bleed effect to it. So obviously slashing is dex, and we've been pumping dex. So as much as this is an interesting weapon, I might actually hold off on that for now, but I'll mark it a favorite because we got to think about it. I have no intent of using a staff, but let's just go check out what this is. Oh, wow. Look at the DPS on this thing. Holy. Woo! Well, there are like hearts that you've seen that are green, so I guess technically maybe those are considered sets. But Niz, you might have to comment. I mean, I think that the itemization is still very early when it comes to like unites and sets and other things, Sebastian, from what I understand. So like they obviously had only so much time to put things implemented into this particular build because it is such a pre-alpha setup. And so again, I think things are coming. I don't know enough of what I can talk about yet, right? Obviously, in terms of what I've been exposed to. But man, look at the damage on this thing. That's crazy. The 2 hands obviously are always going to be heavy damage. Look, it does have... oh, I'm saying like some of these are green, the common hearts. So I don't know if these are considered set hearts versus like unique hearts, because there is unique hearts, right? So I don't know if these are considered a set heart specifically, because he asked if I had set items. So that's what I was more clarifying. Anyways, dude, this thing has some serious damage. I'm so tempted to fuck with this right now. Excuse my language. Really want to smack some monsters and demons with this bad boy. Yeah, look at the DPS on this thing. That's pretty extreme. I mean, it's nice to have some heavy DPS 2-hand on Switch, obviously, which is always a plus. But I think, obviously, this at fire, though, and the chance to ignite is still pretty solid. I mean, if you look at the attack, right, this is 113. And if you go here, it's 100. So, like, in the end, it's like, even though the damage per second is higher, the attacks are 1.3 versus 1.7. So, naturally, that dilutes the hit down. So, yeah, so I think we'll just keep this on. The 2-hander was fun, but I think we'll... But you can see, though, the attack is actually higher on this because of the 1.8, and it has the bleed as well, plus the plus 25 to attack. So this technically is more damage than the fire, but if you ignite, though, then obviously that adds the dot or the damage over time effect. So that is going to obviously be quite effective. Ooh, we are getting close to level 6, guys. Yeah, we're getting back into a lower area of monster difficulty, so we're not going to get much XP here and the drops, so definitely want to rethink. Oh, we're getting past a... You hear the music change. That's how you know you're getting close to Greenwoods or the town. All right, so we haven't gone to the runes yet, which we can do. That's near Vale of the Old Ones. Oh, we still got to go up here to the dungeons. Yeah, we'll go up here to the Waystone. Let's check where we are on the map here. Orienting ourselves. Okay, there we go. Ooh, wow. A blight roach just sitting there, level 7. Okay. Some good XP. Flooded quarry. Nice. Level 6. Let's go. All right, guys. So I'm pretty sure we just got a skill point here. So we're going to be able to show off Shadow Walk, the skill you guys have yet to see. Yep. Here it is, guys. All right, here we go. You got Shadow Walk now. And finally show this off. So again, right, you can see teleport to location where enemies within 2 meters are knocked back and cursed. The curse lowers their defense and returns health to the witch. So obviously what's nice about it is that it does return health, and it also can deploy curses, right? So especially in CCing situations where you kind of have a big mob pack, it's actually a pretty useful skill. Also, you can teleport out of danger, like the jump and what have you as well. So hold on. So we got fire, and we still have the slashing here. Magic is fire damage, but that doesn't really help us right now. So I feel like I'm still going DPS here. We're going full DPS. This go. Okay. So let's see here, guys. Here we go. See? So, ooh, water walkers. So it stuns, obviously, right? It can curse. It also returns health. Yeah, so it's nice. Again, it's more of a movement mechanic, but again, with his passives, right? Like there's the Scourge, which hopefully on the next point we'll do Scourge, so we can check it out together. This can increase area of effect. We don't have an evocation skill, which is one of these, right? Which is Lunds and Spinebreaker. So the glyphs really have no point to the build that we're playing here. Doesn't really make sense. Hey, what's up, Shadow? Shadow's returned. Yeah, teleporting is really cool, man. Like, it definitely depends how you play it, but again, it does give you life back. Obviously, it does give you a nice teleportation. Here, so watch, right? We're gonna go boom. Oh, not enough mana. Water. Ooh, nice. That's movement speed on top of water walking. We like that, dude. Chance to chill duration. Whew. All right, let's see. We got some, yeah, we still have some hidden rooms here that we haven't messed with yet. Let's keep them pushing forward. Hey, I've barely died. I've died like 3 times on a 7-hour stream. Take it easy. Take it easy. Pump the brakes. Yes, my cheeks got clapped a couple times. Okay. Yes. All right. Laugh it up, Horde. Laugh it up, beasties. Oh, is this where that the big river fang is? Blubber? Oh, there's a blight roach. Ooh, nice. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Man, all this loot, no rares. Womp womp. Get through here. Yes. Whoa! That was a scream she unleashed. Yeah, we haven't seen any runes. So we saw that bat rune. We haven't seen any other runes drop this playthrough. And I really wanted to show Entangled because Entangled is a cool affix. So you guys have seen the bogeys. They have that Entangled, right? That kind of red aura that comes around them. It increases their attack speed and their damage. And you can actually get Entangled chance on an affix on an item. And from what I had seen, like she unleashes a yell, like this battle cry, this battle war, which is pretty awesome. So I would love to be able to find something with that, which is cool. But oh, Luis, it's all good, brother. That's the beauty of multi-streaming, man. Shadow, this stream has been up for 7 hours. We're about to hit it, and I've had 0 drop frames. So we're gonna clap to Comcast here. ISP is holding up big time, man, which is huge. So we love that. Comcast is not letting me down on this big day. Ooh. Talman. Oh, here's the big boy, Blubberjaw. I thought Blubberjaw was in here. We were waiting for you, Blubber. Big boy. Oh, uh-oh. Woo. Oh god, I'm in the water. Wow, right into water. Literally got stuck. Man, Blubberjaw is right there at HP. So low. Yeah, big noob. Big theory, big noob. What are these boots? Let's see. Movement speed, armor, enhance, and strength. I would prefer... the armor is nice, though. I like the dex, but I want... oh, the movement speed goes down. The dex actually gives me better damage, but technically the armor overall is better, so... let's see. The ring, faster swim speed... yeah, we are getting full here, guys. All right, let's go finish off Blubber here. See, if I had my water walking boots on, I would have survived that. And I do have water walking boots on, in my inventory. They were just not on. Blubberjaw got me floating in the water, fellas, boys and girls. Horde. Get wrecked, Blubber. Let's go zoom in here. Got my revenge. Got my revenge, Blubber. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, big boy? Little big bearded dragon. How on earth can a skeleton drop a heart? I don't know, it is. All right, here's the water walking boots. Don't need those anymore. Don't need those. Really care. Oop, hold on. We're getting hit here. Bogey bomber thrower. Okay, we got space, and we should have space. Okay, here we go. Let's check out the armor. Of course. Get out of here. All right, so let's see. Armor goes up. Resist chill. For slashing resistance. Yeah, we're going to go with this one. It still has the socket, which is nice. Let's check the shield here. Oh, really? Interesting. It's not letting me wear it. Is that a... oh, that was weird. Okay. Let's see. 63 versus 63. Enhanced armor, blunt resistance, fire resistance. Both are 2 sockets. I guess I'd prefer fire resistance, honestly. That's just me. Ooh. We got here. Oh my goodness. Look at this guy. Hold imbued, cast speed, weapon damage, and chill. Yes. All right, we're going to use that over the fire. I like that. Look at that chilled effect. And the glow on the shield. Look at the glow on the shield, guys. You want to talk about graphical fidelity, man, and the lighting and the shadows? It's refracting off the back of the shield. I know cold damage is so bad, but the fire, I don't have any chance to ignite anyways. This doesn't have chance to ignite implicit. Like, I don't have any of that on right now, so I'd rather have the cold, honestly, Niz, because this doesn't really do anything for me. I mean, it does have +1 shadow walk, but I mean, that shadow walk's just more movement related, right? So, yeah. If I had chance to ignite and that was a focus like the first build, I'd say sure. But if you look at this is still the DPS build, right? Like, this still has the better overall DPS, but this obviously has a chill effect, so... all right, guys. So we got this one cleared. Let's see, there's some... actually, you know what? There's some hidden potential loot up here. Let's go break this down. Oop. Speaking of... let's go attack with the chilled right now, too. Okay, nothing here. There's definitely another area that I saw over here that we should go check out and explore. We can go right. Yeah, we'll go right. Just never know what you're going to run into, guys. Look, we got a rare belt. Killer Clown, what's good? God, this looks so good for early pre-beta. Yes. Yes, it does. I'm a believer. I am still a believer after my initial video. And I have more conviction now that I am hands-on with this game. Yeah, I think a lot of people were very skeptical. We were talking about this earlier on the stream, right? Like, there were a lot of, like, fair, objective skepticism and kind of pessimism in the comments of that video that we made. But people were comparing it on the wrong pretense. I think people were comparing this pre-alpha to GA products like Last Epoch and PoE 2, and they're like, oh, it's trash, it's this, the graphics look like shit, or it's this fidelity, they're placeholders. It's like, guys, it's a pre-alpha. And when you look at the showcase there to what we're seeing here over the 7-hour stream so far, because this is my second playthrough, we already completed the first playthrough, Killer, with a different skill framework. The lighting, the shadows, the geographic kind of terrain complexity, like the placeholder models have been upgraded, the sprites have been upgraded, like so much has improved in such a short concentration of time that if these devs are doing this in this short order, you have to have convictions and confidence for what's to come. Properly implement, properly execute, and this definitely has the potential to change the genre, exactly what I called out in that video. I'm with you, Killer. It would seem very obvious to me, right? But I think in some cases, like, you know, people are just quick to the trigger. Keyboard warriors, best thing I can say, right, is they're haters, they're pessimists at heart. That's what they want to be. But again, it's okay to have skepticism over a game, right? Because many games have failed or they've run out of funding. Like, a lot of things have happened, right? So it's fair to have your own personal biases, and I'm not taking that away from you. But what we have seen literally today and what I have experienced firsthand backs up every single thing that I had hoped for and witnessed myself from a viewer perspective. And now I'm playing from in the driver's seat, feeling the mechanics, feeling the world hands-on, and it's Blizzard North. There you go. What's up, Mata? I played so many closed beta and already looks better than pre-alpha. Yeah, I hear you. All right, guys, let's get back to the open world here. I want to get the Necropolis spawned one more time, Curse the Night Shadow, before we have to go. You guys saw me fight the world boss at the end, Narlathak, so let's try to get that taken care of before we have to get off. I wanted to get 2 complete playthroughs, so. Well, what I was going to say is, come up here, another fun lookout point. Oop. Go. Talk about 3D camera worlds, too. Awesome. Oh. Let's see, can I fire over there? Nice. Dude, how can you say that an ARPG allows you to do this? No. No ARPG is allowing you to do this from this vantage point. Not even close. Or almost died of falling. Dude, because the thing is, Kron, in a lot of games, even Diablo, I think when you fire off certain elements, like, it expires. It doesn't go the distance with line of sight. Chris Scott. Oh, I damaged him from up here. You see that? He took damage. Oh, he's pissed. Snipe. Snipe. I'm just gonna sit up here and... Oh, they're trying to come up. Oh, they're aggro. Too bad you guys aren't getting up here. They're finding a way. They are finding a way. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Did the game just crash? Did we just lose the save file? Oh, no way. Somebody, another creator said that happened to them earlier. The game crashed and they lost the save file. Oh, that would be such a bummer if that happened. Well, there is a... Hold on. Let's click continue. You can't see it behind me. Hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh, game's not responding when I hit continue. It might be crashing because there's no save file. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Yep. We lost it, guys. We lost it. This was the original. This is what we played earlier on the stream, so this is the last save. Ah, womp womp. Yeah, so this is what we had earlier. So I don't know if obviously me being up there, maybe the game didn't like that I was up there and I was trying to fire off and snipe, so maybe that kind of just nuked things. Not really sure. Damn, that's a bummer. I really wanted to fire off the Necropolis with the Bloodlash and Bone. But here, let's go get this guy real quick while we're might as well get him while we're here. How dare you snipe, Wise? Oh, no, guys. That was so much fun. Yeah, this guy's pretty beast, though. So you can see what we did here. We went with a fire build. So this is what we were talking about with fire, right? So we basically have a bunch of chance to ignite and duration. And then you also can put this in the helm. We also had boots. It looks like I changed the boots. Oh, you know what? This is interesting because I actually, wait a second. Hold on. Wait, this is really weird. This is a combined file. Do you guys see this? Or maybe there was certain stuff here. Maybe not. That's weird. Oh, here it is. Sorry, never mind. Here's the boots I was looking for. Sorry. I forgot I had feather falling on. So we put a heart in here, right? Because this heart basically increased in the boots. You see chance to ignite, right? So we basically stacked fire and chance to ignite. So fire is an amazing build, right? To get dot damage over time. If you really increase your... what's up, Niz? Get your log file immediately. Both log files. Okay, hold on, guys. App. Okay. When you say both log files, which ones? The player log and the player dash previous log? And you want me to drop it in Discord or where? Hold on, guys. One sec. One sec, guys. Hold on. I gotta make a bug update here as fast as I can. Guys, just one sec. I have to drop log files in here. Sorry, Liz, what do you want me to drop? You want me to drop what logs specifically? Niz, can you just ping me on Discord? It's going to be way easier if you just ping me there since I have to multitask here. I just want to know exactly what you want me to drop in the Discord. I have the log and files and stuff open. I just want to make sure that I'm getting the right things to the devs. Guys, give us 1 second. We just had a game crash, so I'm just trying to manage up the feedback and make sure that these guys get things accordingly. So just give me a second, guys. Okay. All right, guys. Hold on. Sorry, which one was the latest here? Sorry, Niz, did you want me to grab my saved game as well? Because I don't see it in there. My last save game isn't in there because the file got nuked. It's literally gone. Oh, never mind. I do have it in here. Yeah, the dagger's pretty cool. Yeah, basically it's like poignards, bodkins, daggers. That's pretty much what she uses. So she's like a staves and kind of daggers character. You want me to tag Phil? Okay, I tagged Phil. Yeah, I wonder if me being up on the mountain for whatever reason caused that to crash, but I have no idea. That feels a little weird, but yeah, I don't know why. It didn't seem to like that. Yeah, so I mean, it's funny, right? Because by the way, like so I'm level. I know it's pretty cool. Yeah, it seemed like an AI pathfinding issue. That would make sense. So look, I'm level 6 here, right? Obviously, we beat it on level 6. I think the level cap for this, I think, is level 8 in the playthrough. So look, guys, that was kind of a bummer because I wanted to play another hour, hopefully keep pushing and get the Necropolis spawned. But I think I was going to take a break around this point anyways, guys, because I got to get into full dad mode. But my plan will be back later, so I plan to come back on stream probably around 8:30 tonight. I mean, I'm gonna probably try to play another 3 more hours and we'll start fresh again. Maybe I'll go back to Bloodlash and Bone Storm and we'll just try to finish it out since we didn't obviously, you know, get to go where we wanted to go. But yeah, this was still a lot of fun, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the experience across the board. You guys saw a lot of fun stuff today. Yeah, this game obviously is in a great place. You know, again, anybody on YouTube and Twitch, I kind of asked this earlier. Mada gave her thoughts, but would love to definitely hear feedback from you guys. You know, let me know what you liked, what you didn't like. Drop them in the chat. Drop comments on YouTube, right? It's just good for the devs to kind of see this feedback in real time. So let me know before we sign off here, guys. Definitely appreciate everybody joining the Horde, the Beasties, over on Twitch, over on YouTube. Sorry that crash just happened. It sounds like it happened. It is. I know it happened to another creator. This is a pre-alpha, so there's going to be little bugs here and there. But things obviously will happen. Let's see there. Definitely on the right path. The world destruction stuff and the flying has to be kind of, but everything else looks great. Why would the world, I'm just curious, Kron, like what bothers you about terraforming? Like what don't you like about the ability to form and destruct terrain? Because you're going to have modding and building, right? Like you're going to have player and modding and building and things come in. Bugs and glitches. Well, I mean, it's bugs and glitches. It only happened once, right? It is a pre-alpha, but I guess I was curious if you didn't like it more broadly in general. But yeah. Okay, I see. I get what you're trying to. I get what you're getting at. I see. Top of Mario's castle written all over it. Yeah, I don't really feel like... I mean, we've really cleared this out because you can see basically here the rune necropolis. Like, we really did just kind of dominate a lot of this, so... I mean, everything is pretty cleared out here. Not going to be much more to kill at this point since we've taken down Gnarlathak. Hey, Niz, I am curious, Niz, if you're still here, because I had basically taken one of my save files and I basically took it on my desktop because I was curious basically what that was going to be in case I wanted to play that save file. So if I want to open the game and have a particular save file, I assume that I can just delete out all my other save files and just drop in the one that I want and have it be the only one there, right? Because that should default to what I would then open. Is that fair, Niz? Yeah, that should work. That's what I figured. But then it's funny because I thought I took this save file out, but then apparently it was able to open this back up. I didn't think that it was going to be there, but maybe it just made a copy of it instead. Yeah, this is kind of a bummer. It's too bad that you can only have one of these. I feel like you should be able to have two. That might be one of the pieces of feedback that I give, right? Because you get a Tome of the Novice at the Altar of the Gods, right? When you get Murakami's puzzle box, it spawns the Curse of the Night Shadow, but I dropped a Tome of the Novice from a monster. I feel like you should be able to use that then, because that's to me mutually exclusive. One is tied to a quest and an event, the other was actually a loot drop. So I'm gonna definitely share some of that myself up with the devs because I don't know, I don't like that you're restricted from this. I think you make the Tome of the Novice hard to drop, but if you happen to get the drop, you should be able to get the option point. To me, that would be fun. But obviously this is pre-alpha, but as part of kind of feedback, I think that was one thing that stuck out to me that I would definitely want to see adjusted if possible. But all right, guys. Well, look, while we're all here, look, I got to shut down, but with that said, we're going to go into full real quick. I'm going to go take a look on Twitch. Let's go see who is on Twitch. Who else is playing that we can go consider rating? Let's see. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. Guys, I have way too many people to thank. From subscriptions to follows to gifted subs, everybody across the board. All I can say is thank you to everyone today who followed, became a member over on YouTube, subbed over on Twitch, super chats, thanks, cheers, everything in between. There's a lot of you and a lot of activity that happened today. Appreciate the support, guys. Again, I will be back later tonight playing for sure. That's the plan. Yo, what's up, Rhino Jar? Appreciate it, man. And this will be open for another week or so, guys. So it's not like you're not going to see me playing this again. I definitely will have the opportunity to do that. Yo, Rhino, thank you for that official follow. Let's go. Welcome to the Horde. Yeah, I'll be back, guys. Like, we're going to definitely be able to play more of this. I'll be back tonight. I'll be around for the week. I'm also going to be able to work on some YouTube content. They are allowing us to do that. So I definitely want to kind of get a couple videos out, more longer form videos over on YouTube. So stay tuned for that. Skip work every day, quit your job, and become a content creator full time. That would definitely be nice, guys, to be in the content game full time. Obviously, as most know, I do work full time on top of multiple kids, so I do this more as a hobby passion stuff on the side. But full time content creation certainly would be a lot of fun. I definitely wouldn't hate that. It would definitely be a good time. Yeah, I'm trying to look. Sweet Phil, I thought, came on. I don't see Sweet Phil. Zegers is on, but Zegers isn't playing this yet, but I think he's going to have the opportunity to play. Trying to look across the board here. Just checking in Discord real quick. Extimus came on, but Extimus is over on YouTube only right now. I don't see him on Twitch. So obviously I'm not going to be able to raid our boy Extimus either. Let's see. All right, just typing to one of the devs real quick, guys. X is moving to China to get the new D2R game set. Yeah, it sounds about right. That's funny, man. Definitely sounds. You'll be on soon. Oh, you'll be on soon on Twitch, X? When is your Twitch going up? Are you on YouTube right now, or you took your stream down? $10 minutes. No, it's all good, man. I was just gonna pay it forward, brother. I was just gonna try to raid you if we could. Obviously for the guys. Hold on. Goes without saying, little shout out to Extimus there. So, for those over on Twitch, if you don't know Extimus, the Legend of Diablo content creation, that is his Twitch. You can click his link and head over there. Join us in following Extimus there if you guys aren't following. He will be on in about 10 minutes according to him over on Twitch. Definitely feel free to check him out. He will be playing this game as well. Little shout out to UX over on Twitch. Go blah, blah, blah for 10 minutes. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, we can raid Extimus. How about that? I'll chat for 10 minutes. I mean, we can go back into the gameplay if you want to see a little bit, or I can just open it to open forum. Anybody that wants to ask me on YouTube or Twitch any administrative questions, happy to do that. Sit here, chat. I can obviously go back into the game a little bit to show some of the old play file, but I'd have to guess, see if we can find some stuff to slay in there. Well, what burning questions do you guys got for me? Anything I can help answer that we haven't already talked about? Shenanigans extraordinaires on Discord, you mean? What do you mean? Sorry. Looks like that's the first time you talked. What do you mean on Discord? What specifically? No, the witch is the only character right now in the dev stream build, Mata. But what we saw from the prototype is this is pre-alpha, the the prototype. They showed other characters. So yes, there will be other characters, but just not that we have personally seen or had our hands on. So I can't speak to the other characters yet, Mata, but this is just the witch for this event. Extimus, that actually did that to me the other day. If Shadow remembers, I was actually messing around in my live dashboard and it triggered it. It actually sent a live notification to my pings and I'm like, wait a second, I didn't touch anything. So I think when you're in your live dashboard, if you trigger something by accident, it actually will unfortunately fire something out. So that's what happens when you're in the Matrix X. Diablo, Luis, Horker Barb class. On the content stream channel, the Notify app said Extimus went live on YouTube. Yeah, I think what he's saying is shenanigans. Like when you're in YouTube and you're getting your encoding and stuff ready, if you hit the wrong setting, I think it gives the illusion, like it hallucinates that you're live. So it actually, it sends off a pre-ping, unfortunately. All right, Eric wants me to get him the logs. Eric's asking to get him the logs from earlier when Lum didn't follow me to the green ward. And I'm like, oh man, I feel like that's going to be hard to know. Was that 121? That was probably like 1147 maybe? I don't even know. Niz, if Eric said he wants me to get him the logs from when Lum didn't follow me to the green ward, I mean, I'm looking at my debug and my def files right now, but they're back at like 1147. I was like, I don't know if that's going to be it. FYI, I was messing around on a lookout point and I was firing off bone. Should be 4+ player logs. How many logs today do I have? I only have 2 player logs. I have the previous player log and I have the current player log. That's all I got. So the one I have one at 121. That's kind of when 121 I think is when I started the new stream, right? Like we started the Bloodlash build, and then the current player log, yeah, so it's not there. I guess maybe the player log got overwritten. Yeah, like, let me just say this, like, Extimus, how's things looking, brother? I like Mata. She was very busy on the clips I see. I'm seeing her clips in the Discord. That's funny. Yeah, I guess I saw Ginger. He tried to max his character out, had some pretty high DPS, but obviously he was playing, so he probably was clearing the Necropolis. See, that's the thing, right? Like, if you don't, if you let the Curse of the Night Shadow spread, right? If we think about the Curse of the Night Shadow, the Necropolis, right? It's spreading. You have a chance to get more XP and you have a chance to get more items. So if I didn't go in to kill a Gnarlothak right away and I just actually cleared more of the Necropolis, I would have probably leveled to level 8 because you're going to get good XP. You're also going to get pretty good potential drops from those higher level thresholds. So yeah, if you wanted to hit the level cap of this at level 8 and you wanted to get your DPS up, you could definitely do it. I just think in this particular case, I just went right for Gnarlothak on the stream and took him down. So, how many times did I die and were they all my fault? I only died. I don't even know if I died once from the whole first playthrough. I actually don't think I did. I think I lived the entire 4 to 5 hour first huge playthrough. I don't think I died once. I died like 3 or 4 times on the second one. I think the thing is like, yeah, 4 times. There you go. I don't think it was 5, but 4 times. So the Bloodlash build, to me, like Glyph Lunge, I find that it's a little more powerful because the evocation skill, you can basically release the spells with Spinebreaker from afar, or you can lunge in for the stun and the AoE impact. So I think because of the Glyph spell build, it's just so powerful, in my opinion, that I feel like you weren't dying as much because you could kind of go in and out of combat more smoothly and more mechanically, versus the Bloodlash Bone Storm build that I played. You know, I think you had to be a little bit more patient and stationary, because you're stationary when the tethers are going out. You're not really moving, because when you fire the tethers, you're not moving, right? So if you get swarmed, you're going to kind of take some hits. Absence, what's good, man? What's the news? Well, the news is my game just crashed and I lost my save file, which was pretty much a big bummer. We were having a lot of fun on the second playthrough. We already did the first big playthrough. This is the second playthrough, and unfortunately the game crashed. So what you guys can see over here, sorry, that's my Grail stream. Let's go over here. Yeah, so this is the game, Absence. This is what we're looking at here. So this is my first character that we beat the playthrough on, Miss Griselda here, the witch. But yeah, there was a game crash, and I lost my save file, unfortunately, so I wasn't able to go there. What's up, Crane? Have you seen any additional skills? Need some major meteor type stuff? No, I have not. And again, I'm going to be as open as I can be, guys. I'm under NDA, but the truth is, no, I have not seen any skills beyond what you guys have seen here. So there's 5 core skills, right? Spine Breaker and Glyph, which are both evocation skills for spells and glyphs. You have obviously Bloodlash, which you saw, and Bone Storm, and then you have more of the movement Shadow Walk, and of course the passive. So this is not the final skill tree for the witch. This is just a subset. So they're clearly working behind the scenes, Kron, but that's it. What's up, X? You can just raid somebody else. I don't want you waiting. I got to do some more things. Gotcha. What's up, Neck? I'd love to see Bloodlash combo better with jumping, dashing, so you can leap behind monsters, you lash or swing them. Yeah, I will agree. I don't love the stationary nature of tethering. It definitely feels a little bit tricky. Yeah, because I want to move. I want to definitely be evasive when I'm attacking. So, Absence. This is from Moonbeast Productions, to Derek's point. So that's the ex-Blizzard North team. So, the Schaefer brothers, Peter Hugh, Phil Shank, all the guys that created Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. These are the mastermind indies behind this. So the studio is called Moonbeast Productions. The game is a placeholder. It's called Moonbeast Game, but that's not the final game, by the way. It's just a placeholder. So the game name has been chosen. It's just not public. I don't know what it is either. Yo, PewDiePanda, what's good? Welcome in. Happy Moonbeast Game first watch streamer event. I hope it's called Diablo 3. Oh boy. Every death is War's fault. I don't know if we could say that, dude. I don't know about that, man. Want to see some terraforming? Boom, boom. Ban him? Ban hammer time? Wait, is there God mode on this? Oh, debug features. Oh, guys, so it's funny. So there's this like debug feature, and there is a cheat where you can go God mode, basically. Here, we're gonna do this funny thing. So God mode, it's like, obviously you notice my mana is not going down. So if we want, we can kind of go to the bottom of the earth. You could basically, this is what we're talking about with terraforming. Like, you could basically build your little, like, literally build a home. Obviously, like, this is, by the way, you're not going to do this, obviously. This is just part of, like, the dev, like, creator build. So if you wanted to build, like, a little fort, right? Like, this is what no other ARPG is doing, dude. Like, this is where this is really fun, right? Where you could basically, you know, have some fun. Drain the lake, flood that hole. Can you tunnel or does it always clear above when you break? I don't know if you can tunnel. Maybe Niz has tried that. Grant all skills. Okay. Yeah, grant all skills. Okay. So they're all granted here. Obviously, I don't have the passives, but all the skills are granted here, right? So we do have kind of Bloodlash back. Okay, then fill it with lava. Oh, God. How am I going to fill it with lava? What's around here? Okay, guys, here. Oh, we are near a lake. Okay, let's try to get the lake filled here. So here. All right, ready? The lake's going to come in here. Ready? All right, here it comes. Here comes the water. My little watering hole here. Here it comes, guys. Let's fill it up. This is the best part of this game, dude. Terraforming, man. Terraforming. Whoop. Just gonna swim in my little pool here. It's filling up slowly. Here, let's try. Yeah, dude, like you can literally see it's draining. The water actually comes in, which is crazy. Where's lava, though? Yeah, oh, yeah, we're not near any lava, though. There's no way I'm going to be able to get lava. Woo! Here it comes. Just going to float here. Just going to hang out. Private little swimming pool here. No big deal. Pretty cool, right, Absent? The beaver build. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Absence. I gotta show you feather falling. Hold on one second. Let's get the feather boots on. Okay. So this is pretty much one of my favorite things from the game, Absence. You ready for this? We're gonna leap over this with feather falling. Boop, boop. Oop, didn't make it. I gotta get a better running start. Let's try one more time. I should be able to get a better start. Boop. Oh. Here, let's go from a higher vantage point. Okay. So we're gonna jump from up here. See feather falling? Whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. She did not like she did not like that fall. I'd be pretty terrified too. Oh, guys, we're going to go splash in the water. There's like a little zip line here. We're going to make a little zip line, okay? Ready for our zip line? What's up, Necro? Unless they fixed it, water walking is insanely OP since you can attack, but swimming monsters cannot. Oh, really? I thought they could attack you on the water. I guess I could go try. All right, guys, we're going to go jump in the water here. Let's see what we can do. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Boom. Dude, I literally have a zip line, guys. Let's go. Look, we got a little private zip line. Welcome to Wars World, guys. War of the Wise has Happy Town. Fun Town. Somebody's got to get a clip of this. This is fun. All right. 1, 2, 3. You maintain that it's the cutest skill so far. I cheesed one of the high-level dungeons that way in an earlier build. Wait, if you have water walking and land in water, do you take fall damage? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, I have water walking boots, I think, right here. I mean, let's see real quick. I mean, I'm not going to be able to jump that high, probably. There it is. I mean, you can see, like, if I jump... No. I mean, that's a small jump, but... Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But do you see? Like, the procedural voxel generation, it drained. There was water right here, and now it's gone. Here, let's see if they can attack me, Niz. Or, sorry, Necro. Oh, yeah, they're attacking me, see? They're still attacking me in water. So, it looks like you can still get attacked. Yeah, the movement's a lot of fun, for sure. Obviously, I wanted to show off the water walking absence and then the feather falling. The feather falling is one of the best parts, though. I mean, a ton of fun. Rip exploits. Yeah, oh, let's go see what... Yeah, see, maybe we can go get lava over here somehow, but we'd have to go figure out... I mean, there's lava down here. Oh, here, okay. I know what we gotta do. Here we go, guys. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. Okay, so it's going to take a while, but we're going to build a watering hole over here, okay? So we're going to start building. We're going to try to build here. Oop. Didn't like that. Oh, yeah. Fair. Guess that goes faster. But guys, I want to see something. Do you see the way the shield moves? You want to talk about their AI? Look, as I aim down, the shield is down. As I channel the shield up, the shield moves. Watch. See? How cool. Like, that's insane. Channeling, and like you can watch the mechanics of my arm and the shield. It's literally moving with my mouse. Like, you want to talk about how cool that is in an ARPG? And this is a pre-alpha, and like the look and feel of this already is just incredible. Like, that's really responsive in the way that that's doing that, man. Alright, so before I go all the way to the lava, though... Well, I guess that's weird, though, Niz. Is the water going to cool the lava? I feel like that's going to happen more than anything first, but let's go see here. Here it comes, guys. All right. Oh, see, the water's moving. Look at this, guys. That's so cool. All right. Oh, all right. Let's see. Oh, how's the water? Oh, okay. I see. I made a little mistake here. We're going to try to, yeah, let's get that water down here. And look at the map. The map is updating in real time. Like, look up here. The stream is literally being created. Do you see this? You want to talk about this generation and like real-time map infrastructure. All right, now let's go connect this to the other lake. We need some more water here. We can go get secondary streams created. Yeah, so like I said, I mean, modding is going to be a really big part of this, which is something we've talked about, right? And so, like, with modding, right, there's obviously more to come on this. Like, there's not much to discuss at this point, but, like, I think the general idea is, like, think about guilds, think about clans. Like, so your instance is your instance, and you're going to be able to invite people to build in your world and build in your instance, right? So there's going to be a lot of, I mean, just think about that, right? Like, being able to co-build and player build and create your own specific world is going to be so special in this game. Really is, truly. All right, well, I guess we're going to see what happens here. I mean, I'm going to try to unleash this lava. I guess the water's probably going to put it out, but here we go, guys. All right, water meets lava. Oh. What's going to win? So the lava's being drained a little bit. Ooh, it's kind of coming. Ooh, it looks like we have it evenly matched right now. Look, the game is trying to decide what's going to overcome, lava or water here. Oh. We got to get this thing moving again. But look at the game up here. Like, look at the map up here in the upper right. The way that this is, it's reacting in real time. Look how responsive that is up here. You can see this, like, the shadows. Oh, that's like water, lava, water, lava. Man, this is special, man. This is fun. There's a shack under the lava pit. Depending on how much freedom is allowed, we could even see inner instance wars. Oh, wow. That's a good point. I didn't even think about it like that, Dominion. Guys, I just want you to pay attention to, like, the lighting here again, right? Like, look at the glow of the cold and, like, the reflection on her body, and then boom, fire. And it's like, oh, God, that's beautiful. Man, they really did an incredible job on this for a pre-alpha. Man, lava's winning. This is right. I think lava's taking over here, man. Lava is definitely winning. Uh-oh. Oh, that beetle's gonna die. He just literally nuked himself. Look at this. He's trapped. Oh, he's coming. Okay. Later. Extimus, you on yet, brother? Man, this is fun to watch this, guys. I mean, obviously, you could sit here for a while and try to check this out, but this is wicked, man. Here, let's see if we can help the water out a little bit. So we have our stream here, right? So we got to go. All right, let's go create another stream. Look, we got to take care. Okay, see? So let's go build some more watering. All right, come on. Let's get the water in here. Let's increase the rate of velocity on the stream here. All right, see, we're going to connect to all these watering holes here, because if we get into the big stream over here, I feel like it's going to have survivability chances here against against the lava. Oh. Oh, we got to go fix this here, it looks like. We got to... There we go. Okay, so maybe it's got a chance to... Noosh. Nice. That's cool, dude. Thanks for sharing that, Necro. Ooh, the water's kind of winning a little bit, guys. You can kind of see it. It's making a comeback here. You can kind of see some of it up here. It's definitely like the lava's continuing to go, but the water's definitely trying to hold its own. Did I see your message? No, I didn't. Oh, sorry. You may have said that to me a while ago, Extimus. I was just looking at another chat window. Man, this is wicked, huh? You guys enjoy this? Niz's idea. We created the watering hole. We created the lava. Yeah, it looks like the lava won, guys. The lava just seems unstoppable. I think it's just, this is just so hot and there's such a deep pool here of lava that I just think with it all completely flowing in, it's just hard for it to, it's hard for the water to compete right now. Well, I tried to give the water some horsepower. I brought some kind of ammunition for it, but it seems like it just couldn't keep up, guys. Definitely team water. That's cool. Yeah, I know. If you look at this, I mean, you could go kind of get this broad one here, but yeah, it's just totally toasting it down, it seems like, for sure. So. Whew. Extimus, you here, brother? Extimus might be busy trying to get his thumbnail and stuff ready. Hold on, guys. Just sending something in the Discord. What's up, Johan? Is there anything up yet in the editor for... wait, is there anything up yet in the editor for building? No. So I would say from... I mean, again, I'm not supposed to show you what I just showed you because it's not obviously part of the gameplay. It's just like more debug dev fun stuff. But obviously I showed it more for fun just because I wanted to see you guys experience it here on stream. But let's see. I mean, I can take a look. I mean, let's see what's in here. I mean, again, I haven't really poked around much because that's not really part of it. But like cheats, it's like, it's like grant all skills, return to start area, AI, God mode. Yeah, there's nothing like really in here. Like, oh, I guess there's editor features. But again, I don't really know. I mean, I'm not, yeah, that doesn't really turn much on. Yeah, so the editor features, again, that's probably more like other code-based stuff. But again, like I'm not messing with this because it's just not what I'm supposed to have on anyways. This was more just a little fun to show you the lava water thing, which I thought would be cool. But anyways. All right, guys. Looks like the lava won, crew. Looks like the lava won. Looks like the lava won. All right, guys. I'm just checking one more thing real quick. Alright, guys, just getting a couple DMs, just trying to read a couple things. Whew. Alright, crew. I'm going to shut down now. I will be back later. I was hoping to raid Extimus because he's the homie, he's the boy, but it looks like he's offline right now. I'm not sure if he's even here still listening. I wanted to raid him. We tried to kill time. I was going to get off about 20 minutes ago, but we stayed here to kill it. But Extimus, can you hear me? If you're here, are you about to get on? I'm happy to raid you. Bring these guys, these beautiful beasties over to you. Bueller? Bueller? Anybody? Mata. I'm glad somebody got the reference. Is anybody here? Is anybody here? Is everybody just lurking? Bueller? Knock, knock. Put that cookie down now. Who is your daddy and what does he do? There is no bathroom. Dude, Kindergarten Cop. I talked to somebody yesterday, unrelated, who never saw Kindergarten Cop, and that made me so upset. I was like, oh, wait. That's what it was. It was Shadow. Shadow hadn't seen Kindergarten Cop. I'm calling him out right now. I told Shadow he needs to ascend that in his queue. He better go watch that tomorrow. It's not a tumor. Not a tumor. No, what's up, Shadow? We're doing a little, look at this. We did a little lava verse water. We did some terraforming, Shadow. It drained all the water. We basically tried to get lava versus water. We were kind of messing around for a little bit. What's up, Fatherson? Yeah, we're still going. I'm about to jump off, though. I'm going to be back later in about 4 hours to play again. Our game crashed, Fatherson, and I lost my save file on my old thing, which was unfortunate. So, yeah, that was kind of a bummer there. So, yeah, we didn't get a chance. Would have been funny if it started raining after all the water. I mean, that's actually a really good point. Now that you think about it, Leith, I don't think I've seen rain. I'm not sure that I've seen rain as a mechanic yet, unless I just wasn't paying attention to it. But I don't think that I saw it that way. At least I have no recollection of rain. Well, guys, this was a ton of fun. Bummer. Yeah, you know, it's part of a, you know, it's a pre-alpha, right? And it might be a little buggy when that happens, right? It's hard to say exactly what's going on. But no, look, this is, yeah, there's going to be more content. Like I said, guys, this is going to be up for a week. I'm going to definitely make hopefully a couple YouTube videos about this as well. They did give us the green light to do that. So once I've had time to kind of digest the experience and kind of think about what to show you guys, there definitely should be kind of more coming through. But all right, guys. Well, look, this was a ton of fun. I'm going to go over into full screen mode right now so we can obviously, you know, give our proper goodbyes and what have you. Yeah, so there are like Sweet Phil and others, like there are other creators involved in this that will have a chance to play. Again, I will be back later. Hopefully more to come, like I said. But guys, Horde Beasties, this was an awesome stream again. So many follows to call out, a ton of subscriptions. Kron, everybody, thank you for being here. Shadow the Mods, Niz, Necro, Corgi, Bib, Sliv, Mata, Kron, Johan, Derek, Leith, God, Etherosa's not here, Moon, so many people, TK. To call out today, Charcy, Mysterio for those gifted subs as well. I'm going through this list. There's a lot that happened today that I really appreciated across the board. So, guys, again, I will see you guys hopefully tonight. I will catch you guys soon, and please stay tuned for more content. Cheers, fellas and ladies.